I apologize. My mom literally just called me and told me her best friend died. What the fuck? Good morning. I don't. Oh, weird and sad. Good morning. How are you all doing? Ooh, weird morning. Hi. Ooh, sad. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, well, she's had bone cancer forever. This poor woman, she's like, I've known her since I was 4. I've known this woman since I was 4 years old. She had bone cancer literally for like 10 years. It was horrible. This poor woman has been suffering. In the last couple weeks, she had definitely been going downhill. Kind of expected it. It wasn't a surprise or anything, but still fucking sad. She was a really good person, like probably one of the nicest, most good people I've ever known in my life. I don't even know, man. I know. Fuck cancer. What a fucking apt time for us to be doing a charity here pretty soon for fuck cancer because Jesus Christ. It's seriously the saddest shit. Sorry, I'm just moving. I have so much resin stuff around so we can craft today. I'm sad. It's just like, we knew she was gonna go, but man, you just don't ever expect it. You know? It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. I feel weird. Anyways, how are you all doing? I feel weird. Yeah, that was a weird call I just got. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. Dead inside. Same. Fuck cancer. I don't even have my fuck cancer. I don't have my fuck cancer water bottle. I have a sticker. Alchemy makes really good fuck cancer stickers with a little fox, and I have it on one of my water bottles. Man, sad. My dabs and dinner party last night. Oh my god, wasn't amazing. We got so fucking high and ate way too much. How high? Like, can you get higher? Like, for real, did you get special high or was it just like you were so high? Dude, it's crazy that rain is news in LA, Noble. Like, it's wild. I totally understand because it fucks your guys' day up, but it's so weird to hear about rain as news for someone who grew up in Seattle. I'm just like, rain though? Really? Oh, dude, get 'em. Ooh, sushi. What's your favorite sushi? Like, do you get nigiri or do you get rolls? I've noticed everybody's very picky about the different kinds of sushi they're very into. Melioriated, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus swings with that goddamn prime sub. Thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate you. Don't forget your fucking prime subs. I see you. Good morning, Taco. How are you? Taco, were you here yesterday when we learned that tacos are named after a gunpowder bomb? I'm kind of blown away by that. We just go between snowing and 60 degrees. It's fine. We're doing great. Literally, it was like 60 degrees yesterday, and supposedly we're getting snow tonight and tomorrow. I don't know what's happening. Colorado's so weird. Shit, my mouse. If water looks at a road and Cali traffic stops, and I kind of get it though. So this is I don't California or like hot weather people that live in areas that don't get cold. Correct me if I'm wrong. When I lived in Eastern Washington, it gets really hot there in the summer as well. And if you get a summer rain, it's not just the rain that's fucking scary. It's the oils, like the oils in this road seep out of the tar when it rains like that because of like the heat cold difference. And so basically you're driving on like an oiled pan, right? Like it's not just rain, like it's actually fucking terrifying, right? It was not a special I just higher than the joint. Oh, nice. The taste is different and so is the smell. Really? The taste was different. How so? I'm so curious because I've never really done dabs. Ashley! Fucking Ashley Chaos. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it in his swings. Holy fucking shit.
Work is important. I will always be here.
I love you. How are you? Are you enjoying work? Genova, yep, that's how it happens. Really? Is this the same in Arizona? That's what I've been told. That's what I grew up, like I was told growing up. What's the thing in my ear? These? IEMs? These guys? Or my plugs? Is anything else in my ear? They're IEMs, in-ear monitors. If that's what it is, or just my plugs. I don't know. Do I have anything? Is there something in my ear? Oil slicks make the road so slippery, everyone's sliding all over the place. That's what I thought. I remember one time, I think I've told you guys this story before, but one time I drove from Lake Havasu to Vegas. I was driving from Lake Havasu to Vegas, but we did the route to stop by the Hoover Dam because I've been to that area 5 million times. I'd never seen the Hoover Dam. I didn't see it until I was like 27. So we were like, fuck it, let's go see it for once. And it was super weird because it snowed in Arizona and Nevada. Like it snowed, which is so fucking weird. It was the year my Nana died. I don't know. It was a bit ago. And we were driving, and it's just a 2-lane road through the desert. Nothing. There's nothing around for most of the drive. And I swear to God, we saw at least 10 semi trucks completely jackknifed. It was like driving down like it reminded me of a zombie movie when you're driving down a road and there's just cars on the sides of the roads everywhere, abandoned and broken down everywhere. But it was not. I mean, the snow. I don't know how to explain how pathetic the snow. It wasn't snow. If you've lived anywhere where it actually snows, this wasn't snow. But to people in the desert, like this was the end of the world, and they literally jackknifed off the roads constantly. It was crazy. I didn't see any jackknife. I just saw them all on their sides, on the sides of the road. It was crazy. How are you, Genova? Good morning. First rains of the year, or if it has been a couple months and it rains, it's oil slick roads. Yep. The earbuds, yeah, these are they are Campfire Audio IEMs. In-ear monitor is what it stands for. They're Campfire Audio though. They're fucking dope. I don't know. They're awesome. Yeah, it's like a different type of earbud. Essentially, I'm sure you've seen these things. This is usually what like musical artists have in their ear on stage. Literally, it's meant for like audio recording. But you know me, I have like my morgue wall of literal headsets. I've tried every fucking headset in existence, and they all give me migraines, and my ears are really small and hard. I don't know how to explain that. Like, I don't have, like some people can literally just, like, fold their ear in. It's, like, gooey and straight. I have, like it hurts me to fold my ear, and so any earbud that's even slightly firm, within an hour, I start to get, like, this earache. Like, the bones in my ear just start to fucking hurt, and so I found these IEMs, Campfire Audio. There's tons of different IEMs out there. Campfire Audio is just kind of a mid-range one that's not too expensive. But the nice thing about them is this is the drive. This is your ear driver. And then you can put whatever fucking earbud you want on them. And that like is the best thing ever because these are like memory foam earbuds. So you can squeeze them down and just put them in your ear. And then they only expand like to the size of your ear. They don't push on your ear anywhere. But it was hard for me because I knew earbuds would be fine. Like because I can't do headsets. Earbuds are fine. But I'm a snob about my music. Big fucking snob. I need to hear my music well. I'm never going to be satisfied with some shitty ass airport headphones ever. Like I am very picky about it. So I invested in these. And they're great. I mean, they're honestly fucking amazing. Like I forget I have them in. They're so comfortable, literally. The only reason I remember is I get stuck on the cord. That's it. Are aroused in male. They are. These ones are fairly expensive. It's literally because I got these immediately right before they came out with a new model. So these ones are the Vegas is the model, and I think they're like $600 or $800. Literally ridiculous. But it's because it's a porcelain case that a human being literally puts together. They're manufactured and made in the US, which is another kind of nice caveat. They're made in Oregon, which is cool. But they've come out with 2 new models that are literally they're literally the same hardware, same driver, same everything inside the IEM, but instead of having a porcelain case that a person actually had to put together, they've created a way to 3D print around the driver. So like exactly, Rod, thank you. So they have 2 new styles. There's an orange one and a yellow one. I don't remember. It's like Satsuma and something is the model names. I don't remember, but they're the same fucking headphone. It's just they made a way. 3D printers. They 3D printed a case around it, so now there's no human involved. So it's a lot less labor, a lot less expensive. But literally, like Rod loves his. I've heard many people love the ones that are only like $250. Still fucking expensive. I mean, you're buying a brand that is made in the U.S. and is a decent, like it's very nice, but way more affordable than $800. My God. Ooh, Logitech ones that mold to your ears, Sarah? What the fuck? Savvy, my love, how are you? They're, Damien, honestly, worth it. I forget they're in. That's the best thing. And when I first started streaming, like the first 3 years of my streaming life, I quite literally ended stream every single day with a migraine, every single day. But I didn't know what to do. I was just like, this is just my life. And so you guys have seen, I have like literally a morgue wall. That's not even a fraction of the headsets I have because we take them off the wall all the time and use them for friends. I've gone through so many fucking headsets trying to find a way not to have migraines, and this is it. But they sound phenomenal. That I would say is the biggest. They really like. I have $1,000 headset up there. I have fucking Focals. If you know Focal or Focal or whatever you want to call it, I have the Focal Celeste, and these sound better. And I'm not sponsored by any of the brands. They sound better. The sound stage is better. I think it's a lot more broad. There's a lot of headsets out there that like they're very they're catered to a certain sound, so like really high in treble, really high in bass, so on and so forth. And you can always edit, you can always like adjust your audio on your computer and stuff. But beyond that, you're kind of stuck with whatever soundstage your headset has. I think these are like the most diverse. They're good for someone like me that I like all kinds of music. I like rap with like lots of heavy gritty bass. I like some techno. I like some dubstep. I like everything. And yeah, like if you get into the audiophile bullshit, you can read all about it for days. But there's something called a sound stage, and it's essentially how broad the sound is between your head, between your ears. Like what is it doing in your brain? I love them. I'm an IEM stan for the rest of my life. Ooh, fuck yes, Sarah. Ooh, I want to see this. These molds your ear. Oh, that's essentially kind of like that's the same idea of these. Oh, they're Bluetooth though. That's really nice. That's the I wish, man. The one sad thing about having a Go XLR is without some super complicated workaround, you have to be wired. I can't be wireless and that sucks. I know. I do have one that's I literally Trin, I have one that's completely duct tape. I mean, look, this stop it. We've already gone there. I don't know how this happened, but I had to electrical tape it. It was like bending where there's the plastic that covers the cord and then there's the cord. There's like a bend right there. And on this one it started to snap. I don't know how. Probably because I used the living shit out of them. Probably. But it's happening. Every one of my headsets has tape on it. Yeah, I think the one Trent, literally the one you're talking about is like one of my very first headsets. I'm pretty sure it's the ATs. They're not even up there. My Audio Technicas, they were the AT 2020s. That was like my very first headset. I didn't even have a mic. I had a mod mic fucking glued onto the headset that would come around. I sounded terrible. I mean, the audio was truly horrific. Oh, God. 1,300? Holy shit. That's insane. Supreme Cast, right? And that's to each their, like everybody. And we talked about this like Najeel a couple months ago. Najeel got a dab rig for like $600. And I was like, I wouldn't. I would never. I would never spend more than $100 on a smoking vessel. But I have $800 IEMs. Like to each their own, right? We all have our fucking. I'm never gonna judge someone for spending money on something that matters to them. To me, it's music. Music is my life, and I have to hear it well. Period. End of story. It's not just a distraction technique. It's not background. I gotta hear it well. I've heard like when I first got these. I told you guys this. I put on like to test them. I put on Nine Inch Nails. Of course, I did. I heard sounds in Nine Inch Nails songs I'd never heard before, and I've been listening to Nine Inch Nails pretty obsessively my entire life. They're really good. They're real good. Hi, Allie. How are you, love? Old Spice. I don't want to whistle in the mic. I got my Go XLR to do a two-way audio switch and a plug-in Bluetooth adapter. Yep, that's basically the exact workaround. Yeah, I have so many workarounds already. I'm really tentative about adding more and complicating my computer all the time. Honestly, Gorillaz is the closest hip hop I've listened to in a while. Mostly my moods have been alternative metal and like whatever the fuck Voltaire is recently. I don't know. I go through moods. I don't know why. I don't know what the like rhyme or reason is. Sometimes I'm in the mood to listen to Kendrick Lamar. I'll put on some rap for a while, and sometimes I like this kind of stuff. Like, what do you call this? This band's called Black Coffee. I don't know what you call this. I love this sound. Whatever this is. I listen to a lot of music that sounds like this. I almost vomited paying $60 for a pair of cute loafers. I can't. Oh, Train, I would have vomited in my mouth. I mean, I've done it. Like, I have some cute shoes, but I would die. I think literally, watch out, bud. It's not, we just went outside. You don't need to go outside. These DCs, these are probably the most expensive item of clothing I own. But you gotta walk, right? Folk? You think this is folk? I like folk. Voltaire's probably folk, yeah, like gothy folk. I just thought of the Old Spice whistle. Oh, yeah. Dude, remember how hard we would laugh? Just finished a workout and figuring out what to do for my birthday on the 29th. Oh my god. What are you gonna do? Do you have ideas? I'm the literally queen of terrible at celebrating literally anything. Not the one for ideas, but I like to hear about other people's. Letterkenny and Shorzy music gets me going. Oh, I love Letterkenny music. There's a lot of that on my list too. Lots of that, absolutely. Oh, you got good news? Let us know. Thank you. I'm still a child, still wear DC. They're the most comfortable shoes. I don't know what to do. I guess I'm just like women my age wear like leather shoes and shit. I don't get it. I don't know like how are you comfortable? I walked for 48 hours straight on cement in DC with these. I didn't get a blister. They're great. I don't know. People are like to torture themselves. Don't you love when you hear different sounds every time you listen to a certain song? Jesse Robbins, 100%. It's what I live for. I love that. Turning up a song with new headphones there's like an old song, and hearing all the little intricacies that your headphones didn't pick up before really fucking gets me. No, it's not bark a clock. Every day. I have to be listening to The Who a lot. Oh, I love The Who. Oh my God, Noble Crow. Did you see that fucking, there is a Mongolian throat. There was, I don't even know when this happened, I think recently, but there was a Mongolian throat singer on The Voice. It made me cry. I don't even know what the lyrics to the song is he's playing. I cried. It's so emotionally beautiful. I die. Thank you for, oh, Shiuku, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings for 21 months. It's almost 2 years. Holy shit. Life is weird. That's a long fucking time. Thank you for that. I just saw fucking Jesse Robbins with 300 gay biddies. How did I miss that? Thank you, you silly fuck. Ashley, I mean, no, I'm alive. Still haven't got COVID. I I'm a very boring person. I think I'm pretty set now. I paid 2K for a pool cue, Katie. A pool cue on Monday. Long story short, my dad needed money, and I have memories of playing tourneys with it. I love that. Also, it's made by a well-known cue maker who passed away in 2020. Dude, I completely get spending like to someone else, it looks like a ridiculous amount of money, but to you, it's totally worth it. I completely get it. I completely get it. I look at my parents and their fucking their little laptops. They sit on the couch at nighttime, sit next to each other on their laptops, and they like stare at Facebook together. And like then if you came in, I remember my mom saw my setup for the first time when I lived in Baltimore, my like streaming setup. And she, first thing out of her mouth, this looks like a porn studio. This is quite extra to most people, but to me, I need 3 monitors, 2 PCs, and a fucking bomb-ass graphics card. But most people wouldn't. I get it. Oh my god, Error, do you have a theme? Okay, I gotta remember I owe you a story, because it takes me a minute to come up with one, and I don't want to forget. Terrible at this. Hold on. Do you have a theme for a story? I have many. I just have a hard time pulling them cold out my asshole. Ensville, you fuck! Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings, you silly what? Jit? What the fuck word was I gonna say? I don't even know. You silly fuck. I appreciate you. Brains died just then. My brain literally passed away. That's a really long time. 13 fucking months. Good golly, Miss Katie, or something. Resub whatever. Hi. I'm glad we're both mentally confused today. That's perfect. I have. No, I love Shorzy. I thought it was really good. It's only 1 season so far, right? I have no IRL friends. Oh, God. So I'm probably going to do drinks and games with my online friends Discord. Dude, why not? Why not? I spend my birthday with stream because I have one IRL friend in the state, and that's Rod. We're going to do something here soon because my birthday was earlier this month. Oh, Canada. Oh, my God. Remember. Medical blew your mind story. That's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna write it down and I'm gonna keep thinking because there's a lot. I seriously really I try to come up with stuff that I haven't told you because I feel like sometimes I'm a broken record. I need a pen. 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 I don't have a fucking pen. Just hold That'll work, I guess. Cartoon pen today. Man, that's fuck, dude. I'll come up with one. It's not a hard one. I have a shit ton of mind blowing stories. I just always try to come up with a new one. And like, I know I repeat myself, and I have so many more stories that I just don't like. I'm usually reminded because you guys tell me something. Let me think. Hold on. Blew my mind. I told Shit Fountain the other day. That's definitely one that blew my mind. I'm trying to think of one. I mean, there's like the medical stories where they blew my mind because that person shouldn't have survived and they did. And then there's ones that blew my mind where I'm just like, holy, you did that to your body. I've got so many though. I gotta think of one. I'll come up with one. We should. Oh my god, Ashley, yes. Let's pack a bowl. Hold on, I gotta pack one. Oh. Also, we get to fucking peel these. I am so excited. They are rock hard. Fucking ready. I'm really excited. They're probably, I have no idea what these are gonna look like. That's the fun part. You have no idea what's popping out. It's an experiment. It's my first time using that mold, so that's why it's an experiment. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Best I can think of that I'm not told. I'll come up with one. I'm going through it. I've got a lot of like surgery stories. I mean, the pelvic ectomy. Yep, pelvic ectomy. There's the one where a 20-year-old's liver and pancreas was completely non-functioning because she was already that hard of an alcoholic. And she walked out of the hospital many times without a pancreas or a liver functioning. Those ones blew my mind, but it's not much of a story. I'll come up with one. Give me a second. Cheers. What up, Mayo? How are you, love? Oh, fuck yeah. A 700X and a 3080 and a 49-inch G9 monitor were my main display and 34-inch ultra-wide. My family and I, our friends, are like, why? I just feel like that Joe Biden meme. Reasons. Yeah, I mean, that's same. I got fucking bong water on my arm. Ew, ew. A saga, ooh. Oh. Well, this one didn't really blow my mind, but it was definitely kind of a saga. It wasn't like a medical blow your mind. This one's more just like, I won't, okay, so it, I think I've kind of told you guys about this patient before. I took care of this same patient literally for like 9 months, which is abnormal for a surgical ICU, if that's not clear. Normally, people do not sit in the ICU for months at a time. I'm trying to find my grinder. Where the fuck did I put it? I moved everything around on my desk last night. Or this morning, so we could do resin stuff, and now I don't know where anything is. This is a chaos. Having a good time! Come here, you fucking cock ass. Chucky, how are you? Degloving. Yep, I have a lot of degloving, but they're not like long stories. I was trying to think of one where there's actually more details because I've seen a lot of deglovings of various parts. I've seen degloved dicks. I've seen degloved hands, arms. They're not cupcake. They're not cupcakes. This is a silicone mold for food, though. You can use them for anything. I mean, it doesn't have to be for food. I don't know where my grinder is. I'm really concerned. Oh, I see it. It's behind me. Just kidding. I'm fine. Bruh, degloving is insane. Anyone else browse the eye bleach subreddit sometimes? All the time. I literally sub to R cute and R snacks and things just to clean my brain sometimes. Oh, yeah. Cheers. I have to smoke this. It's just lighting itself. Dude, none of gun. I love doing that shit. Seriously. Blah, blah, blah. So, I'm very, very, very overweight. Not 600 pounds and 141 kg. I got referred to a private weight loss company that the NIH are paying for. Fuck yes. called Oviva. It's a 12-month program. You have a dedicated dietitian and psychologist. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm so excited for you. I want that. That's awesome. You're actually going to have a professional human being tell you how to eat? Jelly. That's going to be fucking dope, dude. Are you stoked? You gave me an innie. That person has an innie now. Okay. So, do I tell degloving or scary? Or yes? Whatever, I'll tell you both. So, patient I had for 8 months. This one, I don't know. It's hard to, it's not a long story, but literally I had this patient for like 8 months who was a man in his 80s who his wife would not let him die. Which happens all the fucking time. Unfortunately, usually it's husbands can't let their wives die for some reason. So they just like keep them on a ventilator as a vegetable for 8 months. Which is insane because every hospital has an ethics committee that should be stepping in at some point because that's insane. That's crazy. That's abuse. It's human fucking cruelty. But also it is so expensive. So just to give you guys a reference, just to sleep in an ICU bed without any lights, care, a nurse, without anything, literally just sleeping in the bed is $6,000 a night minimum before insurance. So you like compound that times 8 months. And it's not like there's David. How are you, love? It's not like there's, what's the word? It's not like there's a positive outcome for this patient. I don't know how to say that nicely, but yes, we always have hope. I always have hope. I always, like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, maybe, I don't know. But, 99.9% of the time, when you're in your 80s and you've got terminal illnesses all over and you're going in for weird surgeries, you're probably not coming out too hot if you're coming out at all. It's just the facts of life. We don't recover and we don't heal the same at 80. You guys know, if you have grandparents or people at that age, their skin is literally tissue paper. We don't heal. And so we had this guy, and the first problem was, so if you're intubated for a surgery, like you have the tube in your mouth, we will leave it in your mouth for a week. After 7 days, we start thinking, if we can't extubate you, we're going to have to do a trach. We can't leave that in your mouth forever because it keeps your mouth open. There's no way to close your mouth with that intubation tube in your mouth. And just a sidebar, meth heads and crack addicts and so on and so forth, the drugs do not ruin their teeth. Dry mouth ruins their teeth. They pass out. Saliva is the #1 defense that your enamel has against breaking down. So when your mouth is dry all the fucking time, i.e. you've got a fucking tube raking your mouth open for weeks on end, who knows, your teeth break down, your mucous membranes break down. It's really bad for you. Literally every 4 hours, we go into your room, untape the tube off your face and move it to a new portion of your mouth just to try to avoid these sores, because the sores can happen in 7 days. I mean, we try to get that tube out as soon as possible. Literally, every 6 hours, I'm going to come in your room and I'm going to test you and see if you can get it out. I don't want to leave that in. It's terrible for you. Also, ventilators cause irreversible barotrauma after a certain point. Unfortunately, they're bad for you. They're life-saving machines. They're not maintenance machines. They're life-saving machines. So the longer you're on one, the less likely you are to get off, essentially. Long story short. So, 80-something-year-old dude sitting in the fucking ICU for 8 months. No surgeries, no nothing. Literally. He had a surgery at the beginning of the 8 months. It didn't go well. He wasn't healing. He was so weak. And so, like, he literally would look at me and tears. He'd have the tube. So, like, imagine someone to me all night. It was horrible. He was a very sweet man, but he just wanted to die so bad, and his psycho wife wouldn't let him. So after a couple months of taking care of this guy, and by taking care, I mean literally, it's like a nursing home at this point. There's nothing we can do if you can't get off the ventilator. And the wife was fighting us. She wouldn't let us do a trach. So this guy had a tube in his mouth for a month. Joker smile, except rotted because of the tube. I can't even with this. Our ethics committee kept trying to step in and fucking get ownership of this human body because the wife was obviously insane. Or, not insane, but grief does weird things to people. I've seen grief, literally. I've probably seen every form of grief there exists. It's everything. You can never, ever assume what grief's going to do to somebody, and it can make people very, very stupid, unfortunately. She might have been a very intelligent, educated woman, and grief and love, like she's never been alone before her 80 years together. I don't know. It's crazy. It's hard. It's hard to not judge, and I try. I get it, but I try. But anyways, so literally a month, 4 weeks of that fucking tube rotting this dude's mouth and teeth and tongue and all parts of his mouth. We finally, like, I think one of the meaner doctors had like a come into God moment with the wife and was like, we're going to extubate him to termination, or you're going to let us do a trach. It's one or the other, because now what happens is if you, I've told you guys this before, when you come into the hospital, we do a full body check. We note every single scar, every single red patch, every single mark on your body. We note the moment you come in the hospital if you're going to be an inpatient, because if you develop further injuries, i.e. bed sores, mouth sores, etc., because of us, and the insurance company finds out, at least in all the hospitals in all the states I've lived in, the moment that happens, the hospital fits the bill. The moment you get a bed sore that you didn't have before you came in the hospital, insurance goes, you guys fucked him up. You get the bill now. And the hospital takes on 100%, 100% of the bill of that patient, which $6,000 a night for 8 months. Holy fucking shit. No wonder healthcare's fucked. And you and I, we're paying for that dude. That's what's happening. You and I pay for that woman to keep her vegetable alive for 8 months. That's the coldest thing I can possibly say. I know, but it's true. And it's disgusting. Anyways, so because we had this guy for so fucking long, and she literally left maybe an hour a day. She would sleep upright in a chair. This woman was never not in the room. And she was not nice. I tried. Not a nice person. She thought I was the devil because I was the ventilator bitch. And she started to decorate the room to make it homey. And I cannot begin to tell you how terrifying my first venture into that dark-ass hospital room in the middle of the night was when this bitch decided, I'm gonna bring my dolls into the hospital. My dolls. A 74-year-old woman lined the windows, the fucking picture windows of a ICU hospital room at night with dolls. Are you fucking me? I fell over. I literally fell over when I walked in the room. I was like, and crashed on the floor and was like, what the fuck? Dolls. Like the porcelain, like, ones. What the fuck? And this guy's comatose. He has, like, at this point, this was like 5 months in. He's basically dead at this point. Like, your brain, your body starts to give up regardless of what our ventilator's doing. He's basically he's not responsive anymore. We're just taking care of a vegetable nursing home. It sucks. Like the worst case scenario of a nursing home. It sucks. Not all nursing homes are terrible. But yeah, dolls lining the rooms. And then, I shit you not, so the way this room was, God, it's hard to explain. So, like, how do I put this? So, we'll use this. So, if this is literally the hospital room, this is the square. So, you would come in a door right here, and this was all glass. All the walls, there's no, like, privacy in an ICU because you don't get it. We need to see you at all times. So, this is all glass. This is the door. His bed was right here coming off the wall, and then this was all windows. And then this fucking corner, there was a chair where, like, family could sit, or a sitter or whatever. And this window was what was lined with dolls. So I gel my hands. It's 1 a.m. I walk in this dark hospital room. Do I need to say more? Beep, beep, hums of strange machines. It's nighttime and scary in a hospital, for fuck's sake. And this window is lined with little heads. That's all I saw. That was just little heads, little people. And I fall over, and then the fucking scary hag in the corner starts, you're making a lot of noise for my husband. I'm sorry, ma'am. What? The fuck? That will haunt me for the rest of my life. He eventually died. It was horrible. It was one of the most horrible codes I've ever seen in my entire life. He did die, but she made us code him to jelly. She made us code him to death. It was disgusting. Fuck no. Fuck no. Dolls? A, why do you have them? B, That's what gives you comfort. That's the thing. That's the thing you bring from home that you're like, oh, my husband will want to die around these. Grief is weird. Right? Same. Ends right. Moral of the story, grief is fucking weird. All of our ICU had windows. Yeah, they were all mainly huge window walls. And we would actually like, this is kind of dark, but if we had a patient that we knew was going to pass away soon, we'd give them the best rooms with the best views. And we'd literally angle their beds so they were pointed straight at the windows, not against a wall or anything. And we'd let them watch the sunsets and stuff. The nurses were pretty dope in my unit. They would always literally like there were some rooms, all the rooms had huge windows, but some of the rooms like faced into the city, got really pretty sunsets and stuff. And we'd scoot our terminal patients to the nice rooms. And it's so sad to think about, but we tried to do everything we could to make them like comfortable. It's horrible. Oh, I've had so many patients. That one's not the worst. That's the creepiest because of the dolls. And because I watched this guy cry and beg me to kill him many times. That was fucking horrible. But I mean, I easily a third of the people I've unplugged were kept alive far beyond their expiration point because XYZ. Most of the time it's, well, some of the family's coming from the other side of the country and they want to say goodbye. Do you know how many times I've wanted to say, can I ventilate you until the family shows up? You guys can share the experience. Because if you love this person, that is not what you will allow their last 8 hours of their life to be. Fuck yourself. Hell nah! Oh my god, David, I want to be surrounded by spiders. I hope his soul's in one of those dolls and it fucking haunts her forever. That's one of the saddest things about my dad passing away in our hallway. I gave him CPR and the paramedics gave him defibrillator shocks and everything, but he'd been gone so long that he'd have been a vegetable if he survived. It's the most conflicting thing you can ever do. I will 100%, not that I ever have not, but honest to fuck, no exaggeration, and not just make you feel better. I have never seen someone brain dead recover. That doesn't happen. Once, what it's called is anoxic injury. Anoxic meaning without oxygen. So your brain can go a certain portion of time without apt oxygen. But once the anoxic injury goes to a certain extent, meaning you've gone X amount of time without oxygen being perfused throughout the body via the heart pumping, it doesn't come back. It's dead now. Like that's dead brain. It's dead now. Once you're dead, it's dead. Unfortunately, in the US at least, the medical definition of death is heart stopping, not brain stopping. So we have a lot of people very conflicted because they're like, they're breathing. And I'm like, okay. It sucks. Before we, if we're going to what we call terminal extubation or unplug Nana, whatever you want to flip the switch, it's terminal extubation is the technical word for it. Whenever we're going to terminally extubate someone, we do some pretty fucked up tests to confirm brain death, like stabbing the bottom of your feet with a needle, literally the arch. There is some nerve in your foot that even if you are in the deepest fucking sedative coma possible, you'll twitch. Another thing is blasting air or water into your ear at a high pressure. I take you off the ventilator for 30 seconds. Literally, I just unplug the hose, hold it, and watch you and wait for you to breathe. Because theoretically, after 30 seconds, even if you're in the deepest fucking coma possible, your body will try to gasp a little bit. We have a multitudes. It's literally a series of tests we go through before we even consider what we call a terminal extubation or allowing someone to die. Because to this day, like there's no scan or anything to confirm brain death. It's all about body response, I guess. This is dark. Am I fucking hurting anyone? I don't want to make anyone sad. My life used to be a lot of death. Is it gray or gray? Honestly, I prefer EA, David. I've always preferred it. Just me and my Grey Wolf brothers in our final moments. Fuck yeah. I would bring my tarantulas. Just surround me with them. They'd be happy I'm dying. They'd probably eat me. Hypoxic brain injury. You just don't come back from it. It's literally like, I'm sure Safi probably sees it more than I ever did, sadly. Because if you've got the bad anoxic, you don't even make it to the ICU. Yeah, anoxic, it's the worst. He went down from an ischemic heart disease, combination of previous heart attack in 1988, sugar, cheese, stress. Yeah, that's how my grandpa went too. That shit's the worst. It's just heart attacks suck. My third grade teacher put dolls around the class like that. No shit, fabled. I keep hitting this. I have to move this. My mother lined the stairs to the basement where my bedroom was with porcelain dolls my whole childhood. I fucking hate them. And now in her new house that her and my dad live in, guess where the fucking dolls are? My room, the room I sleep in when I visit. Because, of course, they bought an enormous house for just the two of them, because that makes sense. All of them. I'm like, she's had these dolls since before I was born. You keep hoarding them and moving them to new houses. If you like them so much, put them somewhere where you get to look at them. The fuck? I don't want this in my life. Nuh-uh, she said they would see us if we cheat on tests. And shut the fuck up. That is so much creepier. Welcome back, Ice Falcon. That is so fucking creepier. No, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, Emily, sick. I'm so sorry, honey. No, I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize. I'm sorry. That shit is dark. I get it. I try not to talk about it too much because there's a lot of people literally like going through dealing with a loved one dying right now or have recently or have in the past, and it has fucked them up. And as a medical professional, I know I am completely aware of that. I'm aware that I am a cold, dark, fucking numb bitch that has seen more death than anyone probably should. And I try to, reel it in and be sensitive to the fact that the majority of human beings don't watch death on a regular basis. I get that. And I respect that. Like, I don't think it's good for people to do that. Did I bring out the Ouija? Oh my God, I would though. I wanted to sometimes to bring out a Ouija board to see what would happen. It's interesting. Makes me miss my dad. Suck, let them unplug him. It does. Those, honestly, though, if someone's brain dead, those are the unpluggings, terminal extubations, whatever, that I do not feel bad about at all. I don't, there's no, I feel not good, but, I feel like it's a mercy because God forbid whatever makes us a person is trapped in that brain dead flesh sack, experiencing the pain and the sensations we're putting it through, but unable to escape or control itself. Literally locked in syndrome. Worst fucking nightmare. Those are the ones that I'm like, you know what? I feel like it's a mercy because that looks like hell. It's fucked, dude. Yes, hug people. I love all of you, and I'm sorry if I brought our morning down. Shall we talk about something happier? Because I apologize. I know. My life used to be real weird. It's still weird, but it was like significantly weirder. Lots of death and numb bitch now. Same. I mean, I don't know if I'm numb anymore, but I definitely am to some things. My grandpa passed in September, February last year. He got brain cancer. It wasn't too kind to him. He had seizures. Oh, yeah. He was septic and had to be in hospice. I saw him last Christmas 2021 and we visited him in hospice. He didn't look the same at all. No hair, pretty much brain dead. His body was twitching. No, I get that. There's a lot of times where actually someone would be passing away in the hospital that had been there, that looked like that, Ellie, that had been through hell and back, and they just did not look like themselves anymore. And families would talk to us, the nursing staff, and be like, do you think we should bring the grandkids in to say goodbye once the person's already dead or like looks like a fucking and it's really hard because I'm like, you do you, boo-boo. Like, I can't make that judgment call, but I kind of wish my last memories of my dad weren't his like bloated corpse. Like, that's pretty much the only memory I have of my dad because I saw him die and he was a fucking bloated yellow corpse. I don't know. I don't know if that's how it happens for everybody, but like having the last image of this human being you loved not be who they truly were in their worst state seems like almost disrespectful to them, I don't know. I don't know though. Who knows? I don't know. Being a cold, dark, numb person is par for the course for working in medical for for more than anything than a couple years. It's so sad though. People get used to stuff, and in medical you develop the gallows humor. Yeah, it's necessary. Gallows humor is almost like if you don't, you go nuts. Exactly. You literally go nuts. You can't, I've told you guys that before because it's fucked up. Like, for instance, my ICU was like 30 rooms, 20 to 30 rooms, and they could all be full or they could not be full. I could have one patient all night long. You never know. We had 2 different surgical centers depending on what your surgery was. But it's like, I'm a very empathetic person. Like, when someone cries, I cry. I can't help but feel what my friends feel when they're hurting, and I hurt with them. And so, for one, you have to learn how to turn that off. That took a while and sucks. But also, it's like, so if I start my night with my sheet, I go into room 1. It's a 17-year-old with brain cancer slowly dying in front of his entire family. Horrible prognosis. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm in there making, basically it's comfort. It's comfort care without comfort care. I'm making them as comfortable as possible on the ventilator or whatever they're doing. And I might cry. I might stand and talk to the family for an hour if they want to talk and ask questions and stuff. Like, I might be in there for quite some time. And then I have to exit room 1, gel my hands, go into room 2, rinse and repeat. Room 3, rinse and repeat. Room 4. Like, medical care people have no time to digest or metabolize all the trauma they're literally just fucking experiencing, like, secondhand all night long or all day long, whatever their shift is. And it's so hard because people can start to think you're really cold and really, like, hard and numb and that you don't care. And it's like, bitch, this is survival. I can't cry every 30 rooms every 4 hours. I'll die. I'll dehydrate. You know, but it's not right. Also, I've told you guys that before. Like, I don't know one respiratory therapist that's older that was like, 50s, 60s that was happy. Not one. They were the most miserable people I've ever met in my life, which was part of why I hated my job. I worked with miserable cucks everywhere. And I was just like 100% of them were miserable. That's pretty bad odds. I don't know if this is healthy for what I'm doing to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm only 35 and I've probably seen tens of thousands of people die in front of my eyes. I don't know what that does to a brain. I literally instigated most of those deaths by a doctor's order, blah, 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 so on and so forth. But seriously, like, I don't know what that does to you. Is there medical PTSD? I don't fucking know. But there's probably definitely something a little broken inside. I don't know what it is, but it's probably. Oh, Crispy! Boo! How are you, love? We need to take a break. Fuck. The amount of deaths I've seen in the past 3 years, I have talked to a professional because it has fucked me up. Same. I've heard most hospitals actually are offering, like, counseling to all employees because of the last 3 years. The last memory I had, my grandpa was seeing the body for a viewing after he shot himself in the head. Oh my god, yeah. Nope. I don't want that. That's my dad. Went from healthy and big, now I can see his bones. Yep, that was my dad had hepatitis, but if you know anything about hepatitis, it it can lay dormant in your body for like 30 years, and then once it decides to not be dormant anymore, it kills you in 6 months. It's insane. So that was basically like, I don't have any memories of my dad healthy. I only have the weird bloated yellow version of him in my head because I was 7, and like that burns a kid, man. Fucked up. Morticians too, yeah. Yeah. I almost did that. If you have a lot of context to who they were, then yes, saying goodbye makes total sense. But if it's the only memory, right? When you're a little kid like that, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. Even for adults, sometimes I think it's hard. I don't know. Death is weird. Oh, dude, I can't watch animals die. That's literally, I went into medicine. I wanted to be a veterinarian literally my entire childhood. Like, if you've ever met a kid that's like, I'm going to be a rocket scientist, and they actually go do it, that was me with veterinary science because I love animals. And then I learned you had to put animals down, and I was like, rather do it to a person. I didn't actually think that, but I did that. And then afterwards was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'd rather watch people die than dogs. And that's maybe even more fucked up. I don't know. As a dietarian for almost 4 years was so brutal, dude, I can't. I don't know how you do it. Do y'all get, like, regular counselor or something? Not before. Usually it's if, like, and again, this is just my experience, but every hospital I've ever worked at, basically, if something horrific happens, like a kid dying, that kinda shit, they will absolutely, like, your bosses will mandatory be like, "You take tomorrow off and you go see the fucking therapist." Like, they don't give you a choice on that kinda stuff when we have horrible, horrible things like that happen. But other than that, no. No. Clune! How are you, love? Good morning. Morning still? Yeah, it's morning still. Ish. Oh, God. Yeah, but, like, when it's terrible shit, yeah, they force you to. Because they don't want your opinion on it. They're like, no, you watched a kid die, go. Go to therapy now. I'd be a veterinarian, but then I see how horrible people are to each other, never mind animals. Well, like, can you imagine? Yeah, we should. Cheers. I need to pack a bowl. Hold on. We need to take a break. I've talked too much, and we're gonna get a fucking ad run. Let's take a really quick 3-minute break. Yeah, and like and reconvene and smoke. I think that's a great idea. Clone. Thank you for following my channel. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fucked up. Nice to meet you. Take my breath away with your choice from my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and your brother to take your pants off. Place your hand button, gentlemen. Enjoy your time here on stream. Fans on the far. I invite you to the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffer. Every hole is gold and yours is golden. I appreciate you. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee pee. Woke up, so he's a little late today. If y'all are looking for Zach, welcome back, everybody. I got my weed. I got my grinder. We're good. We're better. Fuck, that's loud. Whoa. Ooh, hold on. Let me grab it on the right monitor. Play that one next. Remind me if I fucking get talking or some bullshit. I'm gonna pack a bowl and then we're gonna cheers. I'm sorry to talk about death so much today. My mom's best friend passed away. Literally called me right as my stream opened. So for those that are just coming in, I apologize for all the death talk. Welcome back. Resin? Should we pop one of these big guys out and see what they look like? I really hope it's pretty. I don't know. I don't know. At least the bottom looks cool. Who's Zach, dude, right? Right, though? Eek. It is weird because his mom's coming to visit us in April. You guys will see because I think he's going to bring her on his stream at least one day. She calls him Zeke. His family calls him Zeke. I'm the only one. I'm a freak. Give him a slap on the booty from me for being late. Okay, I will. No problem. Gets me to reflect on this stuff because I never really do. And I believe that's healthy. But I don't ever want people to think I'm, like, pushing that on them. Like, it's healthy to think about death. Don't be such a pussy. Like, death is rough. I get it. I've had a lot in my life. It's a lot. It's a lot to have a lot of death going on. Good fucking time zone kills. How are you? What up, Glut? I am. I know. It's because I knew him as Zach before I knew him as Zeke. Cheers. Yeah? You got them? Fuck yes, cut. When is the show? I feel like my 30s have been all about watching family members get old and die. Dude. It's sick. I know. Is your 30s when everybody just starts kicking it? I don't really have any old relatives left. Like, my parents are the oldest generation now. It's weird. All of them are dead. God, that's weird. Cheers, y'all. Welcome back. Wait, is it your birthday? What day is today? I have no idea what date it is. Oh, wait. Fuck, terrible timing. Happy birthday, happy. Happy birthday, happy birthday. This is your day. Oh, taking a hit was a terrible idea. To have a lot of fun. We're waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. So happy birthday to you. Holy shit. Happy fucking birthday. Fuck. God damn it, motherfucker. Piss of shit, Katie. Thank you. Happy birthday. That was just Catherine. Happy fucking birthday, Glut. Ooh, I have a strawberry Starburst flavored energy drink. Ooh, is it good? That reminds me of my delicious GG stuff. That stuff was so good. I just hit 40 and my last grandparent will probably pass soon. He's having heart issues and started kidney failure. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm kind of, I don't know. It's sad, but I'm kind of glad my grandparents passed away when I was younger, so I didn't have as much time to miss them. Like, the more time you get with someone, the more you miss them. It's so sad. Between COVID and age, I've run through the entire bulk box of sympathy cards in the last 2 years. Dude, for real. I mean, at this point, it's like, do they... Made Katie so excited she lost her voice for a bit. I lose my voice really easily. I don't know why. It's like genetic in my family. All the women do. I get squeaky fast. My last grandparent's well into his 80s, I think, and his diabetes, some I didn't know about till I was an adult. Still kicking fucking hard. Nice. Had COVID, didn't tell anyone. Wow. Dude, some people's genes just fucking go forever. I mean, my grandparents all lived until they were really old. This is a good song. I like this. I'm saving this. But they all live forever. Like, all of my grandparents lived well into their 80s and 90s. My grandma lived till she was like 90. My great-grandma lived till she was 97. They don't die, but I was born way late. My mom literally had like, she told me like 12 miscarriages before she actually conceived me. She had a really hard time getting pregnant. So she didn't have me till she was 34, and she had my sister when she was 38. It was a little delayed. So we're like, you know, the youngest. Like my cousins that are my generation have kids my age. Like we were way behind the train on everything else. I love you, Glut. I hope you. Are you gonna eat something good? Oh my god, what are you gonna eat today? That's my favorite thing about people's birthdays. Most people like focus on some good fucking food. Farmer his whole life pretty much. Well, you know what, Chronicle? Honestly, I bet it's because he's still moving. It's the weirdest, like, phenomena. I don't know if there's any, like, real, you know, credit to it, but from what I've viewed just working in the hospital, the moment you stop moving, you die. I cannot tell you how many people I saw in the ER 6 months after they retired having a heart attack because they would go from, like, a ridiculously active lifestyle to nothing. And their body's not no longer working as hard, the blood's not pumping as hard, like, their lifestyle's different, and they just it's crazy, it's really crazy. Whereas I'd see these people, like, in their 90s who are still gardening and farming and, like, they go forever because 'cause they're still moving. It's really interesting. It's kinda crazy, but it's interesting. No shit, your grandpa's 94? That's actually really impressive for a dude. I honestly, I never saw guys past, like, 85. That's crazy. My obese grand aunt with congestive heart failure was given 2 years to live in 1982 and lived till 2009. Was it just like she was just a fucking hardy hoe, or did she change her life or anything? I work construction with a dude who's 77. He's as strong as me, makes me a bit sad about my grandpa, who's the same age and as thin as a rail now. Yep. My grandpa was like that up until he had his AAA aortic aneurysm. He was a hardcore motherfucker. He was up doing everything. Literally, he like I think his will was what caused him to die. He lost his will to live because after the second uh heart attack, he had to have like a little cart to get around, and he was such like he was a grease monkey mechanic type dude, and the moment he couldn't do that freely anymore, it was like life was over for him. It was really sad. Fuck yes, Indian. Gobi Manchurian, butter chicken. What is Gobi Manchurian? I've never had that one. What is that? Fuck yes. You know what's crazy? My dad says he works with construction workers in their 70s who are more hardcore than he is. My dad said the same thing. He's like, there are 75-year-olds still fucking hauling dirt and lifting pipe and stuff. It's crazy. And he compares it to, and if you were construction, I'm sure you can fucking relate. My dad is 60, he turned, what's this year? 62. My stepdad is 62. And he's worked construction literally since he was 18. So at this point, he's like usually pretty high up in the chain. He's like a foreman or something. But there's these old 75-year-old guys literally lifting like hundreds of pounds of pipe and building water treatment plants and welding underwater. And then he gets these 20-year-olds that are new to the job who like work for 15 minutes and then pull their phone out and they're like, I'm tired. And my dad, like, I don't know how legit this is. I'm sure my dad's like a little crotchety at this point with the younger crowd, but it cracks me up the way he talks about these young, lazy fuckers. And then the 70-year-olds are running circles around them. Fucking kills me. The way I'm gonna live hit 60 and gone, duh, nah, you'll stay active. If you're anything like me, I'll never stop moving, which is unfortunate. Jesus take me. The dude who came up with the Pilates says you're as old as your spine is. That is kind of true. C4 is like pre-workout energy drink. It does hit a bit different. C4. I don't know if I've ever heard of it. It's about the body thinking it still needs to be moving. It's very true. And just like getting perfusion, like when you sit, your heart is not perfusing as well as it's perfusing when you're moving. Because when you're moving, your heart rate goes up. Therefore, blood is getting to the extremities easier and more oxygen. And the more oxygen means cell turnover, so you're not dying. But if you just sit there, your heart rate slows down and you breathe a lot more shallow. And yeah, it is weird. It needs something to do, your brain and your body. I think it's a whole picture, honestly. Gobi Manchurian spicy fried cauliflower, oh, yum. I think I might have had that then. I know I've had gobi, but it's the Manchurian part I don't recognize. She didn't change shit. The last I talked to her, someone said to my mom, "You should be careful going to Italy. They pinch your butt." And she chimed in, I better go while I still have feeling in it." She's my hero. I didn't have to read Timothy of the K. What is that? Ooh, thank you. Gobi Manchurian. I love Indian food, man. I didn't have Indian food until I was an adult because my mom's really picky, but holy shit, is that shit good. One of the residents that lives in the facility I work at, he's 101. That's awesome. That is so crazy. Can you imagine living 100 years? That is I just can't fathom being 100. Damn, and he's still doing really well, like, he's like, wow, good for him. That's fucking impressive. Our generation is gonna be wild when we start getting up there. We're so much more aware of our health compared to previous generations. We're probably gonna live well into our hundreds. You think so? No. I don't want to. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this C4 stuff. I've seen that before. Yeah, it's liquid crack. Is it really? Don't die, Glut. Not on your birthday. I get chilled. I get really cold if I sit too long. It's part of the reason I take a break every hour. I take a break, get up for 5 minutes, walk, just gets my blood pumping again. My hands are already getting cold. Like I can feel them start to get cold just from sitting. It is very interesting. Mom kind of saucy. One of my residents in my facility is 98 and a Holocaust survivor. Oh my God, Judith, do you ever get to talk to them? I bet they have some of the craziest stories. Like, you know, in the most horrible way, but I love talking to interesting. That was one of my favorite things about working in the hospital, getting to talk to an older person and just hear their stories of their life. Like getting to talk to an 80-year-old. They have lived through shit. Like it's crazy. Just trying to like conceive of that lifetime. Lucid and everything. He's the sweetest thing. I love that so much. I'm so happy you have someone like that you get to hang out with at work. That's so fucking cool. Our generation won't be able to afford living into our hundreds. My biggest fear is the collapse of America before I die. Like, I just don't wanna be around for it. I know it's gonna happen, and it's just, like, keeps speeding up. It's kinda like it's like global warming. Like, every country we're the baby country, so obviously we have to have our peak and our crash. Every country does it. Like, it's inevitable. I just don't wanna be alive for it, you know? The weather waves also, yeah, the dry we'll have no water. I mean, they say, what is it, by 2040, most of the aquifers in the US will be sapped dry because of people watering their lawn. I read somewhere the person who lived to 150 has already been born. I've read that too. I've read that as well. Like, that was a joke in Parks and Rec, but it's legit. Like, the person they think that that's real, yeah. They wrote a book. Nuh-uh. Okay, so this guy wrote a book, The Holocaust Survivor. He worked with the Nazis as a translator and sent the info that he learned the Greek resistance and basically could have been caught or killed at any moment. Oh my God. He was a spy? You're taking care of an ancient Holocaust survivor's spy. Whoa. Wow. What a cool human being. Dude, that is really cool. I would be talking the shit out of that human being. He loves grilled cheese and coffee. Me too. I'm gonna live forever. Do you ever ask them, seriously, do you ever ask them, like, what's the secret to living this long? Because I used to ask my older patients that all the time. Or, like, we would just get in a conversation and they always wanna talk. Like, older patients love to talk and I love to listen, so we'd get going. And, it was interesting because oftentimes people when they're facing, the end of their life, they talk about regrets or what they wish they would have done or whatever. And literally the only thing I ever heard any human being say is, "I wish I would have spent more time with my family and less time working." That's it. That's all they've ever that's like no, it's just, "I regret working so much. I wish I would've spent more time with my family." That's it. That's the only thing I get 100% of the time, which is it's honestly very comforting to know that, like, I'm not gonna regret my tattoos or, things. Honestly, it isn't the general public watering their lawns. Oh, no, the city does it too. It's everybody. I've watched the city of Denver water the lawns in the parks downtown while it's pouring rain. I've watched it happen. It's terrible. Golf courses are absolutely horrible. Yeah. Yeah. The secret's not dying. I don't know if I wanna do that. Glacial Cinder! How are you, love? I'm losing my voice. I wanted to scream real bad, but I'm afraid I'm gonna squeak again. Did you hear about the Democrats in Nebraska who's been filibustering the anti-trans bill? Yes. Oh, she's a fucking rock star. I actually think I started reading about it because you tweeted it earlier this morning, didn't you? Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the one. I saw you tweeted it this morning. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. I'll retweet it real quick. I think I meant to, and I was just in a hurry because I was doing stuff. Let me retweet it. Go check it out. It's a just literally phenomenal. It's literally a Leslie Nope move. Like it's a real life Leslie Nope. I told him he was the hero. He was a hero once because anyone who fights Nazis are, and he called himself a coward, to which I reassured him he wasn't. Oh, you dear, sweet, sweet old man. You are so far from a coward. Oh my God. Oh, I want to slap whoever made him feel that way ever. Oh my God. Spite. That's it. My maternal grandpa lived to 98 out of spite. I'm pretty sure that's what happens with my relatives too. It's that Irish spite. It's not even watering any lawn, it's agriculture irrigation. Oh, is it that as well? I believe that too. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I haven't lived in farmland for a really long time, so it's kinda out of my brain, but yes. It's like 85% of water usage, and I bet it's for corn and grain for cattle. Is that sick? Glacial, I don't know what it is. My voice has just been really crackly lately. I tried to sing happy birthday because it's Gluttony's birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, Gluttony. And my voice I don't know. Timothy the K, a kid and an old ass ship worker dude get stranded on an island. Kid is going blind from a head injury. Old man has to teach him how to function and survive. Oh my God, this sounds so familiar. Maybe I did read this. No, this sounds fucking familiar. Old man has to teach him how to function and survive and is strong and capable as fuck, but reveals to the kid he's older than 70 and is worried about when he eventually can't keep going. So he's super hard on the kid. Eventually he does die because they are rescued. Eventually he does die before they're rescued. Good ass book. I'm absolutely positive I've read this. That is so familiar. Oh, nuh-uh. Ink B. Shut up. Nuh-uh. So we were right in terms of the creepy, because they wouldn't do that if it was a once offense. Like, that was creepy, right? Just to give everyone just a brief rundown of Inked B's experience last week. So they are part of a guild, and someone in the guild out of nowhere, what was the it was, why aren't you returning my DMs? And then they said, like, come on, be a good girl. Right? I don't wanna make it it's worse than it was in my head, I'm sure it is. Oh, yeah, they referred to them as good girl, regardless of anything else. There was a good girl, and literally, like, poor B was like, "Hey, guys, can I just ask your opinion on this? Like, is this creepy or am I being off base?" And I saw it literally jumped out of the game we're in and was like, "This is important. That's fucking creepy." Unless you're literally blowing the dick of the someone patting your head saying, "Good girl," there's no reason, way, or shape, or form those words should be uttered, especially from a rando in a guild on a DM. And B was like, "It's not that big of a deal. It's fine. It's funny that you're all angry." And I got like a little heated because shit's weird. And now they're banned. Yeah, big ew. Big fucking ews. Yeah, good riddance. Amen, Prel. So hard. Like, that is beyond that. I'm getting achy chills thinking about it again. That is so creepy. That is such predatory, creepy behavior. Do you see the woman suing Texas? No. Alfalfa for cattle. For cattle takes massive amounts of water. Yep, that's like, I read about that when I was in college. I just take some bio class on it, and we read about it. Was, how they say, like, it takes X amount of gallons to raise a cow of water, but it's actually the water for the grain for the cow, right? Most of it, anyways. Kate, England's predicted to run out of fresh water in 2040, but Scotland has 90% UK fresh water, and Loch Ness has more fresh water than all the rivers and lakes in England and Wales combined. There's a lot of places in the US that have, like, they've designated lakes and stuff as water reservoirs because of the same, to try to avoid the, no fucking water issue. If we could somehow overhaul our farming, I think we could affect a lot of those issues. I 100% agree. Yeah, we as a country, at least in the US, we produce exponentially more food than we consume, and we're destroying our land because of it. It's really sad. No, I want to go back to my meeting now. Ew. I know. Be a good girl. I can't even do it. No. It's so creepy. Exactly what Rod said. Good girl is for BDSM and dogs. Period. Period. Or like your ferret or something. Like, end of list. That's it right there. I'm glad the guild took action and took you seriously as well. That's actually like a really good sign of a good guild. I'm gonna be honest. I'm almost positive they wouldn't just ban someone for a one-time offense like that. I guarantee they're probably creepy across the board. No one's just creepy to one person. I'm sorry you had to experience that. But I'm glad it's a safer place for you now, because that's fucking creepy shit. Yucky. Big yucky. Hella grody. Yeah. I woke up not feeling great. Now hearing that, my face is stuck on stink. I know. That was me the day that it happened. I was just like, Yucky. And like, not to, the fact that literally it was across the board, our whole chat, before I even said anything, like right after Inkbee posted what the person said, across the board was like, ew, or oh hell nah, or that's a fuck no from me, dog. I think that says plenty. Not one person was like, what do you mean? I like to call strangers good girl all the time on the internet. What? No, over abortion access? Fuck yes. Good for them. 5 women who say they were denied abortion in Texas despite facing life-threatening health risks have sued the state over its abortion ban. Good fucking for them. Good. I'm glad. I'm happy for whatever lawyer team is taking that up with them. That's amazing. That's really fucking cool. Which is why we bought the house we're in, because we'll be one of the last places in the US with potable water. Yep, that's smart, honestly. My parents have a well. They kind of feel the same way. Most of what we produce isn't even edible for people. Yeah. Yeah. So sick. I mean, that's probably why they won't let you leave or whatever. A lot is corn that's intended for the HFCS, yeah. It's just that's so sad. I'd rather talk about hospice care than that cringe ass shit. I know, it's less traumatizing. Isn't that sick? I'd rather talk about death than being called a good girl by strangers. I'm sorry. That's funny. I'm sorry. That's funny. It's like funny, but also I have this strange comfort in knowing that there are people out there that have the dark humor like I do. Like I'm not alone, and thank you for that. Cheers to you. Then we can do some cool resin crafts. I don't know what should we make? I have so many different resin molds. I'll show you guys my resin molds. We should pop these too. We'll do that first while we talk about it. They're hard. They're rock hard. These are so ready. Cheers. The Giver fucked me up. I think about it at least once a week today. Real talk. The Giver fucked me up. Yeah. I think about it at least once a week. Something in my life makes me think of something in the Giver. If you've never read The Giver, what a fucking weird book. Oh, it really makes you think, man. Wow. Dude, it's a great book. I mean, The Giver is literally, it's a really, really short book. Usually they assign it for like, middle school kids for reading. It's really good. It's so fucked up though. I mean, wow. I don't know. I don't know how to, I'm trying to think of a way to describe it without ruining it. I think I'm just going to say you should go read it because it's wild. Yeah, dude, it's like high school, middle school. I couldn't remember. It's been a while for me. One of those is usually it's assigned somewhere along the way because it's pretty fucking legendary. But it's essentially about this, like, how would you say it? Like this community of people that live separate from the regular world. Almost, I mean, it's like similar to the way like the FLDS or like polygamous Mormons, like they seclude their community and create a different reality for these people living in this community. But there's some other caveats to it, i.e., like the entire world, like this bubble they live in is black and white and gray, like there's no color. I don't remember how they even do that. It's been a while since I read it. So on and so forth. But basically, you are assigned a job by the time you're 13 and you just go do that job. Your job might be being a breeder. Nobody, like couples don't have kids. If you are assigned a partner by the community, you too can apply to get a baby from the breeder program. Once you're at a certain elderly age, they release you because you're no longer good to the community. You don't add anything to the community, i.e., they give you a shot and put you down. Like, it's fucking crazy. I don't know how to explain it. Read the book. It's real short, real quick read. Holy shit. I haven't read it easily for like 20 years and it's burned in me. It's a good book, but wow. Fuckery. It's called The Giver. The Giver. That's one of the jobs is The Giver. That's why it's called that. I'm not going to tell you anymore because I don't want to spoil the book. There's a lot of different strangeness in it that you just have to experience. Really good book, but oh my fucking God. Wild. Yeah, I don't want to. That's what I was saying. I don't want to tell anymore. Like those are two of I just wanted to give an example of like how they assign jobs and how crazy the community is. Like how strange it is. And there's a lead. There's like it's just you gotta watch it. I mean, you gotta read it. Don't watch the movie. There's a movie that came out a few years back with the dude. What's his name? I was blank on his name, but I fucking love him. Tron, the dude, fucking whatever. And it's okay, but it is not the book. You don't get the most of the information about the community at all because you're just seeing it from this first point of view of the main character in the movie. But the book gives you the whole fucking, and it's a really short book. It's an easy read. I mean, you could probably even get it on Audible and listen to it in a couple hours. You know what I'm saying? It's not a heavy one, but damn, is it heavy. It's kind of like reading Animal Farm. It's terrible. Don't do it, Press. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. It's just not the book. I mean, it's fine if you've never if you can separate them, but it doesn't have near the like the jolting effects the book has because it's just from if you think about it, like the movie is from the point of view of a child who obviously has no idea that this community he's been raised and lived in his entire life is wrong in any way. So you're only getting his point of view like 90% of the time. So the book goes over every job kids can be assigned to, how they go out into their jobs. They talk about the breeders. Like in the movie, they never mention the breeding program because how the fuck would he know that there's literally like cattle troughs of naked women just giving birth to people? Like there's none of that in the movie. And I think those are some of the things that like, I understand why they're not in the movie. Like, I don't even know how they would put them in, but I think they're necessary to give you the full scope of how fucked up this like alternate reality is, if that makes sense. The subtext. Yeah, exactly. The subtext with how they communicate. Yeah, I don't want to say too much because I don't want to ruin it. It's real good though. It does. It almost sounds like that, right? Seriously. Like the breeder program's like a sentence. That's what I mean. That's why I think it's like not in the movie because they don't make a big deal out of it. No one close to him is in that assigned to that job. He has a couple friends, like the main character. So they just don't even touch on it. But in the book, you just get so much more. I don't know. You get to see his parents interact when he's not around. His parents, the two people who were assigned to be a couple who like got him from the breed. Like it's just you got to read it. It's very interesting, but it's good. Yeah, what a ride that was. We had a lot. Same. That one's. I mean, that I don't feel like that's. How old is that book? Because it doesn't feel like a classic. I guess I didn't feel like I was reading like something boring like most classics are to me. Anyways, I read a lot. I'm kind of picky at this point, but yeah, it didn't. I don't know how old the book is though. Honestly, it is similar to the movie Equilibrium. Yeah, yeah, that's a really good movie. I wonder if Pleasantville was inspired by The Giver. I've never thought about that, Press. That's a good hmm, interessante. I was out of school before The Giver was starting to be assigned to, but all my kids talk about it. Oof is all I can say. Uh-huh. It's a big oof. Like and I just very recently watched a like it was the Netflix like 3-part series that was what was it called? Stay Sweet and something about the FDLS Mormon polygamy shit. The creepy. I ain't here to hate on Mormonism. I'm here to hate on fucking kids. That's fucking creepy. I just watched that, so that's fresh in my mind. But the way that community like raises their kids in this alternate reality where they've never ever seen people or cities before in their life, they don't even know they exist, and they like think that you know what I'm saying? Like it just reminded me a lot of that. Stay sweet and obey that. Thank you. Very creepy. Huh. Fucking creepy. If you like weird books, you should read Saga of the Pliocene Exile. Ooh, yes. Hold up. I do. I usually have like 4 books going at once, Lena, honestly. I read all the time. I love reading. If I'm not reading, I'm listening to a podcast or some sort of true crime shit. But I love to read. Saga of the Is that how you say it? Pliocene? 93? That's not that old. Is that a classic? Shut up. 93 can't be a classic. I married a lizard man. I read shit all the time. I think everything I read is probably random. I don't really have a theme I follow. If it's a good author, I read it. You know what I'm saying? I've accidentally finished Christian books and didn't know it until I got to the end. It's like the author, when it does the about the author, is a Christian author from so and so. I'm like, how the fuck? But it was written really well. There was no like Jesus praise. I didn't fucking know. I can't stop. if it's a good author, I get very much into it. Hold up. What was the other one? The pilot scene. Thank you. I'm actually reading a series right now. I think I told you guys about the first book. It was about the guy who like kidnapped young girls and tattooed butterfly wings on them, and then once they turned 21, he would preserve them in resin, which is awkward considering what we're doing today. Uh, but it's actually a 4-part series where it's like each book is a new case that is semi-solved, but you still kind of are connected to the previous cases via the detectives. It's the same detectives throughout the whole series, and each one is like a different fucking fucked up true crime shit. Oh my god, I'm on book 3 right now. It's fucked up. It is fucked up. Nuh-uh. Equilibrium was destroyed by critics. Why? I thought that was a really good movie. I legitimately thought it was a well-done movie. I enjoyed it a lot. The Giver is a 1993, damn, American young adult dystopian novel written by Lewis Lowry, set in a society at which first appears to be utopian but is revealed to be dystopian as the story progresses. That is, yeah, that's a really nice way of saying it. Like, it's a young adult book. It's literally like this big. Read it. It's quick. I swear, you'll like it. It's fucking wild. Weave, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class. I haven't given any swings. Sorry, I was trying to catch up on chat. I fucking appreciate you. That's almost 2 goddamn years. Happy subiversary. Time does fucking... No. Oh my god, it's 32. I read the wrong number. It's 32. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hail the Dank Lord.
That's a long goddamn movie. I wish I read more. I just get bored really easily nowadays. Same. I honestly, what I do Glacial is I have 4 books going at a time. And what I notice is when I'm getting bored of one book, I start skipping. Like, if I get to a boring part where it's not action, I'll literally, like, flip the page and try to find where it picks up again. Now what I do instead of just giving into that is I fucking put my bookmark in, put it away, and if I want to keep reading and sit still, I just go find one of my other books going. And it keeps me, like, interested. Because it does get I get the same way. And I feel myself, I start to rush them. Which is, why are you reading if you're rushing them? But also, audiobooks. Audiobooks are great. If you're feeling stir crazy and bored, but you really, really want to read a book, dude, for real, put on an audiobook and then do the active thing you want to do. Half of those audiobooks out there nowadays are read by the authors. They're fan-fucking-tastic. I'm very much into that. When I'm feeling antsy, like I don't want to sit still, I need to be moving, doing something. Those are great. Nancy Drew got dark. I just read a couple kind of stupid novels, but I'm glad to be reading stuff that doesn't really matter. Ninth House. Ninth House is on my list to read. Was it pretty good? Did you like it? Deadpool, how are you? I loved Equilibrium, right? He kills so many people for the doggo. I'm 100% for that. The Giver was so hard, right? Hard recommend. And quick. It's one of those books, it's not a fucking classic. It's quick. You could read it on the toilet in a couple days, seriously. It's a quick read, but damn is it's good. I grew up in honors classes, so it took me until recently to break the idea that you should only read books that better you as a person, make you smarter. Oh my god, I have that problem hard. Literally, just in the past maybe 3 years of my life, I finally said, fuck it. Because I got to a point where I wasn't reading anymore, Frem. Like, I'm the type, I've told you this, like, as a kid, I'd be, like, standing next to the dinner table with a book, eating. Because I couldn't sit still, and I couldn't stop reading. I can't put them down. And I got to a point where I literally went almost 6 months not reading a book. Like, obviously reading shit on the line and shit like that, but not reading. And I was like, this is ridiculous. Because I was forcing myself, like, if I wanted to read something, I was like, it has to be, like, historical surgical novels. Like, I have a shit ton of books about, like, the birth of modern surgery, grave robbers that used to steal bodies and sell them to surgery like that kind of stuff where it's entertaining, but still I had to feel like I was being educated. I still struggle with that sometimes, like when I'm not streaming, I'm like, what am I doing right now that's like bettering me as a person or productive or adds to my life? Like I do it all day. I seriously contemplate that constantly, and I have to sit and tell myself like it's okay to do nothing. That's okay. No one knows and no one cares. But I don't know what happened. Who broke us? Yeah, you can read garbage for garbage's sake. And sometimes, honestly, I've gotten some great lines out of books that are garbage. Like, great lines. I saw a booty pic and clicked the link. It brought me here. How does it feel? I love Terry Pratchett, yes. It was drilled into my head to only read something of dense substance. Same. Yeah. I'm wondering if you would enjoy Angel Killer. What's it about? It's a short book, but I read that from start to finish. What kind of book is it? I mean, if it's a good author, like, if it's, like, that kind of reading you can't put down, that's the kind of stuff I'm always looking for. Ninth House is not consequential, but it was great to get lost in. Kinda stupid book. I like some stupid. I need some stupid. I somehow managed to get a hold of the entire Amazon Kindle library from about 10 years ago. Jesus, so many books. I'll never Good for you. I do Kindle Unlimited because I read so much, it's worth it for me. I can finish a book in a couple days, and there's so many good free books. I mean, free. There's so many books to rent on Kindle Unlimited, it's kinda crazy. And I use it for, like, recipe books or embroidery books, resin books, shit like that. My uncle's always been into high fantasy books like Magician, Dragonlance, etc., and fostered that in me. I love that. I was not brought up with fantasy around me at all. I didn't really start reading fantasy books till college because I just didn't even know what to get into. That was the first time I found, what are they? The Xanth novels, which I've learned the author is problematic, but the Xanth series, it was like Spell for Chameleon, so on and so forth. That was the first, like, true hard fantasy series I ever read, and then I read Lord of the Rings and, so on and so forth, but we didn't, like, my mom's bookshelf is 90% self-help books. That's all I was around, and those aren't fun to read at all. Piers Anthony, thank you. That was probably the first high fantasy series I ever found. I was, like, in, middle school probably. No, middle school. Yeah, not college. Middle school, I think, is when I found those ones. But I didn't read Lord of the Rings or any of that until, like, college, because I just didn't know. I was not exposed. My family was not. My mom, still to this day, they're not fantasy people. They're farm people. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Just different people. I was never one to enjoy reading. I just can't stop my mind from drifting. I enjoy reading things in the movie script style though, or things where I'm learning something. I get that. It can be really hard. I have to find an author that prevents my brain from wandering. If my brain wanders, I just know this isn't the author for me. That's nothing against the story, it's nothing against the author. It's just I need stuff to constantly be like keep me reading like a page turner. Otherwise, I'll do the same. Have you ever done that where you read the same paragraph 5 times in a row? And until you realize, like, "Oh, shit, this is not for me right now." I do that a lot. I come here to better myself. Really? Is it working? Oh, Mercedes Lackey. That's a good start, though. Oh, Anne Rice also. Anne Rice, I guess, is that considered fantasy? It's not like dragon fantasy, but it's like vampire fantasy. I found Anne Rice in high school and binged the fuck out of everything she wrote. And then got Jesus-y and I tapped out. Ninth House doesn't expand your mind or make a scathing critique of society or tap into something of what it means to be human in the human condition. It was just dramatic for drama's sake. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think of one similar to that. That's kind of why I've been looking for, like, Victorian I didn't look for this, but I found this is, like, how to find books in this genre. Victorian horror or, like, Victorian macabre horror. It's, like, creepy, haunting stories that are I mean, those Victorians were fucked up. Like, they wrote some fucked up shit. They just tend to have this really good creepy feel, but there is nothing in it that's giving me anything. It just makes me scared, but I enjoy it. In the first installment in Andrew Main's sensational mystery series, FBI agent Jessica Blackwood believes she has successfully left her complicated life as a gifted magician behind her until a killer with seemingly supernatural powers puts her talents. Wait. Oh, that sounds like Jessica Jones. Ooh, creepy. No, I like that. It sounds like, have you ever read or heard of, oh, Kills got me on this series. Dresden Files. Dresden Files? Similar to that. It's like high fantasy, but adult high fantasy, kinda. I'm gonna write down that author. Hold on. Andrew Main. Main! I never thought I'd be into, like, detective books or mystery books or anything, but I found a lot that I really enjoy, honestly. Chicken Soup. Oh my god. I used to read all the Chicken Soup books. Almost all of them. Any of those I could get a hold of, I read all those fucking Chicken Soup books. Some of them were so fucking dark. Holy shit. And of course, because, my dad died when I was 7, we had the Chicken Soup for the, like, mourning for, like, the grieving soul or something like that, and it was all stories about kids with dead parents. Oh my fucking god. Really, Ensville? I mean, you're
Calm the bitch down.
don't get too good. It's only going down from there. Me too. The author's writing style. Wow, brain. Yes, Kona, you said it better. I've recently in the last year gotten really deep in reading. Me too. Hard. And it's because I gave up on trying to feel like I was reading something pretentious, for lack of a better word. Like, I just read shit. I read whatever I want. Like, if it sounds mildly interesting, I give it a try. She had a couple pen names. Anne Rampling was one. Um, what was the one she did the Sleeping Beauty? Did she do the Sleeping Beauty ones under Anne Rampling? She had a couple different. She had a few different pseudonyms. There was Anne Rice, which was the vampire novels, and then I believe the Sleeping Beauty novels that were like BDSM shit were under a separate name. And then Anne Rampling, she wrote a couple other books under, like Belinda. That's one of my favorite books by Anne Rice. Anne Rampling, whatever the fuck. Yeah, she had a few different pseudonyms. She was great. And then she had like this like literally, she had this moment where she was like, she literally, this a quote, Lestat was Satan inside of me. Now I need to be for Jesus. And then she wrote books about Jesus. And then she was like, just kidding. I like werewolves. I own one of the werewolf books. It wasn't good. I'm sad about it. I don't know what happened. Age. And then she had a fucking stroke or something. She had a couple. I don't remember the other one though for some reason. I've reached the age where I read, I start to fall asleep when back in the day I could stay up all night to finish a book. You know what I find, Quill, is it's all about my posture because I'm the same. I can read to fall asleep. Like if I'm not tired, I know how to put myself in a position with a book that it will make me tired, and I've found how to stay awake while reading. It's all in, you can't be too comfortable. Because I'm the same, it's terrible. I've super been into fantasy LGBTQ plus romances. Ooh, have you found good ones that aren't just smutty? I love a good romance if it's not just, 3 pages of describing the penis head popping in and out of, like, a fucking rectum. Like, that's cool, but I got my smut series. I'm good. Good morning, Nyan. How are you, love? My parents were sci-fi video consumers. Lucky. Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who. I didn't see Doctor Who till I was 30 years old. They read thriller stuff. Closest to fantasy was, like, Dean Koontz. My first high fantasy series was The Sword of Truth. The only books in my house were Self-Help or The Little Nickel. Fuck you. I'm so jealous. I tore through the Shatter Me series in the summer. Right now, reading Akatar. I've read the first 3 books in the last 2 weeks. Fuck yeah. Are they pretty good size? A.N. Roquelaire. What did they write? Why do I know that name? I know that name. I know, Glacial. That's me too. I've thought about that. I've thought about like making a book club for the community and shit like that. But it's like the moment I have like a deadline, I need to do something, my brain won't do it anymore. It won't like doing it, and I don't want to ruin reading for myself. I think that's why reading got ruined for a lot of children. And when I mean, I haven't dated a boy who reads books yet, but they're intelligent. It's just like no one enjoys reading. And I think it's because we made it a chore, which is sad. My parents taught me how to read and got me loving reading before I was in school. So I think that was the only caveat. Hello, Kelty and Missy. How are you, love? I kind of, wait. My fucking shit jumped. I just got a Kindle and it's been a game changer. Dude, I do it on my iPad. Yeah, I love a physical book, but the Kindle's so much easier. That's me too. I love a physical book and I will still purchase physical books when I want to, like if I feel like it. But I got into the Kindle, like Kindle on my iPad because of COVID. Like all the bookstores were closed or you just couldn't go out without getting COVID. And I can't stop reading. And I was like, I guess I have to give into this digital world of fuckery, but I have to be real. It is so nice being able to read at nighttime without a light on. I hate what has this done to me? What kind of snob bitch am I? But it is so nice. Do your reading list. Fuck you, lady. I'm a bad boy. Boom, boom.
Hail Satan.
Amen. What are we, dorks or something? It's true. Naked wrestling reading. I mean, David. I love reading, but you fill a baby bathtub with lube and put someone cute in it. I don't want to ruin my book. Did you ever go into those Steven Erikson books? Wait, what are those ones? Yes. I know that name. I've probably just forgotten him. I've read a lot of books. Dude, right, Sarah? It is so fucking nice. You can literally just like pass out and your light's not on. Reading in the dark is literally like, it's phenomena. I love it so much. I never had a Game Boy. My parents were poor. I'm a new technology fool. The Kindle e-reader is so nice. I just picked up the newest one, and being able to change the color of the backlight to something warmer, I do that on the iPad. I have just the Kindle app, and I'm sure it's not as good because you guys have that nice, like, textured screen and everything. But for what it is, oh, the Malazan series is amazing. Yes, Malazan's incredible. I think it was Melioriated that got me on Malazan a couple years ago. I'd never heard of those ones either. Those are really good books. But yeah, I have it like on it's like a warm black is the background with white text, and it's so much easier on my eyes for some reason. It's crazy. Like, you know how you can be reading for a long time, a book, and then you look away and you see like the lines are burned into your vision everywhere you look for a while? I never get that on an iPad. I don't know. With the dark, like the warm dark setting. It is very relaxing, especially for night reading. Like I initially got it from when I was working in the hospital because you can't turn lights on. Your patients are fucking sleeping. Oh, the old one, blue is terrible. And the new one, wait, the old one is really blue, and the new one, you can change the color from blue to amber. That's fucking nice. Honestly, blue is terrible. That's so interesting that it would be bluish, because isn't that the worst for your eyes? Sugar-free Jello wrestling, lube wrestling, if for no other reason than the cost. I mean, sugar in your no-no parts, though. What if we all end up with yeasties? A white background with white letters. That's psychotic behavior. Good job. Isn't that Braille? How are you typing? This is amazing. Raced, how long? I'm on the 3rd. I don't remember the name of it. It's on my Kindle. But, like, it's the Kindle Unlimited, so you can just, like, rent the next book. It's terrible. I don't remember the mystery series I'm reading either. It's like, the first one, I don't even remember what the first one was called now. The Roses of May, I think, was the second one, and then the third one, I don't even remember what they're called, and I'm just reading these books. Man, this is terrible. Kindle's ruining me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh, life update. Oh, I'm doing okay, but I've been talking to a few close TikToks that are encouraging me to seek the psych ward. Honey, you should always never. I mean, I also encourage you to ask for help. If you feel like you need help, honey bean, you deserve help. You deserve to feel good about yourself and feel good every day. I too encourage you to seek help in fighting your demons. As someone who couldn't do it on their own myself, like, I don't know if I'd be here today if I didn't ask for help. I want you here tomorrow, is what I'm saying. And the next day and the next day. You know, all the days. Even if you have to take a couple months to fix your brains. We love you, boo. We love you. We just want you to feel good. I've committed myself twice in my life. Like, no shame in that. There is no shame in recognizing what your brain's trying to do and asking for help. Because there are people out there who live to help you. Like, this is their high purpose. You deserve it. Seriously. From the bottom of my little heart. I love you, boo. Oh, black background. That's what I do too. Yeah, black background. I was like, that's insane. White? What? What? The battery on my Kindle lasts so much longer than my iPad. Oh, yeah. Well, iPads, I mean, it's basically a giant phone, right? It's like running a bunch of crap in the background constantly. Sugar-free. Oh my God, I didn't even think about it, Mech. No, you got it. You win. Mech Jack wins. Nope, I didn't even think about that. You're right. You're right. There it is. Deadhouse Gates Memories Vice. Thank you. Yeah, in the books, you're right. The way they're written, it's almost like, especially with the Kindle thing, I mean, it just adds to the caveat. I almost don't even recognize when I'm rolling into the next book because it's not like, every chapter can be written from a different point of view of a different person. So you're kind of getting different views backwards and forwards of a story. Oh, I don't know how to describe it, but if you like books that jump around in the story as opposed to just telling it linearly, the Malazan series is fantastic. Do recommend. I like that stuff. That's the kind of stuff that keeps me reading because I don't get bored. Sometimes linear stories can be very fucking boring because people try to fill it with like describing a tree for 20 minutes or something. Two Towers. The reason they did the blue light in the beginning is because they wanted it to look sharp white. Oh, the e-reader screen's slightly brown, so by putting a blue light, it balances the orange and the brown and makes it look more white. But to me, it just looked blue. I have like night mode on my monitors 24/7. I'm really sensitive to that blue stuff. I feel you. Spring Grove, what is that? 76 times? Fuck yes. Good afternoon, CJ. How are you, love? The battery on the Kindle lasts for months because it doesn't take power to display the screen. It takes power to update the screen, but once the letters are on the screen, it takes absolutely no power to keep them there. What the fuck? What kind of hot magic is that? Good. Kelsey, I'm so happy you have a good support circle. It is literally people who have a support system always have a better time recovering and or healing. I'm just so proud of you for recognizing that even if like that you might need help. That's huge. For me, I mean seriously, just coming from personal experience, to this day, the hardest part about being mentally spicy is calling my doc once every 6 months to get an update on my fucking meds. I still have an existential panic attack like, "Honey, I love you. This is the best this is the internet hugs suck, but I love you." Nope, I didn't go to Catonsville. This was back when I was in college in Washington. In the Washingtons. Nope, not in Baltimore. I was actually okay in Baltimore, which is weird. That's where I got my therapist I still see today was when I lived in Baltimore. I did have a breakdown when I lived in Baltimore. But, the 2 times I committed myself was when I was in college, and I was unmedicated, undiagnosed, no therapy, no nothing, and I did not wanna be here anymore. And, yeah. But I had Millie, literally. I was like, "Who's gonna take care of my dog?" Commit. Ugh. That dumb little girl saved my life more than you guys will ever realize. The premise that all history is written by the victor is very much so. I mean, it's such a fucking it's like a how do you word it? It's something that we're all very aware of, but it's not really something people it's not a common theme, you know? Getting to the next book in a Kindle Unlimited series is like 3 clicks maximum, and you're already reading. Exactly. It literally doesn't even show you, like, the title page or anything. It just goes straight chapter 1, and most books don't even have chapters anymore, so you're just like, "Oh, I'm just gonna keep going," and suddenly you're on book 4. Yeah, I do the exact same thing. It's great, but also, like, it's terrible because I don't realize what I'm reading. I don't even look at the titles. I have a sleep study night. Oh, nice, but it's a home sleep study. Oh, honestly? Well, what kind of thing are you using to do the sleep study, CJ? Was it bad? Was it not a nice ho I mean, I didn't have a great time in either of the facilities I committed myself to. It was terrible, but they kept me from, hurting myself, and that was the end goal. One of my roommates literally, like what did she do? She killed her cat somehow, something weird. I was real drugged up. She killed her cat. It was fucking weird. I think Eliza had a roommate that killed her cat too one time. Oh, you always end up with a roommate, man. It really gives you perspective. Whoa. I didn't kill a cat. I haven't killed any animals on purpose. Millie, our queen, she might be the only reason I'm here. I don't know, man. A lot of literally what got me to go take care of myself was like, who the fuck's taking care of my precious bean, Millie? My cousin who has PTSD and a molester survived. A molester survivor has a dog, and she's been a rock for some of her very dark places. Animals are the best. They really are. They really, really are. Ooh, nice. I mean, CJ, feel free to hit, if you have any question or if you want to send me a picture of it or anything, Twitter seems to be like, I know it's a shitstorm, but I'm at least getting DMs regularly there. If you have any questions, feel free to send it to me because the home ones, as far as I know, are pretty fucking great. And they tend to get actually better results because you always sleep better in your own environment. The environment that they have you sleep in at a sleep clinic, it literally looks like it doesn't help that the sleep study technician's view of you while you're sleeping is literally a camera in the corner that's fish lensed, but it looks like a hotel murder room or something. Like, it's so sterile and so creepy, and the mattress is a rock, and you get, like, 1 sheet, and we have to put this paste on certain places all over your head and connect, like, literally 20 something nodes all over your head, and then you have to sleep like Morticia Adams, otherwise they move and come off, and if they come off, we have to come in and wake you up and re-put them on. You just don't like, it to me anyways, usually most people had to come in 2 to 3 times to get an accurate sleep study just because the fucking environment they put you in is so fucked. It's bad. Kelty, I love you. Honey, you're in my heart for always, you know that, right? We've been friends for too long at this point. The technology is the Kindle screen works kinda like an Etch-a-Sketch. I was gonna ask that, but I thought that was gonna sound really stupid. Shut up. The ink droplets are in the pixels, but hidden behind the substrate. So what happens is that it uses electricity to change the charge of the pixels so that the ink droplets stick to the front side, looks black to clear it. It uses electricity to reverse the polarity and send the ink to the back, making it white. And once the ink droplets are stuck where they are, that's amazing. That's literally amazing. I was going to ask and I felt stupid. That's amazing. Right, Kel, that's the best. Kel said it best. Inpatient stays are totally shit, but necessary to save your life. Yeah. Like, I feel gross about it to this day, but I will never feel shame for finding value in my own existence. I had a sleep study years ago, and it was in the facility. It's so hard to sleep, right? And we leave the lights on. I couldn't sleep in that room. We're shit. Like, I'd never fall asleep in that room. Eliza did her sleep study at home, and hers she had great results as well. She actually just had them read yesterday, and I'll have to ask her which mechanism she used as well. But like the one you do at home is not strange little putty nodes across your brain and like a spider web of wires coming off your head. It's a much more modern. It's kind of like the King of Hearts like heart monitors, but instead it's going to be a few things on your throat that are literally listening to your breathing movement through your throat. It's pretty crazy. They're a lot less complicated and there's less shit stuck to you, so they stay on better, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Non-animal people, man, I just don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. They put me in a CPAP when I went into my sleep study. After they put that in, I slept better than I had in a long time. That's amazing. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Zoe, my love. Ooh, ooh. You're one of the folks that helps me get inspired, even though there's a lot of BS in life that I and others have to put right back at you, though. And I'm not just saying that for real. Someone asked just the other day, like, in chat, someone said, Katie, what gets you up in the morning? Like, what gets you going? The first thing that comes to mind is you guys. That might sound like super lame, but it is. My alarm goes off, and like, if I didn't have something exciting like hanging out with you guys all day, I'd probably just fuck that. Because I feel the same. Like, there's just every day you wake up to worse news, and the world is crumbling around us. It feels like sometimes, and it's like, fuck, dude. At least you guys are like my light at the end of the tunnel. As fucking corny as that is, for real. Is it really hard to find a sleep lab, Mickey? Do they do home tests pretty aptly over there? Your sleep study was just a finger heart monitor. They'll do that usually as well. It really depends on like how bad you think your OSA, your sleep apnea, if you have it, might be. So basically what the finger monitor does is it's monitoring the saturation of your oxygen while you sleep. So if they're just like doing a casual sleep study, like they're not 100% really sure you have it, they'll do one of those. And if you desat below 94% while you're sleeping, then we assume we need to do an actual sleep study, which is the nodes and or the take-home test. And that's where they figure out like, are you obstructing, i.e., is your neck collapsing? Do you have huge boobs that are crushing your lungs? So on and so forth. Like that's how they can actually see like what kind of OSA you have, or OSA is obstructive. I shouldn't say OSA. What kind of apnea you have, and then that decides whether you need a BiPAP, a CPAP, a full face mask, a nose pillow. Like it's a whole fucking thing. It's a lot. But that's just your O2 sats. And most people desaturate while we're sleeping around 98 to 96%. But when you get into the 98, 4, 92, we don't want you getting lower than that. Like, that's danger zones. If you go below 88, that's super danger zones. Like, that's where oxygen danger zones. Because anoxic injury, my dudes. We've come full circle. It's crazy. No, I think we need to take a break anyways. I have some resin stuff out that I've like pre-mixed to use today that was sitting, and I think it's ready. So we can do resin stuff, but I wanted to run an ad real quick. Nothing. I mean, we're just fucking doing cool, colorful shit. But I got some new resin pour stuff, and I soaked some spiders. Oh, because that's not weird at all. The dangers. Oh, no. I mean, I've told you, CK, that finding this community at the beginning of the pandemic kept me from. Dude, if it wasn't for Twitch, I would have spiraled out hard, Rod. I feel that, but thank you. But I definitely hard, yeah. And I don't just. I'm not sappy for sappy's sake. Like, I'm being very serious. Mickey, can you go to one off the island? Or is that like crazy? It has already been determined that I have sleep apnea for my last test, but I need a new CPAP, and the insurance company demanded another sleep study. Of course they fucking do. I'm sorry. That's probably why they're doing the home test, honestly. Because if it's close enough to your old test, they'll just be like, yeah, it's the same. I love being here with X Psych, but if I didn't have my online people, I think I'd go crazy being yes, same. I would go insane. Oh, hard, same, Glacial, yeah. I feel honestly like I remember when people first started going crazy at the beginning of the pandemic. Like not the beginning, but kind of like 6 months in or whatever, 6 months into the actual like shutdown of the world. And while it doesn't excuse any of their Karenistic behaviors, coughing on things and being psychotic, but did have a certain amount of sympathy because I know there's a population of human beings out there who do not n- have any form of community or friendship or socialization outside of IRL, outside of in person, like at their job, their in person job or whatever. Like my parents, they literally didn't speak to anyone outside of each other for like 6 months. It was crazy. Um, and I can't imagine what that would fucking do to your brain. Because as much as I say, like, we hate people, blah, 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 we are social creatures. Absolutely. It's the public that I think we're all really fucking sick of. But humans by nature, we are mammals, we're social, we're communal, we're like tribal creatures. We need some interaction. And I don't know what that does to your brain. I guess you turn into a Karen. Because, whoa, we all saw that fuck nonsense. There's none in the island, one in my entire region. What the fuck? Sarah, hard same. I hate to just be like an echo chamber, but same. And it's nice to hear that I'm not the only one though. Like, but also, I don't know. It's nice to hear, but then I'm like, fuck, you were all sad kids too, huh? That's not nice to hear. I don't want to hear that anyone was a sad kid like I was with no friends and shit, but fuck. You almost wonder like how many of us were all same. I like my people, and it took the internet to find them. Seriously. Ooh, CJ, how much should you sprinkle in your bowl? So let me load a bowl and I will literally show you because I am a visual person and I think that will help. Hold up. One moment, CJ. We'll do that before we break because I have Keith. Where's my grinder? My desk is like highly tentative. Extreme introvert. For weeks at a time, I would only communicate with people on FaceTime or the net. I'm immunocompromised. So I was in extreme seclusion and I loved it. Do you know what's funny, Lena? When the pandemic first hit, do I need to grind up weed? I don't think I do actually. When the pandemic first hit, my first like gut reaction was, wow, I don't have to lie to my mom about leaving the house and doing things anymore just so she thinks I'm mentally healthy. This is great. Because unfortunately, in my mom's little bit of antiquated view, because she is almost 70, uh, to her, if you're not leaving the house and going out, doing things out of your home with other people, you're depressed and you're gonna die. And so, literally, I would be like, "Oh yeah, we definitely leave the house and do stuff." And when COVID hit, I was like, "Yeah, it really sucks not leaving the house, huh?" I do like to do things, just not as frequently and as often as most people, I think. Which is why people will be like, "Oh, she's a shut-in." It's like, "No, I'm not. I just need recovery time. I'm just not like hyper social like most people." True, Mickey. True. Facts on that one. I mean, David, wasn't that kind of all of us at a certain level? DJ, hi. Thank you for 57 fucking months, you silly fuck. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class 11, giving it 8 swings with a prime sub. Don't forget your prime subs. You don't have to use them here, but stop giving it to Jeff Bezos, for fuck's sake. Right, sugar? I try not to take it for granted, and I do feel very bad for people that don't have anything outside of IRL. Because I mean, man, there's something about socializing and having the freedom just like get up and take a shit in your own bathroom and then come back. I don't know, man. I could go on. Let's pop some bunnies when we come home from break, yeah? That's what we're gonna do. And then we'll do resin stuff. These are what I poured these over the past like 4 days. And I told you guys we could pop them today. You don't know what they are, and I don't know, but they're hard. I'm ready. Okay, I'm not gonna cheers yet. I gotta show CJ how much keef to put on. Oh, do I have a little spoon somewhere? Anything? It's gonna be very, very little, CJ, because you don't smoke keef a lot. Is your weed pretty high potency? Like, is it the ooey gooey stickies? Oh, Mickey. Those hugs felt good. Me too, CJ. I just make it clear, like I talk about it on my stream a lot, that when I'm at a con, I'm gonna disappear to my hotel room for at least 2 hours in the middle of the day, and I'm not going to bring anyone with me, and I'm going to be alone. That's gonna be great. I'm gonna sit in silence, and then I'm gonna come out and be me again. But if I don't have that, like, that, recharge time in the middle of the day, I just become cunty, and I don't want to be a cunt. For you okay, cool. So, I'm literally this is, tweezers because I don't have a little spoon nearby, and I don't wanna knock anything over, but, like, the butt end of tweezers. I don't know how to size reference, it's like your pinky nail. Yeah, that's like a pinky nail. So, you take your coke nail, and honestly, that is absolutely plenty. Oh, I don't have autofocus on, this is the worst. That is absolutely plenty. I'm gonna put it on my bowl if you can see it better. It is how would you measure that? Maybe, like, an eighth of a teaspoon? Maybe. 16th? It's so fine. Sorry, this is such delicate shit. Is it even showing up on there? No. It's so small, seriously. Can you see it? Okay, yeah. It was literally just covered maybe that much of the end. Maybe. Keef is strong. Keef, for those who don't smoke pot or you're unaware, I would check your Keef catch if I were you. Keef is like the fine, fine powder grind that comes out when you grind your weed. And it's just the most, like, the smaller the grind, the more surface area to burn. So it tends to burn completely, as opposed to most bud does not actually burn completely. You're going to end up with like black resiny shit in there that's not burned to 100%. There's still active THC in it. It is just fucking potent shit. We figured it out for him. Do you remember what it was? So, like, regular bud is about 200 milligrams per gram, 200 milligrams THC per gram. We figured out what Keef was last week. I don't remember what it was because I was really high on Keef. Yeah, CJ wanted to know how much to do, so I was trying to let me turn on autofocus for the because it'll show. I just have to turn it on 1 sec. There you go. So you can see the green. See like the more yellow patch close to my hand, kind of in the middle, but on the side of my hand. That's the Keef. That's literally the amount. I mean, barely anything. I'm trying to shadow it so it'll color better because it's so bright in here. But you can kind of see the color differences in the weed. The more brownish stuff, that's the Keef. And it's unburnt. It's just the pollen, basically, but it is strong stuff. Dude, Randall's no shit. When my friend Vissy was here, I don't know even why. We opened up my Keef catch and I had just forgotten to check it for so fucking long. It was a solid puck of Keef in the bottom of it. And we had to like knock it out with a spatula and it just fell out as a puck. It was incredible. It was so much. And I know better. I just forgot. Cause the dumbass. But what are you gonna do? We can't be perfect. It's the flower jizz. Exactly. Yeah, dude, I'm waiting. I got my Keef bowl. Let me know when you guys are ready. We'll Keef, and then we'll take a break, and then we're gonna pop these little fucks out because Trick's telling me it's time. Dude, Najeel, you should get like a little Keef thing like mine. This is because seriously, I'm the same. I have two grinders, one for my bedroom, one for out here, for depending on where I am in the house. So I have two grinders going with Keef all the time, and I was the same. So I literally got this from the Container Store for 50 cents, maybe. They're dumb cheap, but they're meant to hold like a helmet of an action figure. That's what they are. This is a helmet holding case. But the best thing about them is the lid is actually like on there. I have to. Did you hear that? It kind of like it wedges on. So not that I'm saying to do this. Do not do this. I am not responsible for lost Keef if you're an idiot. But I've knocked this off many tables and it does not bust open. And that's the best part because I talk with my hands. But yeah, Container Store for like 50 cents. You can probably get these on Amazon or whatever. They're just these tiny little helmet holding display boxes, but they're great for Keef. Fuck yes, cunt. Oh my god, how long has it been since you actually ate? Cheers, roll. Cheers, everybody. We ready? Yes. Cheers! So, Gun, what I've usually done in the past is after a series ends, like a like The Last of Us, one that we're all very clearly watching, at least a lot of us are. I give people a month and then it's time to talk spoilers because I assume if you haven't watched it in a month from the last episode airing, you don't care that much to care about spoilers. You know? I mean, and so far no one has bitched. Like everyone's been like, "No, that's pretty reasonable." Like if you haven't watched it by then, you don't care enough to care about the spoilers. And then we have spoiler day. Monday, you haven't eaten since Monday at 6 PM? What the fuck? What the fuck? I how do I say without spoiling? Joel was right. Oh my god, Kun. I don't know how anyone could binge it, but like fucking good luck. There's at least a handful of episodes that I wanted more than a week until the to watch the next one. Like I needed more time. Like the next one would come out and I'd be like, "Already? I don't know." Mm. It's you did? That's crazy. I couldn't. I was so fucked up after a few of those episodes. It's a really, really good show. I highly encourage everybody to watch it. Oh my god. Oh my I mean, and I'm not a Last of Us stan. I've watched a bunch of people play the game, never played it myself. It's okay. I'm really burnt out on zombies, to be honest. Like, I just don't give a fuck. They don't I need something new. I'm burnt out on zombies. We've been doing zombies for way too many fucking years now. But the show is I just you need to know nothing about the video game or video games in general or the world of The Last of Us to get something thoroughly exceptional out of that show. Holy shit. Episode 3. What the fuck? Joel was wrong and you're wrong and Vicky Valancourt showered me with her boobies and I like them too. What'd you say, Waterboy? Fuck off. I love you so much. Thank you for that. Yes. Third episode is the one with Nick Offerman and the other actor that I can't remember his name, but he's fabulous. Um, I don't know what to say. That episode destroyed me. I howled. Like, I generally weep at sad things. Like, I kind of get some tears and sniffy. I was head back, uh, and I couldn't stop. It was uncontrollable. Whoa. Big fucking whoa. It's got some moments that just ripped me in half. I haven't recovered. Like, I will not be watching that series again for years. It's emotionally rough. Mickey, you're nuts. Sliding lid would be okay, but it might slide off if you dropped it. You know what I'm saying? That would scare me. I wouldn't want to do that. I don't know. I try not to drop that thing. I just like leave it in safe places and don't fuck with it. I have watched many YouTube reactions for people who have never even heard of the game before. Oh yeah, I mean, you don't need I don't think you need to know nothing about the game to get the show is just fabulously written. And the actors do a really really good job. For what it's worth, I'm surprised they let you get to the third episode without destroying you after playing the game. Word on that one. Too fucking shay. The third episode and I think the fifth one, there was like 3 episodes in a row that were just howling. I got to the point where I wasn't trusting that show anymore. I'm like, "Are you gonna ruin me every week? Is this what's gonna happen?" No shit. Rod, how do you think they did with the show? Like, do you think like, I know it's never gonna be exactly like the game, but do you think they did a pretty respectful job? I don't know the game well enough. That's why I ask. I hope they did because I really liked the show. I really, really enjoyed it. Hi, Bubba. What are you doing? Come say hi. Hello, my boy. They nailed it. Yes. Oh, that makes me so happy. I've been trying to figure out why, but the big screens in the game were much more emotionally impactful for me than than the show. The big scenes in the game. Oh, well, I mean, honestly, that makes sense. You were immersed. You were in it as opposed to watching it, right? I get it. I've cried more violently at video games than I ever had before episode 3 of this fucking show. But honestly, video games have made me bawl because you're in it, you feel part of it. I get that. Where versus just watching someone else do it that you don't really like. What's the word? The immersion? You don't really have that immersion? Dude, Chucky, I can't. I know. I'm very excited to talk about it with everybody, but I do give people a month. I think a month you deserve to have. I mean, that's like, that's plenty of time to. How many episodes was it? 7? 8? You are Joel as opposed to watching. Exactly. 9. Yeah, it's 9 hours to get through in 30 days. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Put it on while you're shitting. I swear you spend an hour in there every morning anyways. Do it. You get an episode done a day, you're fine. Speaking of zombies, Dying Light 2 is 50% off right now. I played that one, didn't I? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. Did you just need some love? Is that what's up, bud? Okay. This is my poodle. I'm like, hello. I'm like, hi. Do you want to fuck me? Do you want to die? What is in your ear, bud? You got something in your ear. Don't paw me. It's got like a stick in his ear. What's in your ear, bud? Ear hair. Stuffing. What are you doing? What? Foods are so weird. They just like. Does anybody else have a poodle that hugs? That's a big yawn, Bubba. That's a big yawn. You sweet boy. What are you doing? You want to go outside? Is that what you want? I know it's break time. Do you? She's punching though. It's the Muppet hands. I'm not kidding you, Rod. That's why we started calling them Muppets. Was those hands? Those hands turned into this. Once they were tall enough, they stopped punching you, and they get on your shoulders, and then you're like, oh, okay. I mean, Lilith is still an idiot and punches me all the time, but like, oh wait, I've heard things on the interwebs saying that it might be a couple of years before we see season 2. No shit. It's already been confirmed that the adaptation of TLOU Part 2 will take a few seasons to cover. Damn. So they're going to do the entire Part 2 game as well, and they're going to do multiple seasons with it? Interesting. Oh, Damien. I'm so sorry. I firmly believe dogs are too perfect for this world. I'm so sorry your puppers went over the rainbow. That's just the fucking shits. I shall be extra nice to mine today in honor. Can you spiritually send some love to the afterlife for me, please? Is doing it. It's happening. Good job. Good job, bud. Good job. Good. That's honestly, when Millie passed, if I wouldn't have had these guys, I don't know what I would have done. I definitely put a lot of love on these fools. Look at his little orc teeth. I like your teeth, bud. They're pretty. Is it because you let me brush them? No, I hate that. What are you doing? You want to go outside? Can you go potty? Oh, okay. I just have to get them to tell me it's time. I don't know. I know it's time for a break. I just have to fuck with them. First game is 12 hours. Second game is 33. Okay, that makes sense. Holy shit. I was hoping they would just not do TLU Part 2 instead of just fill in time leading up to the events too. I honestly, there's such a huge fan base of the game, and from what I've seen, like in the extras from the show and shit like that, there's a ton of people involved in the making of the show who were involved in the making of the game and or actual just major fans of the game. Like they actually hired some zombie cosplayers, like clicker cosplayers, to be in the show that they had just seen at cons and stuff like that, which I just think I mean, they have to honor it. They have to do it right, right? It would be so fucked up not to. Bella's 19 IRL. I think she'll pull off the older Ellie just fine. I do too, honestly. I was hoping they would just not do. Oh, dude. Oh, I just got chills thinking about the last episode. Oh, I just got the sickest chills. Yeah, I heard the writers are huge fans as well. Same. It's absolute same quills. So that gives me like a lot of hope. Exactly the opposite of The Witcher. Yeah. And almost everything else that we've loved in the world. Anyways, I have to pee really bad. Be right back. I have to grab a paper towel because this is sticky. Mysteriously sticky. Mysteriously sticky is my middle name. Ha ha ha. Welcome back, everybody. What up, homies? Preparing for the resining. Resin's fun. But we talked about it a bunch yesterday, and I figure I could show you guys how to do some cool. I don't know. We could do them together. I'm just gonna let you guys pick the colors and stuff. I have like everything you can think of to stick in a resin project, like all the glitters, all the colors, all the things. But I figure maybe I can like, I don't know. We'll come up with something cool. But we're gonna pop the mystery things first. I need this, and it's sticky. That's the only downside to UV resin. It does not dry unless it hits UV lamps. So if it gets on something and you don't remember to wash it off, it just stays sticky forever, like in the gross way. Pop that shit. I don't like having mysteriously sticky fingers. In any way, shape, or form. Dude, right? Yeah, exactly, Kills. It's great and horrible at the same time. I love it. It's really fun, but it is sticky nonsense. This is the time curing resin, so this stuff's not as bad. Like if it just gets on something, like it just dries no matter what, thankfully. But I did this one in layers like over goddamn 4 days, I think, because it's actually a mold made to be used to do like I think like pastries or chocolate or something, like candy. It's a silicone mold for candy, therefore it's opaque. And so what I did is basically like cook the resin before I poured it in like many layers. Just peeling off this shit. I need my garbage. Balls. I had to give myself some extra length. Gross stuff. Lots of isopropyl alcohol. Dude, I have so much of this shit everywhere. Same. That and I found acetone works pretty well to get it off too. Like if you get it on something that for some reason the isopropyl alcohol is just like pushing it around, acetone will get it off. It like disintegrates it, which is nice. There's so much fucking extra gross on this though. Need clippers. Fuck. It's hard. Did I? Oh my god, I did. Holy shit. I don't know what I bumped, but it definitely flew up to 100%. I super apologize for anyone that just got deafened. I didn't even touch a mouse. I have no clue what just did that. I'm really quiet. Like, still? Am I still really, really quiet right now? According to my shit, I'm peaking. Just making sure. Am I still quiet? Is music good? I changed it. I just want confirmation that it's not still fucked. I'm not? Okay, good. Okay, thank fuck. I was like, "Oh, no." It's fine if it when I look at, like, the bars, bouncing for audio on OBS and I understand what's going on, but when it looks like it should be fine and it's still broken, that's when I get real scared. I'm like, "Oh, okay. I don't know what to do now." Icky. It's like peeling a snake. Alright, I'm gonna pop one. Hold on, let me see. I set up camera 2. Let's see how well she works today. I pre-set it up before stream, so I wasn't, like, panicking. We shall see. Oh, okay, it was trying to balance them, so it made me super quiet. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it did, it really did. The audio for music was at 100% out of nowhere, and I have no idea. Maybe it was unplugging and plugging in my headphones. Sometimes computers hate that shit, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. Thank you. I apologize. I really do apologize. I hate that shit when shit just gets dumb loud. Ah, side cam. It's okay. The lighting's not bad. Makes me look kind of pale, but whatever. At least you can see him up close. This is the camera, though, unfortunately. This is the older model of the Elgato, so you can't, there's no focus control. So it's like a perfect 30 centimeters is your focus, and you're done. So that's all I can do. Other than zooming in, I'm so sorry. I did my best. But I want to pop out. I think one of these ones, because this one has spillover, and this is the shit. It's so thick there, I can't get it off. I'm gonna have to get like fucking wire cutters. One of these, I'm nervous. I really hope they look cool. I need better music for this. I'm nervous. It's expensive to fuck up. I don't even know why I made these. I don't know what to do with them. I think they'll be funny. I'll probably give them to people as gifts and be like, "No, you don't need an answer to what that is or why it is. You accept that now." We should cheers for courage. Yes. Let me change the music and then I'm absolutely joining you. Where's my... Oh, I know what to do. Hold up. Don't shock me, please, dogs. You're so electric lately. Get out of there. Everything. You do this every time. You shock me, and then everything gets fucked up. My dogs are electric. Nothing. I mean, so I made these previously. I made these over the past 4 days. These are like, this is the resin that you like have to leave for 24 hours every single layer and let it cure. So I made these over the past couple days and I thought we could pop them together because I have no idea how they're going to turn out. I've never used this mold before. New pigments in here. I don't know. I have no idea how these are going to turn out. So we're going to pop these together. But then I have a bunch of UV cured resin and I don't know. I thought we'd just fuck around and play with it and like get high. This is what I do when I'm not streaming. And I was showing off a lot of my resin stuff yesterday and people thought they were really cool. So I was like, fuck it, let's do it together. It's just experimenting, honestly. This stuff's fun to peel off, but fuck. Ugh. It's very cured. Ooh, yay. I got a huge chunk of it, though. Yay. Release the... Oh, that one's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. I know, this is like my favorite time. Dude, fuck yeah. We'll see what they are. We'll see how they look. I don't know. If they look terrible, we'll see. Cheers, everybody. Oh, and music. Sorry, I was pulling up something else. Not that one. This one? Yeah. Maybe. If it gets super loud again, please let me know. I never do that on purpose. That is fucking rude. Cheers. Nope. You'd have to do so many fucking layers. Can you imagine to do something this thick? Oh my god. Are they beautiful, Kel? Pop my resin cherry spooter, mommy. So I am fucking here for you. Let's go. I'm gonna toast this bowl because it's pretty much done. Same, or I've done like where's the other half? I've done stuff like this, but it's 2 pieces. So it's a heart. It's like an anatomical heart. But if it's 2 halves, it's way easy. Like a cure, you know, you're just gonna get a way better cure on it. I don't know where the other half went. I moved a lot of stuff around today. Shit. But yeah, that's like the back of it, basically. And that's the aorta coming off. But it's 2 halves, so it just is smarter. Even dude, kills. No shit. Hold on, let me grab one of the molds. Even on some of these tiny ass molds, I've ended up with wet innards. One of these guys, this is like, oh god. Hold on, will it work better on this one? Yeah, it's like a rose mold. But I've cured this in like 4 different layers and still had wet on the inside. UV, dude. I don't even know. I think it's luck of the draw. Let's pop these bitches. I think these ones are the cleanest. I'm just gonna clean them up a little bit more. There's like this stuff. I don't want it on the mold. It's easier to just peel off now. What up, cucumber? How are you, love? Happy week, whatever. We're alive. My brain's fucking struggling with the perspective. For the past 6 years, I've had an ultra wide monitor. You know what kind of new monitors are these ones? Dude, I have 27s. I love my 27s. Honestly, wide monitors are beautiful, but because I have 3 monitors, having wide monitors is fucking excessive, in my opinion. Like, just that's so much on my desk. I don't really need it. But I really like I have, what are they? They're, Asus. I've got 3, and I've had these for many, many years. My monitors are relatively like, they're great. They still work fantastically, but they're relatively aged. I've had them for quite some time. I honestly do not. Fuck, dude, I was living in Baltimore at least when I got these monitors, and they're fabulous. But they're like the 27-inch bevel-less whatevers. Like this stuff, the, like, peely stuff. Dude, it's so hard. That's what I use this little spatula for. I got this little it's actually from Sculpey. It's, like, meant for clay. But after I pour stuff like this, I do, like, a scrape across, a really, like, light scrape across to try to even them out. But you still, like, it does it when you're not looking. This fucking, spillover bullshit. It's easy enough to clip off, but it's just, like, getting a perfect pour is so nice. Which is what I'm hoping these are. If these are wet on the inside, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna quit. Really? You love your ultra wide? Man, they just feel so, like, I don't know. I've used one once in a while in my life. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I want more monitors, but I've never had, like, the inkling, like, "Oh, I wish my monitor was wider." I don't know. That's probably just me, though. Get off, you fucking ass fuck. It's literally on the ass of the mystery. I'm a size queen, 2 TDVs. Dude, that's what Eliza does, and it's fucking dope. To each their own. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of am the same, Viata. Like, I cannot play a game on my phone. I don't know. There are more games for, like, your phone than there are for an iPad, and it's fucking infuriating sometimes. Because I'm like, who the fuck chooses to play on their phone? It's so small. Why? Ooh, I want to see. Hold on. 2 more. I mean, can you imagine? Oh, those are so cute. Those are so cute. Is that like a pour mold? Is that like pour, like, into like a one solid mold? And is it UV? Those are really smooth and beautiful looking. I've never done a figure before, ever. I'm nervous. This is probably the closest I've ever got. Well, you'll see. Ugh. Me neither, Viata. I mean, if I, like, I'd rather not play a game than play anything on my phone. It's so small and stupid, and it hurts my eyes. I can see it. My eyes aren't that bad, but I will not choose to do that, like, ever. Oh, that's the UV resin from the 3D printer? That's amazing. These are both G-Sync and HDR. So are mine. Yeah, mine are too, actually, I think. I think they've been doing that for a while, haven't they? I'm sure yours are better in some way because they are always updating technology. But I think mine are those things too. I think at least my gaming monitor definitely is because I'm always fucking with that when it comes to games and getting them to be compatible. Come on! Yeah! Feels good, man. Same. Honestly, that's another really thing I fucking love about Kindle. Ugh, Kindle, just having the Kindle app. I don't have a Kindle. But if for some reason I don't have my iPad, but I'm like really into a book I've been reading, I can quite literally read it on my phone. I can just pull it up. It literally will say, "This is the last page you left off on your iPad. Would you like to go to that page?" And I can just continue. I do that a lot. But I don't like to. That's necessity. But I will not play a game on my phone. I just don't get it. It's so small and stupid. And I see people do it all the time. Wherever I travel, people are always playing games on their phone. Dude, your eyes. The big ones are hollow, little ones are solid. That's pretty dope. I'm kind of jealous you can make hollow stuff. I haven't figured that out yet. I can barely play games on the Switch screen. Same. Same. Seriously, I have a Switch. Zach and I both have Switches. But he has a what's the Steam thing? The Steam Deck, I think is what it's called. He has a Steam Deck, which he lets me use constantly. He rarely ever uses it because he has a laptop that plays games really well. So I basically adopted it. But there's very few games that I'll play on it. It's not like I don't view it as like, oh, my whole library is on the Steam Deck. I'm like, okay, some builders, some card games. Like I would never play Hades on the thing. It's so small, it hurts my eyes. I didn't grow up with a Game Boy or anything, so maybe I'm just a snob about it. Like, I went straight from a TV to really nice monitors. I lined up the pieces perfectly. Wait, where? I wear glasses, so now and then I just sit here and be able to watch something without them on for a rest. Oh my god. Yeah. I remember my eyes used to get very tired from glasses. These look fucking good. I've almost got all the nasty off. I'm pretty excited. Hell yeah. Me too, same. And like if you're anything like me, if I'm really into a book, like I was forced to stop reading for some reason, I can't stop thinking about it until I can get past that part in the book. Like I kind of obsess over it a little bit all day. I'll be able to make it through my day. Like it's not like debilitating, but it's all I want to do is get back to that part and like get the fuck through it. I can't stop. It's good. I love that feeling with a book, but also can be very irritating if you can't just continuously read all of your life. Steam Deck, yes, that's it. He was a little too big to print one piece, and the neckline's visible, the rest look good. Fuck yeah. My kids literally do everything on their phones. They prefer it, and I give them shit all the time. It's wild, right? I think it is just a younger generation that it doesn't bother them. When it's like, I think I'm just spoiled rotten. If I have the choice, which I almost always do, to play anything on my computer, even like Darkest Dungeon, I'd rather play it on my computer than anything else. Even like Civ, even a fucking builder, it's always going to be easier to play with a mouse on my computer and more fun. And I'm going to see more. I hate having to do this, the pinch, zoom in, zoom out, and like try to see things. Nah, dude. If I have the choice, I'm not going to torture myself. You can run emulators on Steam Deck because it's a mini computer. You can literally run a Nintendo Switch emulator on Steam Deck. That's actually a really, really good thing to know. I did not know that, but for people who don't have a Switch, that's pretty dope. Oh, I see a bump. I gotta get up on this real quick and look at. I just want to make sure all the icky's off because if it's not, like I said, it's just way harder to get off once you pop the thing out. There's just some little edges on them. I meant to do this before stream, but I had to. I kind of ran out of time, honestly. I just ran out of time. Bitch, get the fuck. Whew. Fumes come out when you pop them. I forgot. Wow. Stinky shit. I watched movies on my iPod video back in the dude. That's well. I mean, I watched Parks and Rec for the first time entirely on my cell phone, but it was like necessity because I was working in the cash office at Lowe's and I was bored out of my fucking skull. So I would literally put it on my iPhone, prop it up against the computer, and just put it on in the background. There are times of necessity. I'm saying if I have the choice, if cake, and that's my PCs are always on. I guess maybe they're just like that's another caveat to it. My PCs are like always ready to go. They're fucking like beasts. So that probably helps. See, and I don't have a couch. It's either my desk or my bed. So, I mean, I have a couch, but it's basically my dog's couch. All right, we're popping this shit. The color is not. Hold on. I'm going to fuck with the color on the camera just a little bit, simply because the color that these turn out is important to me. And I want you to see the true color. One sec. It's just a little blue. Little, yeah. Because this mold, like these are true to color, but this mold is actually like purple. Like kind of a pinky purple IRL. And it's not coming up that way, and I don't. It's important. The pop is important. The reveal. Those edges suck. Get the fuck out. Little bastards. Okay, hold on. Yeah, and see, like, if I pull it up here, it's so fucking bleached out here. It's hard to see too, but it's actually like a pinky purple. So I'm worried the colors inside aren't gonna turn out. Give me one momento. I have so many fucking. There's so many like sources on this scene right now. There you are. Properties. Configure. Let me see. I want to warm it up, I think. Wow, too warm, too warm. Holy shit. Calm down, Katie. Yeah, that's pretty good. My skin looks way better. I don't look blue anymore. Let me see. Let's test it with tattoo. This has got multiple colors. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. Did that do anything? Whoa, saturation. Whoa. Calm your shit, bitch. Okay, we'll see. This is better. Oh, I look a little orange. Maybe not so warm. Bitch. That's better. Okay. We'll try. They're resin. It's literally like they're gonna. I don't know what you're gonna see. The little they're an animal. I poured these over like 4 days, Sarah. This is the kind of resin that you have to wait 24 hours for it to be like hardened, cured to pop out. You know what I mean? And because this mold is actually made for like candy, literally, it is a candy mold. It's opaque, and most resin molds are see-through or like white at least, so that light bounces around them and they cure really well. And I didn't know how well these were gonna cure, so I did them on my own just as an experiment. There are bubbles in this one, and I'm pissed. And I was just cleaning up the edges, just because there's some of them that spilled over, and it's just way easier to get off when they're still in the mold, without like destroying what the actual creature is. And then I was fixing the lighting. The lighting's still a little fuckery, but my nails look true to color. I don't know. We'll see. I'm nervous. The bottoms do look like sea turtles. They are not sea turtles, however. I will tell you that. Dude, and that's the thing. I have a decent chair, I guess. I don't sit a lot, to be honest, though. Even when I'm playing games, sometimes I stand up. I'm weird. Evan and Caitlin. Is that like, I think I do. Is that like the married couple who just do really strange crafts together and they're kind of hilarious? Hello, Eduardo. How are you, love? I think I have, and they're fucking hilarious. I actually get the bubbles usually with a heat gun. I don't know. It's only one of them has like one. It's not a bubble per se. It's like where a bubble popped right as the fucking resin hardened. So it's not a bubble. It's like a divot. I usually use a heat gun. I don't normally have problems with bubbles, but I'm going to try alcohol spray next time because it's just on that one. I'm upset about it. Oh, well. Let's see. They're pretty cute, though. They're pretty funny to watch. Ready? Oh, they stink, dude. Ugh. It's a bunny. But. Actually, it turned out really good. I tried to do a rainbow. The red definitely got lost between. Yeah, the red is gone. The red dissipated. This is where I get pissed. There was a red layer between the blue and the orange, but that blue is so damn opaque it took over. That's upsetting. But it's a gay fuck bunny. Get it? I'm so fucking clever. That actually turned out pretty damn cute. I like that. And it's pretty true to color. I think it looks the same. This one looks better because it's more focused, but I made super gay. Wait, you gotta flip it the other way. It's a super gay fuck bunny. They actually turned out not bad. I'm okay with that. Ooh, actually, I can see the pink layer in person. The camera is not picking it up. But in person, there is definitely a pink layer. Oh, that's upsetting. Nope, I'm even more happy with it. Maybe if I pull it away. There's a pink layer. It's there. The rainbow is complete. It's just not picking up on camera. Probably because of the lighting or something. Or I need to put a white backing on it. Ha. I'm such an idiot. Let's pop more, yeah? I liked the bottom with the gold. The glitter, though, this is one thing that I didn't think about and didn't catch it before it hardened. The glitter actually covered the entire base, but if you leave it, it all wanders to the middle. I don't know why. Glitter congeals like that, and if you don't mix it right at the drying point, you miss it. So it kind of looks like a geode, though. I don't know. I wish this camera. Hold on. Let me turn on autofocus on the other camera. Yeah. It kind of has like a geode effect to it. I don't hate it. Let's see. Will it? Oh, there you go. Now you can kind of see that shiny ass. I gotta polish it, obviously, because she just came out. But you can definitely see the pink layer in there. It's like a transparent. The pink layer that I used was a what are they called? Like a mica powder, like a powder pigment. So it kind of blended in, but it did on this side especially. I don't know. In person, it looks better. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm shining. The light from back there is shining through it, so I'm seeing the opposite side of it. But it did make a nice rainbow effect. But I don't hate it. Ha ha ha. What do I do with these now? I don't know. Let's pull some more, yeah? Cute. And it's totally cured, which is really nice because that's a really thick mold to be opaque. Totally, totally cured, which is very nice. Sometimes what will happen, literally, you'll try to pop out your resin project. The top layer will be hard, the bottom layer will, and the entire middle will be liquid, and it will just go bleh in your hands. Like an undercooked souffle. You're done. There's no coming back from there. Now you're covered in resin. It's fucking great. Popsies. I'll set this little shit. It kind of looks like a mouse. That's funny. I wonder if someone could turn that into a mouse. Hi, Barilla. How are you, love? In this light, it is. My hair is fading too, so it's definitely lighter. I've washed it. Every time I wash it, it gets lighter. Let's pop. Wait, does this one have shit on it? Nope. That's a good one. These ones were the only ones that overflowed. I don't know why. Pop goes the weasel. I think I did all these identical. I think I might have mixed them up. I don't know. That's another. You never know because it took days to make these. And after like day 3, I just don't know what I've done anymore. So yeah, they look cute. They look pretty uniform. Cute. I don't hate them. I don't know what to do with these, but they're cute. Fuck bunnies. I'm a child. I turned 35 a couple weeks ago. Would you ever guess? The geode effect is pretty cool, though. I do like that. I don't hate it. Oh, that's right. I did these ones. So you guys remember I showed you I've made these before? These are resin as well. It's like lace, basically. And they're in where is that guy? This thing. Hold up. I have so much shit on my desk. It's a little stressful. So this guy, I basically it's so thin, but you just smear resin across it and then you use that same little scraper. Scrape the additional off into a little container and then you put it in the cooker for a minute and you get these little guys. And I just made them for funsies. I had no idea what to do with them. So I put some of them in the bottoms of the bunnies and they actually look really cool. Hold on. I forgot I did that. See what I'm saying? You forget. In that one, though, you can see the, like, metallic mandala, I think is how you say it, behind the little geode fuck. Cute! I don't know if it'll show up better on here. Probably not. This one doesn't have a nice autofocus or anything. Different lighting, though. I like them! Nick, I usually honestly do it once a week. If you do it too much, you'll know because your hair will get a purple tinge, which you can keep going with if you like it or not. But then you can, like, if it gets a purple tinge, like, just stop using it and it will go away again. Because it's just temporary color. You know what I mean? Put them in Easter baskets. Oh my God, I forgot Easter's coming up. That's hilarious. Will people try to eat them though? Are people that, listen, I like that sound. Are people dumb enough to try to eat them? Because that'd be bad. I am friends with a lot of stoners. There's holographic glitter in there too, which sometimes is popped on this one really well. Focus on the bunny, fuck. Do it! There we go. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, this one shows the holographic glitter really well. The whole thing has the same holographic glitter through it. However, depending on what tints I used in the resin, it changed what the holographic. So like these ones tend to do the blue-green shift. And then as you go down, they'll do like a pink peach shift. But it's all the same glitter, so it's like the same texture. And then the bottom I just did a solid because I wanted it to show the fuck. I don't know, those look really cool. I'm okay with it. The bunny tail has a little spot, and that's funny. You just don't know. I had no idea what was gonna come out, just as much as you guys didn't know what was gonna come out. I did that green like a week ago. I do like that glitter though, it's pretty. And then the orange layer, I did like gold in it, but I let the gold settle. So if it picks it up on camera, it looks like sand dunes of gold in the pink and the orange. I'm a nerd. I would stare at this shit forever. They're fun. I don't know. Half the fun is just popping them out, and then now I just am gonna have now I just have a bunch of bunnies. Ooh, snacks for a D&D party? Ooh, I'm not a very good cook, but as an attendant of some tabletop parties, I would request food that is not gross and messy and, like, gets my fingies nasty because I'm gonna be touching all my D&D stuff, and I don't wanna have to clean my hands every 5 seconds, so, like, mini sandwiches or, like, croissant sandwiches or, like, something encased in bread or whatever. Pigs in a blanket? What are those little weenies that you eat with a toothpick? Stuff that just doesn't get my hands dirty because you're gonna be using your hands to do stuff. That would be fucking annoying. No, it's just resin. Finger foods, but not messy finger foods. Yep, that's exactly what I was trying to say. Yeah. Sliders would be great. Yeah. I mean, barbecue hot wings are great, but like, I don't know. You'd have to have wet wipes and be wiping your hands constantly. I'd get annoyed. I'd stop eating. Like, I just get annoyed. What the fuck is shark coochie? What's that? That glitter is really pretty. Down there, it looks really pretty. It's cool because every angle, because I always try to make them kind of translucent, not like solid until I hit the bottom. They look different. Like, I'm really excited to put these in the sun outside. Ooh, these are gonna be pretty. Pretty! Charcuterie! It's shark coochie for the rest of our lives. That's too great. Charcuterie is good though. Like which is basically cheese and crackers and meats. Because then you can make a little sandwich with the crackers. I'm all about that too. Yeah, or like veggies with dip, crackers and dip, stuff like that. Like stuff that's clean to touch, but you dip it in something super tasty, so then you're not getting your fingies all gross. Yeah, exactly. I usually when I do a charcuterie board, I usually do like a charcuterie board. I usually do like dry cheeses, like slivered parmesan and stuff like that. It's stuff that's easy to pick up, but doesn't, like, get you all gooey. If it's gooey, you gotta have a tiny knife. It just gets complicated. I want a coochie all night long, all night. Ooh, I just saved the date for a charity drag show in my area on April 17th. Fuck yes. I'll wear my flag outside the event before the show. Fuck yes! Fuck yes. Hard same. That makes me super fucking happy. Would you like a gay fuck bunny for your journeys? These are so stupid. Anyways, let's pop some more. Oh, Katie. Charcuterie is just adult Lunchables, 100%. However, I'm not shitting you. The one and only time I ever went up to Space Needle, I was like 20 years old and hella poor at the time because I was in college. And I was up there with a significant other and we were super hungry. So we went to their little, like, they have like a little, refrigerated area with, like, in the airport kind of thing where you can, like, get a drink and a cold sandwich or something. And we bought one Lunchable and it was $19. And we shared it between ourselves, looking out over Seattle. It was a moment of poverty. It was weird. Lebanon halogens? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, any kind of meat wrapped around cheese on a board is an excellent idea. But I like to go with Lebanon halogens instead. You get a fuck bunny, and you get a fuck bunny, and you get a. Katie breaks her camera and dies alone. They are hefty. These are rocks. These could be a weapon. I'm not encouraging said things. Oh wait, I have to click this. Hold up. Oh my god. I have no words for this. What happened to my camera? What the fuck? Where's my camera? Ma'am? Okay. We'll just ignore that for now. My scene's fucked up and I don't. Stream Deck actually updated. That might be it. I don't know. That's terrifying. I'm not nervous. You are. Having a good time. Having a good time. Ugh. Charcuterie destroyed the fuck bunnies. Oh no. I love that. I love that y'all are a little nasty, just like me. Like, not in a dangerous, scary way, but just in like a tee hee 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 way. Ooh. Man, they're pretty uniform, and I'm pretty excited about that. Did I do a. Oh, this one has like. Oh, this one has a mandala in it, but it kind of is very dark. I don't know. I like the effect. This one's a lot darker on the bottom. I think I did. Yeah, this one's way dark. No, is it? Yeah, it's like more black than blue. It was like a black blue mixture. But there is a mint. You can kind of see it right there. It just sunk way deeper. Giggity, that's what she said. I do like the geode effect though. That's pretty. Those edges are really pretty. I have to sand off that sharpness, but it looks like it does like a 3D effect, like a pool or something. That's cool. I didn't know what I was doing, but I like it. Happy accidents. Happy fuck bunnies. It is. This one's pink showed up really, really well too. Let me see if I can. There you go. You can see the mandala. You can see how it's sunk. I think in this one I used a metallic pigment, which means there's no transparency, and it went over the mandala. So you can kind of see it popping up right there. But I kind of like it. It looks like a geode. I don't know. That's a cool effect. I don't know how I did it, and I don't know how to do it again, but I like it. Mysteries. Cute. Why bunnies? I don't know. Ooh, is doing crafts, and I'm over here being reminded of all the random crafts I have been doing. Oh, kills. I mean, this is what I have been. Same. This table is always going. I always have 20 different things going on the table behind me. Same. I have unfinished shit everywhere. I finished this because I desperately wanted to show it to you guys finished. I have the heart is behind me. That's the heart, and that's how much I have left to pour. I did a pour this morning, but it was way small. It's just because we're getting to the top. I'm doing really thin layers. I've got that much more to pop that heart out. So I'll do that tonight, and tomorrow we should be able to pop that out. That is huge. Hold on, I can show you. It's enormous. It's anatomically correct. Crazy, huh? I'm very excited. It's upside down, obviously, but I don't wanna turn it over because I just poured it and it's still hot. But, yeah, I did kind of a cool red pink striation in it, and this one should be cool, but it's like, fuck, that's at least 5 pounds already. That's fucking heavy. So those take a while to cure. I honestly, I usually, give them away or I will incorporate them into reptile cages and or my, spider cages. Like, a lot of the things turn into water dishes or something for my reptiles. Honestly, it is the most pointless hobby I picked up and waste money on that I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know. I just kinda, like, fuck around, find out. I don't know. This was my first venture into doing this is my first venture into a huge mold like this. I don't know. I just, for some reason, thought it was hilarious to make fuck bunnies all by myself one night. I don't know, but they're cute. Next. Heart or testicles. I wish I had a testicles mold. I do not. I have a heart. I got shit on my hand. Ooh, it's sticky. Which one of these? Why am I sticky? Why am I sticky? Where did the sticky come from? None of these, right? Right? No. Okay, I got sticky from something mysteriously. Resin. It's the devil. I wish I have a digestive. My thumb is sticking to my resin project. No, the devil. I have a digestive system, a heart. I have a small heart and I have a big heart. I have a brain, which I'm actually curing it right now, and I was hoping we could pop it out by the end of stream today because I did a really cool 2-part brain. Oh yeah, she feeling rough. She feeling nice and hard. But this is a 2-part brain, so it's, 2 halves you click out and then kinda like the heart, but I did the time curing on this one, and the top half has a mandala, and then, like, the top half of the brain has a blooming rose that's, one of the resin roses I cast, and then it has moss, like, not moss. Yeah, moss, lichen from the Pacific Northwest, and then a mandala holds it down, and then the top half has snake skin in it and some glitter and stuff, and so when I put them together, I'm hoping it kinda looks like a brain in the brain. I don't know. We shall see when we pop it out. I don't know if it's ready yet. I did this literally this morning pretty early. Is a little tacky, must sit. Also true to scale. In America, at least. More lube, dude, for real. I don't know why I have it probably was on my desk somewhere. I'm always doing resin shit. It's on my fingy. A heart? Being a huge one like this? Man, I wouldn't even if it turns out awesome, yes. I've never cast anything this big in my life. I have no idea. That's why I did it in layers. I was really scared of bubbles. I hate them. But if they turn out dope, fuck yeah. I just wanna make sure I'm making something decent before I, like, try to do something like that, you know what I mean? I wouldn't wanna give someone something that's gonna, like, pop and be wet on the inside or something mysteriously creepy. You know? I have if I only had a brain I don't have lungs. I would love lungs. I haven't found, like, a good anatomically correct set of lungs yet as a resin mold, and I haven't found a good skull. But I'd like to have a skull that I can make hollow, like Kills was saying his 3D printer does. 'Cause a skull that's lifelike and solid is going to be so fucking heavy. This is so heavy. This is I don't know, I should weigh it. It's at least 5 pounds, I would guess. I don't have a scale that weighs up to 5 pounds, so I don't know how much this actually weighs, but this is fucking solid. If I could figure out how to make these hollow, that would be sick. I don't know. My mind's thinking, but I don't. I don't know. I have ideas. Make sure it's hard, before you give it a tug off. The hard jokes, Fox, for days have been terrible. Me talking about how rock hard all my projects are. They write themselves, I'm saying. It stuck to my nail. Fuck a dick. They are a biggie. This is like, I mean, because according to who I bought it from, it is anatomically correct. So the mold is bigger than obviously what's going to pop out by a little bit. But I've done cool holographic glitter throughout the entire thing, and I think it's going to be really cool. But this is my first one. So obviously this one, I mean, who knows? This one's going to be probably bubble ridden. I hope not, but probably. But I think it's gonna be cool. I'm excited. I've been talking about this for ages, how I've always wanted to have a heart model for when I do medical talks and shit, and I'm talking about parts of the heart. It sucks not having a model and getting like a true like body model or like a not a human, but like a skeleton with pieces and stuff. They're really expensive. The good ones. And I'm a snob. Like if there's no chromium process, I ain't there. You know what I'm saying? Chucky, I have not before ever. I haven't. I don't have very much faith in my skills or doing things. I haven't ever before. I've considered it though, honestly, just because I have so much. I do make a lot of things, and I just hoard them or give them away, and I'm sure people just throw them away. I don't know what. I don't know. I keep creating. That's kind of how I like. That's how I keep the intrusive thoughts at bay. Is just keeping. I like to create and make stuff, and I try to stick to creating and or making stuff that's at least useful or practical in some sense. And there's a lot of resin stuff that like I'm not a jewelry person. Like this is all I have forever. I sleep in it and shower in it and don't think about it. But I'm sure to someone who accessorizes regularly would look at a lot of the resin shit I've made and be like, "Oh, you could make this and this and this." I just don't. I don't know. Like I have. Did you see my little pan of resin jewels yesterday? I have so much little shit that I'm just like, I don't like. What do you do with it? Oh. Well, I thought this to me wasn't useless. I thought these would be cool, like, as a paperweight. I'm always looking for paperweights or keep a page down or just cute shit to set on. I would buy this and set it on my desk because I think it would be funny. Anybody that came in your office would pick it up and be like, what a cute bunny. you know? At least I would. Anybody worth your time will get it and go, huh. Oh, no shit, you didn't? Let me show you. What I do is, before I make big stuff like this. Oh, I found out how I got sticky shit on me. It's on this. It's everywhere. So before I make big stuff like this, because resin can get pretty expensive, I usually experiment with tiny little molds like these. These are like little roses and little flowers and stuff like that. And then these cure in literally 60 seconds under a UV lamp because they're so small and thin. So oh, there's a spider foot stuck to that one. That's nice. I can experiment and figure out if I like the color combination and then do the big one. But because that's what I do, I have a bin of tiny little resin gems. It's a little crazy, and I don't know what to do with any of them. Except jingle my fingers through them to calm chat sometimes. ASMR. There's little spoodfoot. Anybody want a spoodfoot? Cute. What kind of spider is it? Quiz. Honestly, I don't know. Brachypelma, I'm guessing. Blackfoot with an orange leg. Maybe. See, and that's Quill. Those are the kind of ideas I need because I am by no means a home decorator. I keep my home clean, but in terms of decorating, it still looks like we just moved in. Like I just don't think about it ever. So I don't think about that shit. I don't know. I'm broken a little. Sorry. I had a bunch of all the molds on top of the thing. Come here, you little shit. Ooh, there's the other side of the heart. Where did I put the other one? I've lost the other half. God damn it, Katie. Fuck me, right? It's fine. Oh, I found it. Just kidding. This is the heart. So this is a 60-second UV cured resin project, but it's 2 halves. So that's the caveat. Like, I would never do it if it was one solid like this, just because there's no way you could cure the light would get all the way through it, especially if you used too opaque of a tint or something. But there's my little heart. I haven't sanded it down so it doesn't fit together perfectly. But if I hold it, that's like the front, and then that's the back where your aorta goes out and goes down your body and into your fucking left arm. It's a biggin. But yeah, 2 halves. And then you can see what's inside. Ooh, fun. Parts. But this is my ASMR bin. Do you feel calm? It's just a shit ton of these tiny little, I mean, seriously, some of them are dumb small. But it's how I figure out if I like what the mix is and not waste a shit ton of resin. Like, where's a good one? Ooh, that's a pretty one. This is when I was first practicing with the seaweed. I wasn't sure if it would float to the top or capture bubbles. And so it's just the tiniest little gold star with the tiniest piece of coral in it and seaweed from Seattle. But that's all it is. Like, what do you do with this? It's just a star gem. That's it. And on the back, it's like bubbled up because that was the top kind of. But you can see the coral chunk. I got so many. This one has coral and holographic stuff in it. It's pretty. These are still stuck together, but these are probably my recent favorites. It's seaweed and coral. It's so fucking hard to see them though. They're so tiny. But there you go. Now you can kind of see the holographic behind the seaweed. But I just like, what do you like? I don't know. It's like a bead bin, but they're not beads. They don't have holes, so they're like pointless beads. There's really tiny crabs in here. I was trying to find one. Chucky, you'd fucking love it. Seriously, I wish it was bigger, but every time I make one, I'm like, oh, crabs. They're so small. Hold on, let me find one. They're so small. Ooh, this one's really pretty. This is not a crab, but this is one of my more recent ones I really, really dig. If I can get it to autofocus. It's a moon. I put a gold foil moon in a moon. Wow, it's so small. But it's got holographic stuff behind the gold moon within a moon. And then there's like black and purple glitter on the sides. I don't know. They're too small. I'm saying. This is what I mean. Like, what do you do with this shit? But in my opinion, I have really small ears, so I don't know. To me, they look too big to be an earring, and that's all I thought of. They're about as big as my plug. I don't know. They look too big. That looks like a pimple. Looks like a disease. I don't know what to do with these. Let me find a crab. They're so cute. I'm here. Oh, I found one. Hello, you little. Oh, I found 2. Oh my god, the crabs are congregating. It's happening. Yes, they have Old Bay fucking lube, dude. Okay. They're so tiny. Shit. I dropped it. No. Oh no. It's stuck to my hand. Oh my god. I'm shaking just trying to hold them. They are so fucking small. Dude, ADHD is the best. She says, sarcasm seeping from her bones. Look at that little shit. Like, they even have eyes. And, I mean, the parts are separate. I didn't have to clip this separate. That's the mold. Is that not the cutest thing? And then this one, I'm terrified I'm gonna, like, squeeze too hard and they're just gonna snap because they're really, really small. This one's made with, like, it was a different holographic pigment I'd never used before. It's like a green-red shift, but look at that little shit. It is so cute. If I shadow it, I think it's better. There we go. They're so cute. I know. I don't like, but what do I do with this? Oh my god. What do I do with that? Do you think resin prints? Absolutely. I put all my resin shit in my tea enclosures. Yeah, as long as it doesn't break down via water. We're not putting heat. The only reason resin, and this is it for everybody, not just kills. The only time I wouldn't use any of my resin projects in an animal's enclosure is if there's heat applied to that enclosure. Because, like you guys saw, when I started popping these, fumes came out, and I'm pretty sure heat, UV, etc., intense heat lamps would make them further cure and create fumes that might kill your animal. But like I've been using resin stuff to make water dishes for my tarantulas for years now, and they're all fine. And their homes, like, I make little caves out of them and stuff. That's honestly, Damien, what I was thinking. Like, these are gonna have to go in something else because 'cause they're just insanely small. I just don't know what else to do for them. That's not the smallest, though. That's the craziest. They're smaller. Fuck yes, Lizzie. How do you feel? How does it feel to almost have the freedom? Metric is better than Imperial. Change my mind. I'm not even gonna try. Why would I try that? What if I agree, though? Do I have to? This is really small. Hold up. Seriously, I don't even know how to show it to you. It's so small. It's the smallest little snail. It's a snail shell. They're so fucking small, though. Literally, it's like smaller than the body of the goddamn crab. But it's like the tiniest little nautilus. You see that little shit? Isn't it cute? I made that. Cute. This is a bigger one. This is that red-green shift. I really like this pigment. It's like a peach. I mean, I obviously don't use very much because I like them to be kind of translucent, but it's a red-green shift, and it's just cool. Right? I've never met an American that's fights for Imperial, but I tend to not hang out with people who are innately dumb, so maybe that's on me. Ooh, this one's pretty. Made a flare with holographic glitter in it. It's just like a, what are these called? It's the lay flower. Hibiscus? I need to trim it, obviously, but I just really like to see the hollow glitter. It's pretty. I like when stuff changes, like looks different, the way light hits it differently. That's another one that I use. I use the red green shift and then put hollow in it. It hits light different no matter where it is, and they look really cool in the sun. I don't know. I'm visual. This is one of my favorites. So I'm sure you guys have seen like resin pours and stuff where people make it look like part of the resin pour is wood, like there's a wood inlay or something. I found out how to do that without the wood inlay, and I felt pretty smart about it. Oh, this is a pretty rose. This is that red-green shift, but in a rose. You can really see the green shift in it because of the rose like texture on the petals. Is that fucking gorgeous? I love this. This pigment is one of my new favesies. But it's because it already has the texture, so it really enhances where it hits. It's so pretty. That's just one pigment. That's just one poured in. That's it. That's the red-green shift, though. It is so pretty. It's one of my faves. But what do I do with this? It's too big for an earring. I don't know. That's huge. What do you do with these? I don't know. Hold on. I wanted to find one of the wood ones because it's so easy and it actually looks really cool. Oh, the little gems. Now I see crabs everywhere. God damn it. There's another really pretty rose. I made it with pink and hollow. Fuck, dude. They're so small. Pink and hollow, but it's a tiny, tiny, little tiny flower. Itty bitty flower. Is that a wood one? Nope. Wood? No. Wood? No. Bitch, come on. This one kind of. They're so small. It's really hard to show you these small ones. But essentially, you just make pigment in your resin so fucking dark that it's not translucent and it looks like a chip of wood. And then you do it in layers. You do like a clear layer, a wood layer, and then a clear layer, and then you add whatever you want into the background. But because this one's clear and really small, it is really fucking hard to see. but it looks like there's a little wood moon in there. But there's not. I have better ones than that somewhere. I don't know where they are, though. They're just so fucking small. That's what she said. Where are you? Come, little children. I'll fuck you away. Fuck. Nope. Failure. Ooh, that's a good one. Peepsy sounds disgusting. There's a good one with like the cool. I did like a coppery wood inlay and then did blue so it kind of looks like a little ocean. But they're really small. It is hard to tell. This is one of my favorites. It has nothing to do with what we were talking about. It's just a butterfly with cool glitter. I like the purple black glitter in the background. It's pretty. And then this is one of the ones I kind of started fucking around with making little scenes. I tried to show this to you guys the other day, but it was so hard to show you with the autofocus. I did like there's a bunch of tiger's eye. That's what the stones are, is tiger's eye. And then I used the algae seaweed from the Pacific Northwest to make like a little tree. And then I used one of those mandalas to make it look like there's a Ferris wheel in the background. The light is really fucking it up. I don't know. I'm new. Ooh, we need to cheers. Sorry. Let me move things. I have alcohol things all around me. We also need to pop more bunnies. Lizzie, I'm excited that you get to see the bunnies popped. I've been taking my time because I know not everyone's here and everyone likes a good peel porn. This one, I love putting the like algae in them. I think it creates kind of a cool little natural scene. That's just like a little moon. And it's got tiger's eye stones in it, and then that just the tiniest little piece of algae in it. But it creates, I don't know, kind of a cool contrast, I guess. Maybe that's the word for it. These ones. Is this one? No. No. I popped one the other day that was really cool that I did the seaweed stuff in, but I don't know where it is. There's just tons. I mean, we could do this forever. This is what I'm sorting through. Forever. They're so, and they're, I mean, literally forever. It doesn't look like that much until you get up and you realize that some of them are like, do you see that little, oh, it's stuck to my finger. That little fish right there? That little fuck is so small. But it is, I mean, honestly, I'd advise it just for not wasting. This stuff can get expensive if you're just wasting constantly and you don't really know what you're doing, which is me. Not knowing what I'm doing, but also trying not to waste it. I don't know what I did with the cool one I made recently. It might not be out of the pop. We might get to pop more shit. I'm always doing this, so oftentimes when I take my molds out to use them, there's stuff to pop out in them that I just forgot about. Little crabs everywhere. Everybody's not a crab. No, I don't think I popped him yet. We'll find him. We could do that literally forever, though. I've wanted to work with acrylic for a long time, and I have no idea where to start. Oh my god, it's so easy. We're gonna do some today if you just want to watch. It's seriously like it can be as fucking complicated as you want it to be. I tend to make it very, very easy on myself. We're popping these ones. I made these days ago because there's 2 types of resin. Let's take a fucking hit. Yeah. Mhm. Super easy. What makes it complicated, I think, is that like if you're like me, this is what I did. I did fuck up. I learned from my mistakes. I just went out and bought the components to do resin, read the instructions on the thing, which is basically just how to mix the resin 2 parts together. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna make some fucking dice or something. And a lot of people get discouraged really fucking quickly because if you don't, I mean, there's so many little tips and tricks that will make your life existentially easier. And your resin projects will just come out so much cleaner that you will not find on the side of a bottle. You know what I mean? That I've just kind of had to learn. I've just like figured, I don't know. I've just trial and errored it really. I've wasted a lot of time and a lot of product. But I think in my opinion, I make it easy because I am not about adding complexity to my life. This is a hobby for fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? Where is my grinder? I need to pack a bowl to cheers with y'all. Where did I put your motherfucker? I'm blind. It's gonna be right in front of me, I swear to God. I know it is. It always is. It's always like so fucking obvious. It's painful. Catherine. It's gonna be painfully right in front of me. Where did I set it? Why am I like this? It's not behind me. Okay. I've been setting shit there to keep it safe. Where the fuck is it? I know it's gonna be right in front of me. It's so sick. It's gonna be stupid and obvious, and I'm gonna get mad at myself. Oh my god, Chucky. How would they even do it though? It'd be so fucking salty painful. They do have Old Bay. Oh my god, though. If you are not familiar with all the Old Bay things, is it Fisherman's popcorn? It's like if you go to like any fucking like Maryland store or the grocery store, I think it's Fisherman's is the brand, but it's like it's like basically Cracker Jacks with Old Bay on it. I found it. It was my grinder. I needed to load a bowl, couldn't find my grinder. It was just sitting right there. Those are my many little my preciouses. Figured I'd let you stare at them while we smoke. Round edge. Ooh. This mouse. This is my mouse right here. This is cuticle oil. No, I moved it out of the way because I didn't want it anywhere near resin stuff. The worst thing in the world is for resin to drop in something you're going to smoke. You smoke resin and I think you'll probably die. I don't know, but please don't do that. The holes do not condone such an activity. Don't do that. Logitech's the shit, man. I think that's my third of those mice, and they're just the best. It sticks to itself, your lungs, your life. I don't even know. Everyone has the tin of resin goodies. I mean, this is honestly, I think, how people have just learned how to test stuff so you're not wasting. Because it's not necessarily like you're using literally like 10 pieces of glitter per piece, but the resin itself is very pricey. Like, for instance, where's mine? This one, I get mine on Amazon. This is the UV curing resin, but this was $30 for 200 grams. That's relatively expensive. This will make twice as many jewels that are in this. Like, this will make so much, but it can get expensive if you're making a bunch of stuff you just don't like over and over and over again, especially if you're making them big. I made the heart out of this too. Like, you can make her bigger projects. You just have to do layer by layer. Cheers. Oh my god, the Fisher's popcorn is so. Oh my god, I love that popcorn though. It's so good. Oh, you're missing out. Totally clear. I'll show you. I have some clear stuff in here. Okay. Nope. Crystal clear. It has one piece of glitter in the corner. Please excuse, this was a fuck up. But yeah, UV resin's literally just clear. We'll start with that because that's literally the easiest stuff to do. Seriously, very, very easy. And I'll make one right now and I'll show you. It cures clear immediately. It's really nice. I'm going to move some, flammable things away from us because that's not safe. First tip, don't light fire on resin. Like, pouring resin. Like, this is hardened and cured, but, don't. I know. Well, Lizzie, what's sad is the ones at the bottom for me are kind of my favorites, but they're so small I forget about them. Like, that one. That's a star. Uh, there's there's a oh, you bastard. Lost it. There it is. Quab. There, but look at that. That's my pinky. They are so small. I forget about them because they're at the bottom because they're some of the coolest stuff. They have different colored resin, and you can add pigments to the resin. So that's what I do, is all of this colored stuff, that's all me adding whatever pigment I want to it, if you didn't know. If you did know that, I am not assuming you're stupid. But yeah, it's all just you can add whatever. You just have to have, like, alcohol pigments or powder pigments, but you don't need very much to create something, like, fucking dankly strong colored. And it's kinda nice because you can do whatever you want. But you can buy I literally have seen it on Amazon, pre-dyed UV resin. I'm sure it's gonna be kind of see-through though, at least because the caveat to UV is it has to cure with light. So light has to penetrate through the whole thing. So it can't be like totally opaque. Like anything in here that looks opaque, I swear to you, I've done at least 10 layers trying to dry it. And I'll hit it like multiple times in the UV lamp. Because the more pigment you hit, the less light can bounce around inside the actual resin product. So, I guess that's the pro to, like, the time resin. These guys, the big like, my heart is that I could have made that pure black, like obsidian if I want to, and it would still cure. Because it's not dependent on light in the room. It's gonna cure because 2 parts mixed together that create a solid rock. Does that make sense? Whereas this stuff, the caveat to any of the UV resin is the light has to bounce around. Which is why I was nervous. Like, I did not do the bunnies UV because it's an opaque mold. So I knew light wasn't going to bounce around the bottom of it. So I'd end up with, like, pulling out the rabbit mold and the whole head would just melt in my hands. Like, it wouldn't be cured at all. Does that make sense? Exactly. You're doing, like, hella thin layers and it's curing as it goes, right? The process is okay. We're going to do it because the process is stupid easy. You guys are going to literally kick yourselves. Let's do it. I'm checking my brain. This was another one. I did this half last night. This half we could actually pop, but this half I did this morning. It's a little tacky. I don't want to fuck with it yet. This is going to be a 2-part brain that we're going to. Absolutely squeaky. I'm going to start literally as I set it up. I'm going to give the piece of advice that I've learned the hard way and that I've been confirmed by other resin people being like, "Oh yeah, like so and so taught me that." No one I like just did. I'm a fucking Wild West crafter, man. I just like to figure shit out on my own, I guess. But things that greatly, greatly, greatly improve your quality of life while fucking with resin when it comes to UV resin. A, working in layers. B, clear to whitish, like milky opaque molds. I would say that's the 2 things that are going to be your best friend. They look like this. Or hold on, I have so many. I have to organize them. So these are the ones, like, you could do a full pour in one of these. Like, you could fill these and cure it once, and it will come out cured, probably, unless you put too much pigment in it. Pigment's always going to affect it, but because these molds are literally, like, crystal clear, and so that's another piece of advice. I use a nail lamp because nail lamps are designed to bounce UV 100 in a 360-degree angle to cure the entire nail, whereas those little teensy fucking UV lamps you buy for this shit, they only hit the top. So that would be my other cheat. They're the same price. Just look for a fucking UV nail lamp. They're $10 on Amazon. And the ones that are meant for resin stuff, they're gonna upcharge you because they're like, it's for resin. Just get a fucking nail lamp. It works the same. But these ones, one cure. Whereas I have these ones, you can see the difference. These are like opaque, milky stuff. This is super thin. That's not a good example, but this one is a great example. This is one of those, it shows up better on here. It's really opaque and gummy, but it's a rose and it's very thick. I have to do this in 3 layers at the least. Otherwise, your rose is literally the inside of the rose is liquid. It'll just start seeping out one day. It's fucking gnarly because it's just that much too thick. And just to give a reference, that's the difference. It's not much, and that's just how far the light can travel. So, these are the best. They're always gonna cure. I've never had a fucking wet actually, I think there's one in here we could pop. Is there? No. There's some that are half filled that we could pop. But, these ones always cure 100% just because 'cause they're really, really thin and they're see-through, whereas these ones are just a little bit more work. But I'm gonna do them with you right now because I know I'm talking a lot. I swear, it's so much easier than anyone makes it out to be. When it comes to two-part resin, meaning the resin that needs 24 hours to cure, i.e., Big Bertha over here, this shit I have a lot more to say about. It's essentially all about heat. I At every stage of mixing the resin, I'm applying heat to help eliminate as much of the fucking bubbles that develop in this fucking resin as I possibly can. So, for instance, I have a little heat mat over here that's actually like this little reptile heat mat that I got for like $10 that I'm not using for a reptile anymore. And while I'm mixing the resin, I always put the little cup on that heat mat and it just warms it. It's literally not hot enough to keep a cup of coffee warm. It's nothing. It just keeps it warm enough to keep the viscosity nice so the bubbles all rise to the top. And then having a blow dryer, we'll do it together. Don't worry. I'm just giving a rough rundown. But having a blow dryer or a heat gun or otherwise to slam the top of it when those bubbles hit the top is seriously everything. 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 Because what I prefer about UV resin, and I really wish you could do bigger projects with UV resin, is from the moment you mix part A and B to make this resin together, you have exactly 30 minutes, if not less, time to get it, pigmented, glittered, whatever the fuck, get all the bubbles out and poured before that shit's hardened, and then 24 hours before it's like hard enough to pop out. But after 30 minutes exactly, it will be like you'll stick a popsicle stick in to stir and you'll come out with a fucking popsicle of resin. You'll have a mess all over you and you've ruined your carpet. Don't do that. Set a fucking timer. Best advice, have a phone on your desk that you can talk to and set alarms every 5 minutes. That's what I do. Literally, because otherwise you end up fucked. I have a lot of ruined dishes where I was mixing resin and forgot about it and it just turned into a hardened thing. That was fun. But yeah, this is just like a little bit more time intense, a little bit more like labor intensive, I guess, because you just have such little time. Whereas I could pour resin in one of these and leave it overnight, and the next day it will pour out gooey and wet. This does not cure overnight. This needs at least UV or daylight. Daylight, I think it's like 2 days. UV, a minute. You know? Absolutely, we're gonna do it. I was kind of blabbing because I think I'm about to unfortunately, I think we need to run an ad and take a break real quick. I don't want to run an ad while we're doing this, especially if you're fucking taking notes. So, I want to take a break real quick, and just get the fucking ad out of the way. And then we're gonna do UV resin, which I swear to God, it's so dumb easy. You don't need literally to do UV resin, absolutely. All you need is a silicone mold that is bendy and gooey so you can pop your thing out and UV resin. You don't even need a UV lamp. You can stick it in a windowsill for 2 days and it will harden exactly the same. I'm not shitting you. It says it on the instructions of all of it. It'll say literally UV 1 minute, daylight a day. You don't even need the UV lamp. It's that easy. But I'm impatient and I do my nails all the time, so I already had it. But, you know what I'm saying? You need a dream! Word. Seriously, I put weeds and rocks in my shit. Like, it's so easy. Do you see the puffball? Did he move? He's looking at me. He knows. He knows. I said the B word. Yes, they are silicone. Yep. And you can make your own silicone molds. They're really, really easy. I just don't, I never had anything to make into a mold. So I was like, well, I'm just going to get some cool. These are the seashells, all the tiny little seashells and fish and stuff, and a little crab. And then these are all the little gems, the hearts and stuff. Yeah, it's silicone's just, honestly, I don't know how else you would do without silicone because the resin, once it cures, the resin is rock hard. And if your mold is rock hard, I don't know how the fuck you're gonna push it out. And the point is, like, you can do that and kind of pop the cured bitch out of there. You know what I'm saying? We'll do it. Don't worry. It takes literally 2 seconds. I just want to get these guys outside, take a break real quick. Oh, we're gonna do it. It's gonna be fun. You're gonna like it. It's very easy. You can get almost all this shit at your local Michael's. We can do a digestive system if you guys want to. I have like gems. I don't even know what these are, but I use them to experiment. I have some letters, some gold letters. I've never used these before. We could add in. I got these specifically for you guys because I love you. I bought googly eyes. I'm basic. Also, I literally have a plethora of glitter, different alcohol dyes and mica dyes, like powder tints and stuff like that. I have all the holographic shit. I have lots of little precious stones and shit like that meant for this. Don't worry, it's not like I'm ripping apart Nana's ring, at least not twice. I have spider parts. I have seaweed, gold foil, snake skin, among so many other things. So while we take a break, I encourage you to brainstorm because I'm gonna be like, yo, what do we want to do to it? But I'm gonna do clear first because I really want to show. I want to show kills how fucking nice they look. They are really, really clean. And then we'll pop these guys out. Yeah? Deal? Deal. I gotta reach my fucking mices. Wrong mices. I have a whole... Dude, you want to see it? Hold up. This is kind of sick. One sec. I save all of my snakes' molts at different stages of their life. And if they are like really broken apart molts, like the snake just destroyed them because they often do, I put them in this bag, and this is my bag for arts and crafts. So I can put them in resin jewelry or whatever. I made dice with snakeskin in it one time. It's fun. It actually creates a really, really cool effect. I have one. This one right here is actually half done with snakeskin in it and just clear resin, but I need to fill it. I was going to fill it with like a dark background to try to make the scales pop out, but that is my Royal Ball Python's molt. It's really fun. Yeah, I mean, nature. You don't even need to buy any of the dyes. Go outside and find a pine cone, dude. You can put anything in this shit. It's fun. And it doesn't need to have a point. That's my love. How are you? No, I've never poured a rolling tray because I've never found a good mold. Honestly, that's it. I've never found a good mold for one. Oh my God, though, Beth, just because you just got here, I have to brag. So this was my mystery item I was talking about yesterday. We popped them today. And I'm kind of like, I'm a little dumb excited about them. They're pride fuck bunnies. I'm a child, but I'm stoked about these. And they actually turned out very cute. And the rainbow's pretty decent. My cams show it differently because lighting is weird, but there's definitely a pink line in there. I tried to do a rainbow, if that's not apparent, and then holographic. I love the hollow glitter. But and then the bottom, it's weird. The bottom's kind of prettier than the top. I don't know. If you look at them up close, it's like I stuck another lace resin mandala in there. And it looks like a geode. Like some of them kind of definitely look like a geode, right? I'm kind of scared to sand the bottoms to, like, clean that edge because I don't want to ruin this faceted look. It's kind of really not I mean, like, resin's a mystery. You never know what the fuck you're gonna pop out. This one's even, I don't know what happened here. This is the one we were looking at earlier. It looks like a pond, kind of. Like the way that those pigments gathered around the edges. Doesn't that kind of look like a lake or some shit? But it's just a gay little fuck bunny. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but they're cute. I'm like weirdly proud of these dumb little things. I'm glad I don't hate them. I guess we'll say that. All right. Quick fucking break, and then I'm gonna show you how to fucking do this because it's so easy. I swear. It's like maybe you don't know a watch if you have money and you don't need a new addiction because will be one of them. It's that easy. Does it run on Duracell? Keeps running. I don't know. What's the Duracell commercial? I forgot. Isn't it just the... Is there a song? Shit, fuck. No. Ball sacks. Me too. And it's really hard to find like unique molds. Dude, I'm making a heart. Oh my God. I'll show you this when I get back, Beth, in more detail, but seriously, I found a mold for an anatomically correct heart that is true to size. And I've been pouring it for like a week in layers because I'm scared. It's so big, but I'm really excited to peel this. Really excited because it's hard to find good anatomy parts. And that might be the weirdest thing I've said all day. Be right back, folks. Um, this isn't like, I mean, as long as you're like in a big room doing tiny ass projects, welcome back, by the way. with UV resin, you don't necessarily need like a hood for ventilation. It is so small. As long as you're not like sticking your head inside your UV lamp and like snorting it, you're probably fine. However, if you have an air purifier or like a fan or something, it's always good to have it just blowing at it to get the fumes the fuck away from you. Or animals. I wouldn't do it near animals. Like I don't have any animals near me in my immediate vicinity. The this stuff, absolutely, you want airflow. This stuff is toxic shit. When we do it, I will show you. You can actually see the fumes coming off of it once it starts to actually harden, and it's wild. Like it's toxic. Like I stick it directly in front of an air purifier, so the air purifier is just sucking the fumes in front of it. I don't let them go anywhere. Like it's pretty hard. Gloves for this, definitely for this stuff. I don't. You can. It's not like it sucks to get on your hands, so I wear gloves. It sucks to get off. It's just your hands just are sticky. You end up wasting a lot of isopropyl alcohol getting it off your fingers. If you use gel nail polish like I do, resin is essentially the same thing, and it will stick to your fucking nails like nobody's business. So that sucks. Like getting that off is very hard. It is so sticky. So sticky. This stuff, caustic. This stuff, it's gloves for your safety. I would advise using a mask or something and definitely using some sort of ventilation. I have lots of fans and air purifiers and stuff that literally I stick my project directly in front of. So it's sucking it. I watch it suck the fumes in. It's just safety shit. You don't want to destroy your lungs making crafts. Like that's stupid. So like that's where I would go. But with this tiny, I mean, literally, this is how small it is. It's so small, and we're doing the UV stuff. You don't need a mask. It's lit. I mean, I'm putting it. So this is my little nail. This is my nail UV, but this is what I use for this stuff. I'm putting it in this tiny little hood right here, and it's got nice minute whatevers, and I put it on 60 seconds, and it UVs like that, and it like these are designed for nails, so it bounces the light around. As opposed to, I have one of the shitty little ones. Where is it? Did I throw it away? I might have thrown it away. It's so stupid. Literally, it was one little UV light just hitting the top. So you're just not going to get a very good cure on it. You know what I mean? I've never found reusable. I use, I mean, I reuse mine because I tend to be kind of like delicate. I hate even having sticky gloves. Like I'm kind of weird about the projects. But I use nitrile. They're, hold on, I'll show it to you. I get them at like Home Depot. They're like construction grade quality nitrile gloves, I think is what it is, nitrile. But I get them in larges or whatever, so they're a little too big for my hands, so I can slide them off and slide them back on if I need to, just so I'm not wasting as much. But they're kind of like hardcore, like they won't rip. That's the biggest thing for me is I Dremel and I'm sanding stuff and like pulling out my fucking power tools and I always rip them. And these ones do not rip. Like you can take a blade to them, they don't rip unless you really try, and that's really nice. Ooh, these ones, hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. Me too, Beth. Honestly, that's why I actually had a different little lamp that didn't have this bottom part. I recently got this one on Amazon, literally for like $10 or something like that. And I'm the same. I can't look like blue light really kills my eyes for some reason. I used to have blue light glasses before I lost them, but this little hooded thing is nice because like right now it's on, but if I face it, like you can just stick your hand in it and you face it away from yourself, and then I'm just chilling on my computer or listening to a podcast or something. It really encapsulates the light. Like you can see where the light's hitting. None of it's on my face at all, and it doesn't get my eyes. Whereas my other one, because it didn't have this bottom part for some reason, it would bounce off of any. I mean, my desk is literally I painted it myself, matte black, and it would bounce off that on my eyes and give me like those glow dots, Yeah, the little bugs, the little like yes, the glowworms. Hard same. So I put my project in there, but I face it away from me. I never just stare at it because it's bad for your eyes. I get those same fucking things. They're so weird. That's so funny. I mean, I'm so sorry you get those, but I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, this one, if you care, I mean, just go on Amazon. They're probably all the same. But this one's called Sun UV Smart Nail Lamp 2.0. That. It wasn't. I mean, I ain't a fancy lady. I just needed a new one. My other one was also. But see how many lights are in that? I wish I had. Oh my god, there it is. I see the shitty one. Hold on. So you see all those fucking lights? I know, I'm a little frightened. Have you done Ancestry? Hold on, I'm gonna grab the shitty one. I just wanna show you and they were the same price, but one is marketed for UV crafts and one is marketed for nails on Amazon. Hold on. It's just robbery. That's all it is. I actually think this one was more expensive. Is that the most shameful thing you've ever seen in your life? This literally is marketed for UV resin crafts, and it sits on whatever surface you push a little light. 3, it's the same fucking bowl. It's the same shit. There ain't no dip. I mean, it's nauseating, right? This one is like marketed by some resin company. I don't even know why I have it. I've had it for a bit. And I used it once and was like, wow, that's shit. This is just shit. Come on. Stop it. Stop. There's no time control. It's literally one button. That's it. This one you have like heat settings and shit. I don't know. Shop smart, not hard. I don't know how to say that, but you know what I mean. This is stupid. No. I'm throwing it in a garbage can now. We're never looking at it again. It's in the trash. Fuck that thing. It's just angering that I even have it. You could have a UV flashlight. You definitely could. It's just you are going to run the risk of the bottom of your project not curing. Because no matter what you'd have to sit there with the flashlight, hit the top of your project, hit the sides for the same amount of time. Whereas I literally pick this up, slide this in my little UV lamp, hit a button, and then wait 60 seconds and it's done. Or let's do it right now. I'll show you. It's stupid easy. They have UV flashlights. It's more of a pain in the dick. This is just easier. Also, because you want the light to penetrate all of it, you know what I mean? If you have to move it while you're curing it with a flashlight, because these are so soft, while it's actually like liquid, you run the risk of warping your project. So what I usually do, I'll show you exactly what I do. This is my gem bin. What do we want to do? Let's do a little one. I'll show you how easy. These are so dumb easy. And they cure really well. Mm-mm-mm. And this is honestly, this is just like what I do to make sure that I don't warp my project. Because I've done it before. Even this one. You move them, even just that little wiggle while it's hitting a UV light, like while I'm pushing it under the UV light is enough to warp it. And when you pull it out, they'll be half popping out of the mold. It's real weird. So what I advise is literally, this is from when we were sponsored by Surgeon Simulator 50 million years ago. This is the little box they gave me with all the fun stuff. That's what I put my little gems in. But because it's this wonderful mirror on the inside, it really helps with reflecting light all around and bouncing light around, which is honestly the dopest thing in the entire world. I had a couple things to prop us up so you could really see closer. Let's see how well this camera does. Shop smart. Shop S smart. Exactly. Perfect. Oh, that's creepy. The mirror honestly just helps bounce the light around. Again, I'm just trying to do everything possible to make sure my resin project doesn't pop out half wet because I can't even tell you how fucking distressing that is. This is like hardened resin that just spilled ages ago. Let's see. Where's our focus at, little camera? It's got this 30 centimeter focus, which honestly kind of blows a bunch of balls, but we're going to do our best. This might be a little too high. We might be too close. Are we too close? Yeah. Let me think. I just want to boost the camera up a little or take that down a little. Honestly, it might be good here and then to zoom. Hold up. Always fun. Cameras. They're my favorite. Let's see. Mm-mm-mm. I have so many screens up. We want to do. Does that fuck the focus when I zoom in on it? It theoretically shouldn't. But we all know how well theories work. I think the mirrored effect might be what's fucking us. Maybe. I might have to put a white thing on it just to pour it. That's at such an angle. Fuck. 1 second. Don't you sass me, light. We're upside down. This is so backwards. It's like looking in a fucking backwards mirror. Help. I'm in hell. I don't know. We can try to pour it and see. I think it is the shiny surface. I still want to cure it on the shiny surface, but we'll put a thing under it just so we can see it better. I think you're right, Kills. Let me think. Actually, I have a nail thing. This might work. Is it 420? Oh my god, happy. Oh, it's almost 426, dude. I'm totally going to miss it. Happy 420/426. I have a box of nails. Why not? I like doing my nails. That's actually how I got into resin stuff, is doing my nails. And then I found that this is, I kind of want to do this kind of stuff on my nails, but it's impossible. So I do it on resin stuff instead. How's that? I feel like that. How about that? How does that look? Cheers, fucking stoners. I'm here with you. Give me 1 sec. How does that look? It looks fuzzy to me, but I don't know if that's my eyes. I don't know. I can't focus. This is the other camera that literally does not have focus settings. It's fucking bullshit. Literally, it's just the stupidest shit in the whole world. But they don't, there's literally no focus settings on this camera. Which is why I got the other one, which isn't any better. We're having a great time. I don't know. We can try. I think you'll be able to see what's going on, right? That's how small they are. They're so tiny. These ones have some resin in them. We can finish these off and pop them as well. These are half cured. Happy spring forward. So what was 7 a.m. is now 8 a.m. So you have to wake up an hour earlier, technically, than you did before, right? Cheers, hoes. Yeah, spring forward, fall behind. There you go. You know, LZT taught me the other day. If anyone in the channel is Swedish or knows Swedish, you can probably help me on this one. He taught me the way he remembers is honestly, we've literally been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes also, by the way, which is just incredible. He taught me that the way he remembers it is in Swedish, like in the spring, they put their lawn, like their outdoor lawn furniture forward. Like that's how it is translated directly from Swedish. And in the winter, they put it backwards, or in the fall, they put it back in the house. I was like, fuck, that's genius. But I don't know the Swedish, but I thought that was kind of cool. Cheers. Kinger, fucking amen to that. Cheers. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Anna Swings that fucking prime sub. I appreciate you. How are you? Thank you. All right, we're going to try this. I don't know how well it's going to be, but we're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to do our besties. I think you'll be able to tell what I'm doing. You'll be able to tell. I hope. I hope. Really? I just don't, I mean, I don't know. Hate's a really strong word for it. It's just like, it's me just being a pissy bitch. Like, I already have a hard time just maintaining any form of a sleep schedule, any form of a, like, routine whatsoever. And when every couple of months I have to remember this shit and, like, my alarm clock's like, I don't know what it is. That 1 hour truly fucks me up. It's weird. Like, but it doesn't just fuck me up an hour, which is the mystery. Like, we only sprung forward an hour, but for some reason my body wants to stay awake until 3 a.m. now. Why? I don't know. I don't know what it is, that one fucking hour. It's so stupid, Quill. There's a quote, I can't remember, I was told, I was taught this when I was younger. There was an Indian chief, I believe it was Chief Seattle, who said to the white man, only white man would believe that chopping the end of a rug off and taping it to the, or like sewing it onto the other end of the rug creates a larger rug, you know, in layman's terms. And I was like, ah, bitch. They fucking were throwing facts down ages ago. And we were like, no. Me too, right, Beth? And I've heard that from a lot of people. This 1 hour has just made our sleep schedules go like we're in panic mode in our brains. It's weird. Dude, Viata, just fucking revel in the glory. Revel in the glory, I wish. I don't know, it's weird. We do that, it's just less maintenance to store outdoor furniture away when you don't use it. It's often made of wood or textile, 100%, I get that. Yeah. Oh, does keto make it so you're not tired? Why, I wonder? I wonder why. Interesting. I wonder if it's because your body's so tired from digesting like the super high protein, super high fat diet. My children dogs sleep feeding schedule do not approve of the change. Oh, my dogs hate it too. Oh yeah, my dogs are like pissed when I get up in the morning. They make it hard to get up in the morning. I don't know what. I wish. That'd be nice. I'm normally so adaptable. This is my little stir stick. I'm just making sure there's not fuzzies on it. And okay, so what did I say? Gloves. Literally, this is a nail stick. I'm not kidding. I use so much. It's basically nail shit. I use a lot of nail tools to do this stuff because, like, relative size. But having like a toothpick or some little, you know, I use these little wood sticks because they are natural and they don't have any added oils. They're not treated or anything because they're meant to use when doing nail art. And you don't want oils in your nail art because then your nails don't cure, blah, blah. And therefore, I can stir up resin stuff. And I know there's nothing in this that's going to fuck up my resin. But you can go to like Michael's or any craft store and get like popsicle sticks, anything like that. You just want something untreated. Some people say that wood is better than stirring it with metal for some reason. I don't know what the fuck metal is doing. I think honestly, it's that wood is the most gentle and you're not going to puncture your mold. I think that's the logic behind it. Whereas most tools, like I use some nail tools to push little glitters around or like to scoop out extra resin. So I'll show you what I mean. But sometimes you pour a little bit too much resin and it bubbles over. And just to save product because I'm a cheapskate. This is just it's like a cuticle pushback thing, but it's like the perfect little scoop. And I'll like scoop the resin out and put it in a different mold instead, just to save. I don't know. It's such a small amount. It's amazing. You can think you barely overpoured a mold, and by the time you've scooped out enough to make that mold flat, you've filled up a second mold. That's how small these are. It's kind of wild. Oh, they get fed an hour early. Oh, the fall. Do they scream? Cats are pretty sure I'm starving them to death. No, do they yowl? No. Your body goes from using sugars, which the body stores very little of. One of the reasons I must eat again throughout the day to utilize fat and protein, which is slower but less metabolic waste. Yeah, I know that. I just remember from school that proteins and fats are like huge molecules, and it takes energy to break them down, like more energy, like a ton of energy, so it can make you tired. I've used syringes and daubers before, but for some reason, I cannot figure out a way to get them to not get fucked after I'm done using them. Like, I have one, I don't even know where it is. I have it nearby somewhere. I have a little dauber, but in between every single one, I have to basically like flush it with rubbing alcohol. But then the rubbing alcohol has floaters in it, and so every time you flush it after that, the floaters get sucked into it. I don't know. I haven't figured out a way to like keep one clean, and I feel like I'm wasting a lot. Probably because I don't do enough big projects at one go. Like I do lots of this little stuff, little bits at a time. So like I'll use a syringe and then it's done, but I'm not actually done with that project. It's probably my bad. Probably my bad. I use little scoops and then honestly like these are so small that using the tip of one of these is plenty to move stuff around. I don't know. Like there's so many you can use anything. Basically general rule, whatever you use in your resin crafts, don't use anywhere else. Those are dead now. Those are resin tools. I think that's a pretty good general rule. Whatever the fuck you're putting in it. Because it is toxic stuff. Like, you don't want to consume it in any way, shape, or form. Or get it into, like, a wound on your nail or something. Autofocus, don't be a dick. Come on. Douche. Douche. They park themselves in front of their bowls and give me the betrayed face. Do they actually sit in front of their food bowls? Oh my god. I've never had an indoor cat. That's so precious. Cute. There was a cookie lady at the market today. She was new, so I had to support a local business. Was it delicious? Oh my god, was it delicious though? Dude, I can't. Cookie was my first word. I can't turn down a cookie. Jesus, that was not screwed on. Okay, so we're gonna do a couple clear ones just to show you what I'm like, just to give you an example of how fast this process is from pour to cure with a lamp. I got my lamp over here. I'm not gonna put it on camera because what the fuck is the point? I don't want to blind y'all. That's stupid. Like Beth and I were saying, do not look into the light. Try to avoid staring into just blatant blue UV lamps. Probably a good plan. Not good for your eyes. But after we do that, we'll do some cool colors because those just take longer. I just want to show you how fucking quick it is. Bitch, don't sass me. I'm smarter than you. Anyways. Cookie was my first word, no shit. I apparently had quite an addiction to Oreos. Oreo cookies. You can use tweezers too if you want. I find I almost never need tweezers. The only time I ever need tweezers is if I'm pulling something out of the resin, like if a stick fell in or something I didn't want in there. But tweezers just end up more of a mess than anything. I use just literally the power of surface tension in the vast majority of my projects like this. But you can use, like I said, just you can use anything, just make sure it's not ever gonna go in anything that's ever gonna go in your mouth or your butt or anything like that. Like those things are dead now. Dead. Oreos are fucking delicious. Amen on that. I still love a good Oreo. With or without milk, I'm gonna be honest. Oreos are like sex. Like even a dry Oreo in the desert's still a fucking Oreo. Yeah. Yep. All right. UV resin, number one perk. You don't have to mix it. This is it. This is it right here. You can get there's literally if you look at like Amazon, Etsy, all over the internet, there are a billion people, selling UV resin under their own little label. It's everywhere. Just find the cheapest. It's all the exact same thing. Just make sure it says like clear hard type because there are some UV resins that are meant to be bendy. I have no idea why you would want bendy ones. Maybe if you want to like mold them around something else, like you're doing the little resins to put in a big resin. There are some resin types like that that are soft. Unless you want that, don't do that. Hard type, clear. That's it. Here we go. UV resin. One. And then I just wait for it to spread around all the corners. Also, yes, gloves. I'm gonna put gloves on when we do dyes and stuff. Right now, literally, they're in my opinion. I'm not literally coming into contact or doing anything funny with the resin. I'm spouting into a hole. I don't need gloves. Once you start mixing it and using the stick, your tool, whatever, to mix stuff, then I'll put gloves on because it gets just sticky and gross. But this, I don't fucking. No point. A bubble. You're a bastard. Ha. A bubble. You're a bastard. You killed Kenny. You see that little fuck right there? What a cunt. Done for. So I do tiny, tiny little drops at a time because if you squeeze this, it's so fluid. It's if you've ever used the timed 2-part resin, this is like water compared to that. So this flows way fast. I don't even squeeze the bottle. I just let it come out via gravity. And I do tiny little squeezes at a time just because it will fill up so fucking fast because it's literally liquid. And I let it settle around the corners, and then you can kind of see how it's divoted in right now. See how there's like that inward dent? I just don't want that. Bastard. Killed Kenny. Blood orgy. What the fuck? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to my channel. William! Welcome, Will and friends. How are you? Wait, a purble? It's $60, but my nerves were shot this morning as soon as I woke up. And this adorable little creature helped ground my ass and call me back. What is it? What's a purble? It's a device? Stop it. I'm going to look it up later. Hold on. I'm going to write it down. Purble? Oh, God. Do I have a pen? Welcome, Will. How are you? We're doing resin shit. Also, we do not have a time limit on this as long as it's not under UV lamp, so I can just leave that there while we talk to people. Best fucking part. I need a pen. Ball. Didn't I have one? I totally had a pen earlier. Why am I like this? Oh my God, there it is. I'm an idiot. Purble? It sounds precious. Milk is amazing with an Oreo. I mean, I'm not going to turn it down, but like an Oreo is an Oreo is an Oreo. I'm never going to turn a fucking Oreo down. Yum. I don't want Pilk, though. I want nothing to do with Pilk. I'm aware of Pilk. I'm anti-Pilk. Oh my God, it's so cute. It looks like a little koala without arms. Purble, a calming toy companion, dynamic heartbeat, and soothing purr. Purrs soothe me. I will never throw shade at something that has the potential to harmlessly eliminate anxiety. Ever. And anyone that does has never had anxiety, and fuck yourself. So we've still, on that bottom one, I've still got kind of a negative loop on it. I'm going to put a little bit more, and then we're going to cure it, and I'm going to show you. Welcome, Will and friends. We're learning crafts today. How are you today? And as you can see, if you get a bubble, I literally just hit the side of the mold, and it usually pops it off the tip. That's just something I do on my own. I don't know if that's a real tip. See, there's a bubble. Pop. But it kind of settles. And I mean, you can have that negative dip if you want. You can literally do this in layers. I'm doing one clear item just to show you that the more clear it is, it just cures instantly. It's really fucking easy. But we can do colors and stuff, and that's when you gotta do layers. Bubble! And because this is UV cured and not time or heat activated, however, heat can accelerate the curing process. You can hit this with a blow dryer. I wouldn't advise because that's going to blow this everywhere because it's so shallow. I have a tiny little heat gun that's meant for like embossing that works perfect for this. But you can eliminate bubbles out of these and not worry about it like literally curing while you're doing that, which is nice. This is my little guy. Kind of looks like a sex toy, but it's just a fucking like it's for embossing. If you've ever seen raised like glittery writing on a greetings card or something, that's embossing. That's all this is. But it works really fucking good for this. And that for me is has been the trick to eliminating bubbles. I always hit the top with this because not only does it pop bubbles that are already on the surface, but the heat makes the molecules of the resin speed up and start moving amongst each other much quicker, which makes it so the bubbles can get to the top faster, i.e., before the fucker cures. If you want bubbles, good for you, but sometimes you don't. But it's literally just a mini hair dryer. And now it's hot. I see a bubble. I see a fucking bubble. Welcome, Will. You can see now. Wait, you couldn't see? What was wrong, William? Welcome. I mean, I tried to. It might just. If this is blurry, that's on me, not you guys. I'm trying my best. It's hard. This camera is the not nice one. I saw a bubble. Little bastards. It might be a dirty mold too. I use these a lot, and sometimes that means fucking bubbles get stuck. I saw it. Okay. So now I'm gonna move it to this because this just cooks it better. But literally, it's full. We don't have like I don't have a weird dip in it or anything like that. So I move it to this guy, which made it so you can't see it at all. Oh my god, that black was so much better. Good idea, Skip. Good idea, Kills. So now it's in this, and I just put it at the far end of it and stick it in my nail cooker for 60 seconds. What up? How's everyone doing? Welcome, Raiders. Yes. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. UV or daylight. Yes, you can stick it in a windowsill as well. But yeah, whereas like with this stuff, let's pop another bunny while we wait. With this stuff, I use the heat gun the same way, but the more you heat the resin and the more you disturb the molecules, the faster that fuck cures. We'll do one of these. I'll do a smaller one, but we'll do some of the two parts. And I'll actually be able to physically hold it up and you will see fumes coming off of it. And that is the curing process taking effect after you hit it with the heat. And it will already be getting hard. It'll still be tacky, like you still have to leave it for 24 hours. But the colder you work with the product, the theoretical more time you have with it, but it's virtually impossible to get the fucking bubbles out of it if it's cold. I mix it on a heat pad. So I'll show you what I mean. I don't want to pop another bunny because I don't know what they look like on the inside. That pug moves pretty fucking good to this beat. Ooh, ooh. Welcome to the world, son. What's that on your face? Is that oh, that's an eyeball. Okay. Oh. It's a it's a fuck. Get it? It's a fuck bunny. I love it. Yeah, filthy. We're just doing like little resin prod. I was showing people. I've never done this on stream before, actually. I don't think. But I was showing people some of the resin stuff I've made in the past. My community, my friends seemed like super into it, so I was like, oh, let's do some together. So these are ones. This is like the ones that take 24 hours. This has taken like weeks because I did many, many layers. So we're popping them in between the cure setting for the other guys. I love that effect. That like cool that whatever. I don't know. It looks like a lake and I did a gold lace mandala inside, but it's resin. I made the lace in like a little resin thing. The lace is kind of hard to make. You can see that was one of my first ones because it's very broken up, but I kind of like it. It gives it like a rustic look. Is that a fucking bubble? Those are bubbles. You see that? Oh. Oh no, daddy. Oh, fuck. That is sad. Oh. No. Heartbreaker, soul taker, fuck. Oh no. Putting that one back. It wasn't cooked all the way. Into the womb with you. Yeetus the fetus. Fuck. Those are the bubbles I'm talking about. Honestly, okay, for education's sake, these ones, where was it? There was one on the side these ones, like this kind of bubble, this like, where is it? You can see it's like in the edge. Those are not the end of the world. You can sand those off and pretty much get away with it. However, oh no. That little sin of a fuck right there, that is deep. There's not even a divot. Oh my god. That's permanent. That's forever. Oh, I wonder if it's pot smoke. Can you imagine What if my products are illegal to ship internationally because the bubbles are just smoke? That's fucking funny. Fuck Bunny. Heyo! She's full of jokes, yo. I gotta pack a bowl. Cheers, though. I think I missed 420 or something, didn't I? Did my music just stop out of nowhere? You cunt. What a bitch. But why? I should. I'm kind of. Dude, do you think I could streamer smoke? Streamer smoke? Not a bad idea. You can get some rare earth magnets. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. That'd be kind of cool. Some little magnets. Well, that was I made them like where would I put them? The magnet would cover up my little fuck. They're kind of big. This is how big they are. They're big. I did not make these with the intentions of selling them in any way, shape, or form. I just get bored and need to have art projects going all the time. I don't know what to do with these, but they're heavy and they make that sound, which is fun. And they say fuck on the bottom, which is also fun. I am a child, if that wasn't apparent. Hold on, I must fix this existential silence because I'm not ready to sit with my own reality yet. Jesus fuck. Thank you. Cheers. You can, yeah. If you can get into it, you can absolutely do it. The caveat is like, I don't know, getting the hole that you make with the drill smooth enough for the resin to fill all the little like, you know what I mean? Like for instance, let me load a bowl really quick. Let me show you. So I raise tarantulas. I love them. I just have lots of them. And the caveat of that is that bugs shed their skin much like snakes. So I have a shit ton of tarantula molts, like full-bodied, beautiful fucking spider molts, like their skin. Tons. I have hundreds. And I've just been saving them because they're beautiful, and I know people do art with them, and I've always wanted to. But because they're so fucking hairy, meaning lots of little nooks and crevices for the super thick resin to get into and potentially trap air, they almost always float to the top of any fucking resin project, no matter what I do. I've literally bought fishing weights to weigh them down with fishing weights. They manage to get up because they're just so fucking hairy. So it's like the more, I don't know how to put that, the more fine detail in something, I guess, the harder it is to get like a smooth resin cast out of it. I don't know how to say that. It might work though. I'm not saying it wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know everything. You can, but even that, like we'll try one. We can try one together and I'll show you what I mean. The resin is just thicker. It's so like syrupy that the size of the air bubbles that get trapped in the spider's hairy legs aren't strong enough to break through the viscosity of the resin. The bigger the bubble, the more it can get up, you know what I mean? Giggity. Penis jokes. I'll show you what I mean though. I have tons of spider parts. I pulled out a bunch today to like experiment with them with you guys because I'm always trying. Because I have tons and they are beautiful. Always trying. Always. Send him to friends and make him their problem. Can you imagine though? No one would want to be my friend again. Cheers. No one loves spiders like I do. It's just, that's what I was saying. Like, bubbles aren't necessarily a bad thing. Let's put it this way, Squeaky. Hold up. I just got stuck a little bit. Let's put it this way. So, the bubbles that do not compromise the figure you've made, so like the one that's bothering me. So like that hoe, totally fine. Some people do it on purpose. They try to trap bubbles that are big because they do look cool. Like they can actually enhance like metallics and stuff in there. And in the sunlight, I bet this is fucking gorgeous. The ones that suck if you're going for bubbles are the ones that pop the sides like that. Because now it's, essentially you have to sand into your creature that far to get rid of a sharp edge. That's just, it's ruining the silhouette of whatever you've made. Does that make sense? Whereas, like, these ones that mystically have no bubbles and no imperfections, I can literally take these on a sanding block and just do this, get rid of that sharp divot edge that's going on and be done. I'm gonna have to do some Dremel detail shit with this bitch to make it just not have a deathly sharp edge. Because they'll cut you. Like, those edges of those, that one right there, that's sharp enough to slice your hand. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's not. It's just like, I wasn't going for a bubbly look. None of the bunny has a bubble except in the bottom, and that upsets me. I can see it. It's right there. It's just personal preference. Yeah. Oh, the finish. Oh my God, I will. I mean, that's honestly what I've planned to do is just surprise people and be like, it's a gay fuck bunny. You're welcome. You're welcome. Resin. That is such a terrible surface for that, though, isn't it? Boom. We did the butterfly, right? Pop! There you be. Done. Hard rock. Looks like glass. I wish that would focus better. It was done in 60 seconds. We just talked too much. This is what happens. You put it in and forget. Or what I do is I'll have 2 molds going, or 3 molds at a time, and I rotate them in and out of the light. So while one's under the light, I'm working on another one. You can really make a fucking, like, cycle of it. But yeah, that's it. And that's one layer. That's it. That's just one layer. I mean, one fill. I filled it all the way, obviously, but it's just one. That's it. So it's just what the fuck is that? Glitter? Who are you? I can't believe you've done this. It's just a good example of, like, it just comes out crystal. I did nothing to it. That's all you need to start fucking with resin. You don't need all the fucking everything else. Like, I use a lot of sticks and twigs and stuff from outside. Leaf bits. Like, and you can see how small these are. Like, you know, you go to Michael's or something and you buy a thing of glitter and it's like $10 and you're like, God, this is gonna be an expensive hobby. But when you put glitter next to your project and you see how fucking big a chunk of glitter is next to this, you realize that if you're using glitter, you're using 5 pieces of glitter. Your biggest commodity when it comes to resin is going to be the resin itself, always. The other stuff you're using, you're always gonna assume too much. I always am picking shit out. They're just so small, you know what I mean? But isn't that fun? Right? Exactly. Congratulations, you have now adopted a butterfly. So now, let's do one more complicated. This is the next step. I'm gonna get gloves for this one, because I don't want to have sticky paws. Yuckies. There's our little butterflies. But that was quite literally 60 seconds under a nail UV lamp. 2 perfect little butterflies. And that's my little gem tray. That's literally all of that is that. It's just, you know, layers. You can make it as complicated as you fucking want, but you don't have to make it complicated. Is the moral of this story. Right, Squeaky? I'm saying it's a relatively inexpensive hobby that is you can make practical things out of it. Like, these could be earrings or charms or a cell phone charm, or you could use them in like Beth was saying earlier, a rolling tray. Like, if you had a rolling tray mold, you could make a bunch of black butterflies and then make a clear rolling tray with like a scattering of black butterflies going across it. That would look so fucking cool. That's basically, you know what I mean? It's just like it's diverse. There's a lot of things you can do. And it's fun, and it doesn't take a lot of tools. You know what I mean? There's a lot of hobbies out there that I love. I love doing woodworking, and I love my Dremel, and I love all my fucking stuff. But it's expensive to be like, hey, I'd really like to do this thing. And they're like, okay, you need all these extensive hardware, strange tools that you do not have around the house naturally to start. Can be kind of overwhelming. Whereas this, like I said, you don't even need the UV lamp. It can cure in a windowsill. But UV lamps for nails are relatively cheap these days. Yeah, I mean, that's what Lizzie was saying yesterday. She's working on projects where she can cure her father's ashes into things and make, like, you know, cool charms and pendants for family members instead of just having like a bucket of someone's dead ashes. I think that's the coolest thing. I've heard of people doing that with you know, like people's gems and stuff. Like, if their family passed down a ring and the ring broke and the gem fell out, they'll cast it in resin to just like fucking save it because it's crumbling apart or whatever. It's kinda just fun. You can put anything in it though, for real. Like I said, I got some googly eyes. We can do one with a googly eye. Is there one that's small enough in here? These might be too big. Let's see. Like with the rolling tray, I love that. Honestly, Lizzie, I think I've told you this before, but for real, for 17 no, wait, how old was I? I was 7 when he died. We literally had my dad in a brown plastic box on top of a bookshelf for easily 11 years of my life before my mom finally decided what to do. Because she was like, we moved too much, which was her fault. There was no reason. We just moved a lot. That she didn't want to bury him somewhere we wouldn't be. She wanted to plant him under a tree, but she didn't want to abandon that tree. And it was like, we moved so many times with this brown plastic box that just like had my dad in it. It was fucking wild. Finally, one of my aunts on his side, his sister was like, can we just have those and bury him? This is ridiculous. Which I agree. Shit was weird. I want to see if I have a small eye in here. I do. Oh my god, there's tiny eyes. Yes. Okay. What shape y'all want to do? These two have shit in them. I should finish those. I'll put resin in those. Hold up. But I have some tiny eyes, and they'll wiggle inside, and I think that's going to be funny. I have never done this with wiggly eyes before. I got these for stream because I thought this would be fun and special to try together. Eye down. Eye down. There was another. Oh, there it is. There's some really tiny ones. I needed rice from y'all. I made a pasta salad, and I honestly have no clue what meat to pair with it. With a pasta salad, something drier like fried chicken. That's usually honestly what goes with like pasta salad or potato salad. Anything that's like mayo-based salad. Is it a dry pasta salad or is it like a wet moisture salad? Sausage, yeah, like kielbasa or something. That'd be fucking dope. Any of those schnausages from Germany. Those big, those big fucking meal sausages. That'd be fucking dope. Or like a kielbasa on a bun even. I don't know what you call that differently. My parents just called them brats. Everything was a brat. But you could do something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Oh my god, I mean, chicken is meat. What? Oh, like you. Oh, Lizzie. I love you anyways. There's not very many small eyes, but we got a couple. We got a couple medium eyes. Hold on, I want to see how big they are. They're staticky. Ew. I should have got a dish from Meatballs. Ew. We'll put them here. Bread with pasta. I mean, same. Ooh, andouille sausage could be fucking tasty. Yeah. Yeah. I just wouldn't do like another saucy thing because, if everything on your plate is like wet, it can be, at least for me. I'm very texture. So like if I have one thing on my plate that's really, really wet, I like to have something dry or crunchier. I don't know. That's where I would go with that because I bet the flavors are going to be good no matter what. This feels lacking. No, fuck yeah, dude. I got you. My family's very much into the pasta salads, potato salads, and stuff like that. We had a lot of barbecues. And a lot of fried chicken. But crunchy bread too. Like if you had like an old ciabatta roll or an old just big ass crunchy roll, slice it in half and smother it in butter and then garlic salt and just stick it in the oven for a few minutes and sprinkle some cheese on it. Garlic cheesy bread. Yum. If you want to be real easy. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You put some oil on that and get it warm. It rehydrates pretty quick. I've heard that like people will, to rehydrate pizza, they'll put a cup of water in the oven with the pizza or in the microwave with the pizza. You could do that if it's like hella stale, like rock hard stale. But normally once you heat it up, it's pretty tasty. I love bread. I don't turn down bread. I don't trust people that don't eat carbs. I don't understand that lifestyle unless it's like literally celiac disease, in which case I am so sorry. Okay. So this is just what I do. But when I'm gonna do any kind of resin project where there's gonna be color involved, where it's really small like this and it's UV. We're only talking UV. I always do a layer of clear, like a really thin, as thin as I possibly can, a layer of clear first, and then I start layering up the other ones. Just because, again, I'm trying to ensure that the entirety of the piece is going to cure. And the more pigment you add, meaning the more opaque you make your resin product, the less light can bounce around in it. And I literally have had shit pop out wet, like just goo went everywhere because there was just that much, too much pigment. And I've been doing this a while, man. It's really infuriating when you do it, but I'll show you what I mean. I've done the no carb lifestyle and my response is this, life is too short. I agree. I've also done it. My mom had my sisters and I on every single fucking fad diet that exists in the world before I was 18 years old. They don't work. Especially I don't think elimination diets are great. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't sound like a good idea. It's not sustainable. I pop out wet all the time. Hell. This autofocus is so fucked, this camera. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna just do a couple. We're gonna do a couple. Bubble. Ah. Fuck. Bubbles, I tell you. Nightmares. Nightmares. Where's my shtick? This isn't time constrained, by the way. I like to get the bubbles out as soon as possible because I just am impatient. But like I said, this does not cure just by sitting in the air. It will be wet tomorrow if I left it on my desk. Like, pour out wet. What the fuck is this song? Was that a child in my music? Abso-fuck-not. What the shit? I'm not. No. I hate it. My review is no. What if I accidentally fucked to that? Bubble. Bastard. I think it's just cold in here. I gotta hit it with a heat gun. Gonna be free. Dude, Troph, no shit. When we were on the East Coast just recently, the Tide Pods were still in a locked cabinet. I noticed that at Walgreens. I was like, what the fuck? Are children still doing this? Excuse the noise. Nope, I'm not joking. They were locked. Yep. So, just to point something out that I think you should think about if you want to be bubble free or flaw free, I guess. That's a better way of saying it because the bubbles aren't a bad thing. It's when they're on the side and they actually create a real flaw. So, the more detail in your mold, like this leaf, the more you got to get up in there and make sure there's not holes, not bubbles. The more just like open space, like this heart, there were no bubbles. I didn't need to hit it. The stars sometimes will get bubbles, but only in the points. The bubbles just get stuck to the silicone. Surface area tension, it's a thing. I don't know. I'm not going to go over the math of it, but it's a thing. So that's basically the caveat of it. The more detailed it is, just look. Or accept there's going to be flaws because they just get stuck. Going around the edges after you get it hot sometimes helps the bubbles escape. I don't know if that's a real thing or not. It might just be in my head, but I do it anyways. Bubble, you fucking ass. Ouch. What a bastard. A vibrating plate can absolutely help with this, yes. The problem, like, I haven't found I've tried a vibrating plate, I've tried putting it on my washer, I've tried everything. The smaller and more detailed it is, sometimes the bubbles just have to be fucking, like, worked out with a stick. Like, no matter what. They're just trapped. I don't know why. Yes, absolutely. Like, with the two-part resin, I preheat it, so it's really, really liquidy. The more viscous it is, the easier the bubbles can get out. The more thick and cold it is, the harder it is for the bubbles to rise to the top. But with these little I mean, they're literally so small, that's how tiny they are, the bubbles just get stuck. Like nothing. Even fucking blasting them with heat, sitting them on a heat plate, I gotta just finger them out. I don't know why. I think it's just how small they are. Dude, just stick a dildo in it, yeah. Use a dildo as your mixer, like, you know what I'm saying? I could see it. Asshole. I'm just wiping it on a paper towel that's in front of me. Nope. They're just literally in the corners, and this is hot. I can feel the heat coming off of it. It's just crazy how they just are so little defiant pieces of air. They're like, no, I'd rather die in this plastic, please. Bastards. I will get you out. You might as well just come out on your own and come back to life. Yeah, it's always these detailed ones, dude. Usually, honestly, like after this first layer, I always put glitter or something in just because it kind of camouflages any of the tiny, tiny, tiny little bubbles that are, unless you're just gonna be that fucking anal, which, I mean, this is your hobby. I wouldn't advise it. Why? What's the point? What's the point if you're not having fun? But I think I got most of them. Nope. Fucking ass. Sorry, I'm kind of blind, so I have to have it this. Not until it's dry. Word. I mean, man, the wet dries. This could be just the jokes. The yolks, they write themselves. I think I got them, and if not, perfection doesn't exist. And fuck that stupid lofty goal. You're an asshole and no one likes you. Get out. Come on, you fucking bubble cock sucker. I'm gonna hit it with heat one more time. There's just one that's so bubbly. What a bubbly fucking cock ass. Mm-hmm. Suck my ball sack. Like I said, you can make it as hard or as easy as you want. I'm making it very difficult right now because I'm kind of an anal retentive piece of shit. But that's it. Bubble free, clear. That's just our layer one, just to like encapsulate the whatever we're gonna do. And then I cook it in the lamp for 60 seconds and we pop another bunny, another fuck bunny. Yay. The bubble. So, Mech, I've tried it before, and this is what I always find with the bubble thing. So, do you see this? How it's so fucking smooth and glassy in the middle? Every time I've used one of those bubble hoods, it eliminates all of the huge bubbles inside, which I've already figured out how to do that on my own. What I always found with this thing is that all the little tiny microscopic bubbles that gather up at the top at the very, very last second would gather in the very middle of my fucking bottom of my project in like this little bumpy foam thing right here every single time. So I couldn't like trust the ventilation hood to do it 100%. I still had to keep my eyes on it and like have a timer. And right before I knew it was going to probably go hard and cure, I'd have to hit it with a heat gun and try to pop all those bubbles. And if you miss it, you miss it. And then you're sanding away all that beauty. And that is infuriating. But that's only my experience. I have no idea. It might have been me. I just didn't. The vacuum chamber wasn't the be all end all. Like, especially with these are the time sensitive ones. You're up on it. It's not like you're walking away from it, forgetting about it. Like you only have 30 minutes from the moment you mix part A and B together to get it poured and bubble free. That like, I don't know, I'm there anyways. I might as well be the active, party in the Bubble elimination, which is just my tiny little heat gun, and I already had a little heat gun, but those hoods exist for a reason, I don't know. Yeah, the vacuum chamber gets all the huge ones out, but there is just I don't know what to say. I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna do one of these once we're done, once I show you a couple different versions of the UV one. Um, but there's the huge air bubbles, but while you're mixing it, there are these just fine ass microscopic bubbles. It's like a fizzy bubble size that accumulates in the plastic, and because it's, thick no matter how hot or how warm you pre-mix it, they're just so small that they can't get to the top until literally right before it cures. And so it's just this patch in the middle of every project with this like gathering of those tiny fucking bubbles in it, like the foam, and it's just infuriating. I don't know though. Maybe because I'm in Colorado, I do live at a weird elevation. Maybe that has something to do with it. I have no idea. Um, like Lizzie, if we're talking like volume, is it cheaper in No. I mean, is UV cheaper? Absolutely not. It is monumentously cheaper to do the two-part system. You just get way more for your buck. It's just high stress because you have that 30-minute, you know, it can be hard to work with if you're not quick and you don't have like ventilation. Like it's toxic. Any two-part resin system you use, you definitely need a ventilation system of some kind to save your lungs and your breathing parts. Fuck the bubbles. It's to save you. I will show you the fumes that come off this once it starts to cure, which is within 30 minutes of you stirring it and pouring it. They're toxic. I have an air purifier that I literally put the project directly in front of, and I can watch the fumes getting sucked into it with a hood over it because I just don't trust them. And I don't want you all hurting your lungs. This shit is toxic. But for instance, like, I'm trying to think. I think this bottle, which is 200 grams of UV resin, was like $30, which is pretty normal, I think, across the board. Like, I remember shopping on Amazon for UV resin, and they were pretty much in general the same cost, the same amount of grams of it. Versus when you buy the two-part system, let me show you. It's literally enormous gallons of it. And like per fluid ounce, it's definitely cheaper. I'll stick to laser cutting and 3D printing and woodworking. That's enough making hobbies. Dude, same. I would love to do that stuff, Mech. If I had like room to have power tools, I would love to get into woodworking. That's been my dream my whole life. I love organic art, like organic wood and metal mixing pieces and stuff like that. But you literally need the space for those tools. These are nice things I feel like we can do in a very small space. That's the only nice. I mean, that's a nice thing. It sucks when you don't have the room. I live in a very small house. There's just no room. I don't have a garage. Let me show you those gallons. Hold up. Oh, dude, mech. That would be so nice. I don't even have like a garage or a basement, everything. I'd love to build one day. Or just like even just like an art room, like a craft room to put like my sewing machine. Like I have a really, really nice Singer sewing machine that I haven't used in like 5 years because I've just never lived anywhere where I have a place to put it. But it's huge. It's not like one of those things you just take out casually. A shed, but the problem with out here, it would have to, in order to be legally like a space, I'd have to air condition it and heat it like part of the house. So it'd kind of be worth it just to stick it onto the house anyways. Just because we have such fucking extreme weather. I would die in the winter. I would literally die. Let me show you the gallon stuff. Oh, here's our half cured. Here's our crystally half cured stuff. Oh, and I left those on there. Sometimes I'll pop them out and put them on this tray and just let the gems that I've pulled out hit the UV a couple extra times because I'm paranoid. You don't have to do that. But pulling out something that is just turns to liquid in your hands is heart-wrenching. Out of here. Resin is dangerous. Out, out, out. Oh, oh, oh. Fuck with me. Yeah. These are those gloves I was talking about. Sorry, I completely spaced out earlier. They're called rip-resistant industrial gloves, heavy-duty disposable nitrile. Venom steel. I don't know. I get them at the hardware store because they're hardcore and they don't rip. Dude, same. And we're getting snow tomorrow. What the fuck? I know, I'm heartbroken. I know. Same, Quill. Honestly, that's kind of what I've created with this art table behind me. This is my crafting corner. Like, I have finished this table a million times to make it like proof this is where I feed my spiders and everything. But it does suck because it's still like, even though this is a nice crafting corner, like I can't quilt, and I used to quilt. But you need a room to spread a quilt. You know what I'm saying? You can't just theoretically build a quilt and never spread it out. And I don't have a room as big as a quilt, and that sucks. I'd love that someday. This stuff's the caustic shit. Gloves. This is what happens when you get the timed stuff. So you get part A, this one, which is a lot thicker and more. This is the one I usually pre-pour and heat. This one is more viscous, it's more like watery. Part B, and it's literally 1-to-1. But the moment they touch each other's flesh, you have 30 minutes, and it's harder than a bitch. So, yeah, like it's just more industrial grade. I would not use this for jewelry making because, like, you're mixing up, like 50 grams of it at a time, like 100 grams at a time, 50 and 50. Like, that's a lot, and you have 30 minutes to get it perfect. I wouldn't use this for jewelry. This is mostly, like, honestly, this stuff I use for, like, the heart. Big stuff. Exactly. 1-to-1. I do 1-to-1 by volume instead of by weight. With this stuff, it's important to do weight because one is so, like, look at this one is literally like thick ass fucking, like, I'm trying to think of, it's like honey. This is the consistency of honey, and this one is the consistency of like maybe cheap maple syrup. And so they can weigh differently but look like the same volume, especially if you pre-warm one side. It can look bigger, like it can actually look like a bigger volume but be the same weight. You know what I'm saying? It's confusing and weird. Like, it's strange, I know. But with this stuff I would go by weight. Always. I did go by sight at first. I would just use the same measuring cups. And I don't know how. I think we bought a new food scale for the kitchen, so I adopted the old food scale, and ever since then all my resin projects are better. Like, they cure more solid. I never have like a gummy project come out. Like, sometimes, you just have it a little bit off, so like I've made like an ashtray and it was bendable, which means it is not cured. It's still leaking resin fumes in the air. Throw it away. If it's supposed to be rock hard, by the way. I do use wood stirrers. I've heard that's the best. I've heard that's what you're supposed to do. I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, Glut. I couldn't remember why. I think it's because of the delicateness of the silicone molds, but I can't remember why. But I remember reading that. Yeah, it's better to use metal stir. Or, I mean, wood that's untreated. Which I was saying, like, I use like this is a nail stick. Literally, it's meant to do your nails or something. Or use like those little arts and crafts popsicle sticks. What are you using this stuff for jewelry? Like a two-part for jewelry stuff? And it said go by volume. No shit. I don't know where I learned the by weight. I think I just tried it one day. Cause I honestly, Lizzie, you know why I started doing it? Because I started watching the Great British Baking Show and I was like, oh my God, why do we have cups? Why are we not weighing our baking ingredients? This makes so much sense because similar to this, two things can weigh the same and they can look like the same weight but be different volumes. So if you need a 1-to-1, but it's like cornmeal versus powdered sugar, different molecule size, less air, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And I've just applied that mentality to a lot of things in my life. The Great British Baking Show may have made a really weird racist slip with the Mexico week, but other than that, they're pretty good. My monitor's turned off because I haven't touched my mouse in a bit. One sec. Cheers! 1 second. What happens if you put too much hardener? Honestly, what happened? Like, I don't know if it's one or the other that causes this, but I have back when I didn't weigh part A and part B, and I only looked at it by sight. What would happen is you'd wait your 24 hours, and my project would come out. How do I say this? Gummy, not sticky necessarily, but bendable. And if it says resin hard type, that means that it needs to come out hard. And if it's not hard, it means it's not fully cured. And if it's not fully cured, like I was saying, this is like toxic shit. Fumes literally come off when you mix them together. It's chemistry shit. Uh, um, because of because if it's still gummy, sticky, or bendable when it comes out, it means that toxic chemicals could just be leaching out of it constantly. You know, it's just not something you can't use it as like you could use it as like a pencil holder. But if it got basically like if it heated up, it's gonna leach chemicals in the air. Whereas if you've got a perfect 1-to-1 ratio and it cures actually solid and not gummy, it can get relatively warm in the room, like people temperature. Don't put it on the stove or anything, but like if it gets like 80 in the room, you don't have to worry about strange fumes leaking out of it and like giving you asthma. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, so too much hardener makes it brittle, so it must be too much of the other whatever. These actually just say part A and part B. Which ones are they? That's the hardener. This one is the resin. So too much hardener makes it brittle. Too much resin must have been what I did. Yep, not enough hardener, too much resin, so it was gummy. There you go. Thank you. Oh my god, it is. Cheers. Happy 420, everybody. Give me 1 sec. I just don't want to cheer. I don't want to touch my bong with sticky hands. It's disgusting. I can see going by weight when you heat the thicker stuff up because the volume could go up once it's heated. That's what I'm saying. It does. It expands. And I don't know. It's just worked well for me. It's brutal, right, Deathbat? I'm saying, like, I literally have an air purifier just for this stuff. And I stick it all in front of that purifier with a hood over it and just let it sit. Because I don't trust this. I don't trust what's coming out of this. I've seen it. You can see it. That's not okay. If you can see it, you shouldn't sniff it. Know what I mean? That's dope. Thank you, Spur. I didn't know. I don't think I've done that one. I've only done the other way around. The hardener is the thinner one that pours really easily. So I can imagine when I was going by volume, it was harder to over pour with that one. Whereas the thicker one comes out in like blurps. You know what I mean? Like cartoon cough syrup. It comes out like in blurps. I don't know how else to describe that. I don't know what I did with our brain. I said it somewhere. How do I do this? I don't have that much space. But I have a brain that I wanted to pop open with you guys. I don't know where she said it. It's somewhere. Anyways, cheersing. But yeah, these are those gloves, but I just get them a size too big. So I can just like do this. And then I can put them back on and reuse them until they're unusable. Because they don't rip. That was kind of the biggest thing to me is they're like hardcore and anti-rippable. So I can get them back on even though they're like sticky nasty. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice. The consumer syringes push out resin hardener in equal measures, so that takes the guesswork out. That is kind of nice. These do not do that. Some things you can't see also shouldn't be sniffed. Facts. Hard fucking facts right there. Yeah, when you're working with large amounts, yep, weight works. So maybe that's it. Maybe it's because I work with large amounts, the weight works better. That's actually a good tip. I didn't even think about that. I do work because I'm making like when I use this gallon stuff, I'm making stuff this big or bigger. So it's just easier. Like this literally is 5 of these. Like that would be so expensive. Whereas I don't even know. I don't know how much this technically cost me. I'll have to calculate it because I've been doing it in so many layers. I don't know. I'll have to look. I don't know. That sticky, icky, woo woo. Watch out, bub. I'm gonna come sit, okay? I don't want to roll over your bitches. How does one lose a brain? Mysteries of the universe. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. I have no idea how I do this. It's incredible. At least I can laugh at it, right? Ha 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 ha. Having a good time, summertime. I haven't checked. Wait, can I do that on stream though? I don't think I can. I think I'll get in trouble. Are they like anti-beehole checks? Shit. Fuck. I put our brain. I just wanted to pop it. I'm pretty sure it's poppable. Like Lady Godiva. What the fuck? Maddening. Purely maddening, I tell you. How do I lose a brain? It's big. It's a big brain. I shouldn't have been able to lose a brain like this. It's a big brain. This is insane. How? How now, brown cow? I don't know. I have a brain cooking somewhere. Someday over the rainbow, I'll find it. That is insane. How? Gotta be right in front of me, right? It's right in front of me. Couldn't run. Fuck. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings that fucking prime sub. I appreciate you. I apologize. I almost missed that. I don't have my headphones on because I was looking for our brain. If I only had a brain. Ba-ba-da-da-da. I would something done. Da-da-da. If I only had a brain. Oh, Ow. Amazing. It's truly immaculate how this happens to me every day. Is this comical or is this just sad to watch? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know what love is. It's crazy. I feel insane. How did I do this? Every day. It's a mystery how I get up in the morning and don't die on accident. You know what I'm saying? What the fucking hell? I'm just zooming out to pan. I'm doing a panorama shot real quick for my brain. I found the brain. I put it in front of my air purifier like I said I do because I'm a good girl and just forgot that I followed my own rule because I'm an idiot. Holy shit, Elbel. What the fuck? How are you, my love? Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. I love you, boo. No worries. We're doing fun crafting stuff today. I was just stressing out because I made this, and I think it's poppable now. I made a brain. Let's do these ones, and then we'll pop these ones, yeah? I'm gonna stick that under a UV hit just to crisp that bitch up. Same. Oh my god, same. See, I I arguably like have a very benign nose that it doesn't make sense. Like I have a little pork pie nose. I can't even say it gets in the way because I don't even notice it half the time. I have no excuse. It's the worst. Okay, cheers, and then gloves again. Cheers, my loves. BDO. Thank you for saying thank you to BDO. I love you. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Do not put flame near that. The shit can be flammable. Don't fuck with it. Okay, so a couple of these just have a clear layer in them, and I'm just gonna put some googly eyes in them and stuff, and like make them look cool. This is just the example of how to do it with layers, as opposed to not layering. You know, clear. Clear, the more layers. The more not clear. Hi, BDO love. Don't even try. You sneaky, but you ain't that sneaky. Hold up. I feel a change of music is in order. I feel good about this. Sick. Okay. So, another layer. Fucking A, Squeaky. Fucking A. I'm gonna add the eyeballs. I have an idea. It's gonna be cute. Do you have a link, Squeaky? I'd love to. I don't think I've heard that. I love Devin Townsend though. He's so dumb talented. Eyeballs. I have more eyeballs. I've made a boo boo. Oh no. I've spilled my beans. What up, Easy? How are you? We're doing fun resins. Ooh, Squeaky, I can probably permit you if and I'm sure one of my mods will grab it if I don't see it in time. Absolutely. See Viata fucking there. Thank you, Viata. And now I cure them. Well, wait. We have a couple more we gotta push it in. Hold up, let me grab it. Oh, fuck off. Cut and run with the fucking permanent permit. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Squeaky. Squeaky, now you don't ask for have to blup 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 stutter. You don't have to ask for a permit for a whole fucking 3 month. Wait, a month. My bad. I can't read. Thank you. That's a really long time. Thank you, you fucking generous hoe. I appreciate you. Or are you gonna go to PAX? I'm doing both the Twitch cons this year, so I'm probably not doing a PAX just simply because that's a lot. We're gonna hear this. This is Pendulum Crush Devin Townsend remix. I'm very excited to hear this. Let me see. I want to make sure it doesn't blast everyone's ears out. If it's super fucking loud, please let me know. I'm not here to kill people with this. Let me know. All right, wait, Lizzie, how do you type if you're dead though? Oh, I like this already. I'm just putting some pigment in some of them. This is like a cool color shifty pigment. I dig this. It looks really orange, but in person, this is like that green red shift. It'll look better when it cures. Oh my god, Squeaky, what the fuck? No shit, Easy? Well, I get that. I don't really go for the con. I'm sure you know that. I miss my community and I don't know how else to get them all together in one place. To hug, really. And I want to see Paris. I have huge googly eyes. I don't know what to do with those. This is how much glitter you use, by the way. This is what I'm saying. Your glitter is not a big part. It's a piece. I'm addicted to hollow. Sue me. Rainbows are cool. Fuck you all. Those are gonna be super pretty, I promise. They look cool in real life. They'll come out better once the resin hits them. Okay, we're gonna hit it with a cure and then do more. Oh no, we didn't put anything in the leaves. That was the other one we did. I knew we did a fucking another one. Hold up. Leaves. Get off my lawn! What is time? Time is stupid. I have no idea. I try to ignore it, honestly. It really overwhelms me. We're putting gold in the leaf. Get it? She's full of puns today. Full of them. Clever hoe. Clever bitch. It's a gold leaf. Get it? Ah. That was dope. I'm saving that. Savesies. That was sick. Bless you. Oh, hey, look, Gojira. That's a great next song.
Welcome to the class hall.
What color should we make the background of that? Cheers. Plum! Thank you for the resub. What up, Cucks? Thank you so much for that resub. Plum Fuzzball, I fucking love you. Thank you for all those months. Tell me what you see. Elbel, do you like what you hear? I hope. Cheers. Gojira is one of those weird bands I heard live before that was my first time ever hearing them, and I fell in love. My ears were like, they just have such a good sound. I don't know what it is. I'm obsessed. I need to pick up my eyeballs. I spilled eyeballs everywhere. We've got an eye emergency. Ugh. It does things to me deep down. I am good. I love doing crafting stuff and listening to dope music with my community. How are you doing, love? LZT, how are you, love? Are you still writing? Eyeballs. Uh-oh, autofocus.
Hail Satan! Let me think of a story.
I owe a story. Let me think. They're staticking to my fingers, and it's a fucking nightmare picking up these eyeballs, my dudes. Get off! Get off! No. They stick. One more, Jesus. Had a good afternoon. I'm so glad. What have you been doing? We are making tiny little resin charms for no particular reason other than a couple people in the community were like, it looks really intimidating. I always want to do it, but I'm scared of it. And I was like, let me show you how dumb it is to do. And by dumb, I mean just real easy. I'm getting a little thing for this. Hold up. Excuse me, Dale. An eyeball tray. Yes, I have. Easy. I was showing them off earlier. I'll put some out now while this one cures. Did the light go on? Hold up. I don't know if the light turned on. Actually, I know why. The fucking brain is in there, Catherine. So fucking loud. Why? No volume equalization in the world. Good song, though. This is the band I was seeing when I found Gojira. Great band. In Flames. Amazing. No shit, Elle, you will love this story. So here's a story. I found a story. So, this usually takes me a lot longer to come up with a story, but I got one, and it has to do with this band. Sorry, I'm just clean. There's so many eyeballs all over my desk, and they're staticky. I'm just trying to get them before they spill on the ground and my dogs eat them and die. So many eyes. Ah! I have made a lot of D20s. The caveat to D20s and dice is getting them weighted is so hard if you want them to look interesting on the inside. Like, accurately weighted for someone who cares. And I feel bad giving someone dice that aren't weighted. I've made a lot. I have all the casts for him. Did I miss any eyeballs? Oh, missed an eyeball. So many eyeballs. Seriously, there's like this. And then these were the ones, those tiny ones kept static sticking to my fingers. And when it come off my hands, I was going crazy. Oh, I love this song. In Flames, great band. So story. Let me remember the deets in order. This is old. This is a long story, but it's one of my favorites and part of the reason I fucking adore this band, In Flames, actually. It was just like added caveat to it. Give me one sec. Actually, do we need to take a fucking break? What time is it? Fuck. Easy. Do you have 5 minutes for me to take a break real quick and tell you the story? I just don't want an ad to pop. But if not, fuck the haters. We'll go anyways. I am at thine behest. I just didn't, they give you like a cert. I didn't do the ad incentive shit, so I can't get penalized or anything, but they'll still run them, and I'd rather have control of them. That's it. I just want control of when they run. Lizzie, you should look on Etsy. there's a lot of people who make, because silicone molds are relatively easy to make. It's just having the thing that you want to mold of. There are so many on Etsy that are like $1 a piece, $5 a piece. Or they'll like do bundles. Like that's where I got these little hearts. Or not hearts, excuse me. These guys, the flowers. So like a piece separately, these were like $5. And it's like the one, hold on, it shows better on this. It's like a rose. But because I got the bundle, I got them all for $5. Because they don't actually cost that much. It's just like they're just don't want to ship. I mean, who the fuck wants to ship just this? I get it. But there's a lot of people on there that do that, and that's really nice. Noob Ty, how are you, love? Man, that's what Kills was saying earlier. He's got a 3D printer. It's pretty badass. Yes, LZT, that's the story. I'm going to tell an Inflame story real. I just want to take a real quick break and just get an ad the fuck out of the way. And Easy's going to get a fucking drink. There was a fuzz on it. Fuzzes. You just rinse them with water. But yeah, that's kind of, and they're small. Like you can get bigger molds. But I got the heart one for a similar deal. It's just like, this is not a lot of, like silicone is cheap. It's the cost of shipping and stuff like that, which I get. Cheers. I'm gonna post cheers you. Hold up. I hate when ads run without my control. I shall never lose control. Maybe. I'll be right back. P, wash your hands. We shall return in a few minutos with the story of In Flames. If I don't remember, please feel free to nag the fuck out of me. And we'll look at our cured stuff. And probably the brain. What up? I'm gonna weigh out and pour some of the thick part of the 2-part. So by the time we're ready to do it, it's like warm. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Enjoy some music. I'll be right there. That's it. And then it just sits on that little heating pad and very, very slowly warms up a little bit. So it's just less thick. But just a reminder, everything you use to do resin crafts is now dead to anything else. Even the scale. Because if you get resin on that shit, and then, you get food on it, and then you get it in your mouth, like, I don't know what's going to happen there. Don't fuck up your face. Don't fuck up your body. If it's used for resin, it's done now. So, like, that's an old ass food scale I use that does, like, grams and ounces and shit. It's here now. It's mine. It's just resin. Just to say that the cup, oh God, the cup I use, just for resin now. Just reiterating. Got a lurk? Okay, have a good lurk. I love this song. Resin and weed. I owe a 420. Let me get these gloves off 1 sec. They're so sticky. And then I wanted to do, I had an idea. Oh, I know what colors I want. 1 sec. I'm picking out colors for the resin mix. Boop, boop. These are the alcohol dyes you can use. These will always be more transparent. You can use powders. We've used those. They're just always going to be more opaque. Personal choice. The trick is to avoid metallics. That's all I'm looking at. I'm trying to figure out which ones aren't metallic, 'cause those ones metallics are always just really, really opaque and they cure less. 2. Take your joy and check your buttholes. Absolutely. Is Beto making trouble? Unfortunately, no, not today. Oh yeah, I owed a story. That's what we're doing. So while I mix this, it was about. Holy shit! What was my story about? Wait, I'm gonna remember it. Shit. Fuck. Oh my god, In Flames. Boom. Thank you. Thank you. In Flames. We should probably listen to In Flames while I tell a story about In Flames, right? That would be appropriate. Hold up. I have so much good music on this list. It's incredible. In Flames is great. They are a Swedish band. It's no shit you would see them 30 times. No one else is there. In Flam. The band. Yes. Thank you. I forget. I knew it was something. I was trying to think. I was like, fuck, dude. We were listening to metal. My brain just dies. Yeah, it's good. It's like one of my favorite, just weird, random moments that happen at a concert. It's actually the concert I saw. Like heard Gojira for the first time ever at though, which was cool. They opened for In Flames, and like, it's horrible to say, but most metal bands don't get great openers, or the openers just like I don't know what it is. The openers for some reason I don't like them ever, and so usually I'm one to like. Oh, it's so terrible to say, but like not. I'll like skip the openers. Like I won't show up on time because I just can't sit that long. But I went to it this time and I was super happy I did because it was fucking Gojira and now I'm obsessed with Gojira. Like they're just incredible. Sorry, I'm trying to find the album I know. Just an In Flames album. I haven't listened to much of their recent stuff. I hear Zach, oh Jesus, Lord, good Christ. Has he become religious? Ew. My dick went soft. I have so much music. I'm so sorry. This is just taking forever. I should really just not scroll through this. I should search, but lazy. Yeah, this is a decent album. God, I haven't heard this one in a long time. Oh, no, this is the one I wanted. Take This Life. Okay. Anyways, so story. It's not a long one, but it's a good one. Fuck, my music's loud. So, story. Long ago, a long time ago, I can still remember the day the music pied. And they were in. Oh, sorry. I have a little tool cup way the fuck on the other side of my desk I was trying to grab. I have my little spoon for my pigments. So, concert. So we went to the concert. I mean, not the story part, but Gojira opened for them. And the way that Gojira opened was, I can't even remember what song it was, but like in the beginning ish of the song, all of the band members started to headbang with long, beautiful, fucking just like gorgeous 80s metal hair. I mean, beautiful hair. It was beautiful. And they all started headbanging in unison to the beat of the song, to like the beat of that metal. And it was so, I don't know, something about it like cast a spell over me and I've been addicted to them ever since. But anyways, then In Flames played. And In Flames comes on stage, plays a few songs. And In Flames is that type of band that they usually have like a little chit chat between some songs and chat with the audience or whatever, which is fine. And I don't even remember what they were saying. I think it was that point in the middle where they like break and the lead singer introduced the band and all the other people on stage and everything. And someone in the audience screams at the top of their lungs. And this was like This was at the Soto in Seattle, which is just like a general admission pit, essentially, of just like squirreling, sweaty ass metalheads. And you hear at the top of some girl's lungs, I love you. I want to suck your dick. Like, just out of fucking left field, I heard it, and I was way up against the stage. My ears are dead because of this. Don't do these things. But I hear that, and the whole everybody's pretty quiet, like respecting the guy talking through the mic, you know? And it wasn't that many people. And the lead singer, I really want to quote him right. He said in a Swedish accent, "Oh, thank you. Um, I happen to be in love right now." And I was just like, did a metal band just respond to like, I'll suck your dick with, I'm actually in love right now? And that was it. And he giggled and started playing again. That was it. It was just amazing. It was the best response I've ever heard from anything ever. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in love right now. Like, thanks for the dick off. Thanks for the suck offer. But I've got a sucking around. Oh, you heard that? God damn it, LZT. Can you fucking imagine? So this is just like, this is just another tip if anybody's gives a shit. I save caps from like everything ever to use to dispense the pigments into, as opposed to dispensing the pigments directly into resin, because that way I can control how much gets in it. Because if you get too much in it, like I said yesterday, it kind of becomes a booger. Like the texture will change. And once it becomes, it kind of acts like a snot booger, like it stays in a form on your stick, it will not cure. So this is kind of how I control it. It was so fucking metal, and it was just the way that the lead singer said it. "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in love right now." Like, that's an adequate response to, "I would like to suck your dick." It was just great, especially at a it was a fairly intense metal show, you know? Like, it's not soft metal, whatever the fuck that is. Like, they're pretty hard. Tired after all that dick sucking. You know what? At least you got an answer. I love you, LZT. Be safe. Oh. Where is this Spielberg? It was pretty fucking metal. I mean, and then he just kept on playing. And like, I don't know, I've been to a shit ton of metal shows. And the only other I think honestly the biggest contrast with it, the part that probably fucked me up the most, in retrospect, was that the most recent other show I'd seen at the same venue, the Soto, was Steel Panther. Anyone familiar with Steel Panther? Steel Panther literally invites scantily clad ladies to come up on stage and dance with their titties out during some of the songs. It's pretty wild. Like, the polar opposite. So I think maybe I got stained. I love Steel Panther too. Zero hate at all. I fucking love Steel Panther. I'm gonna put them on right now, actually. They're amazing. Incredibly singable music. Their lyrics are, you gotta have a sense of humor, but I'm pretty sure all of you do. They're fucking fantastic. Some of their music hasn't aged well as time goes by, but they are not hateful people as far as I can tell. Same. I've seen them live more than most other bands, which is crazy. I've seen them more than most bands that I love. Let's see. This autofocus, dude. It literally, like, I don't know why it just won't refocus. Is it my hair? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. You suck, camera. You're new. You should be better. Be better. Do better. We expected more of you. There, that's ish. I don't look so fucking blurry. Let's see. I mean, it's a classic. Oh yeah, I mean, I was talking about this yesterday. It's really interesting. So if I take it down, the parts that sun touches all the time always fade lighter, no matter how much you like wash your hair, because the sun fades your hair. But if I part it where I don't ever part my hair, like on the side, it's so much darker in there. It's so much more like rich blue. towards the roots just because this never ever sees sunlight. But then the closer you get to the top, the more pale it gets. Because sunlight and washing your hair will always bleach. And then because I wear my hair in a ponytail a lot, it's always going to bleach out. Yeah. Yeah. It's inevitable. But it's like anybody that gets their hair dyed like fun colors will tell you it's kind of expected. There is no vivid hair color, i.e., blue, purple, like unnatural color that's permanent. Every single one is semi permanent, they don't exist. So basically, it's just maintenance. You just kind of accept it. But the nice thing is you can change your hair color a lot more often because it washes out relatively quickly. And it gets touched exactly because you're doing this. So the oils from your hands take it off. Yeah. Look at my roots already popping. That's crazy. So much hair growth already. Wild. Yeah. But yeah, it definitely gets lighter. This is such a good song. I know. I've got a lot of hair. That's why I put it up all the time because there's no way to get it out of my fucking face if I don't. It's crazy. You know what's funny? Oh, I said it looked like a Jolly Rancher or something when I first got it done. I was like, I look like a poop of a, what was it, like a gummy bear? But I like it. She did such a good job. My hair is naturally black, like black brown, and she got it light enough to pull this color off. And I run a lot, so I do wash my hair probably more than you should with dyed hair. I mean, it's pretty darn good considering. He kept telling me no. God damn it. I leave. I mean, Viata, that's what you did before, didn't you? You shaved it clean. Wasn't that what you did? Like, I mean, it's years ago now. Fuck. I was gonna say like a couple months ago. No, years now, Katie. You did that before, didn't you? Fuck. Now my little bang is gonna fall out. It looked awesome. Is all I was gonna say. I liked it. Just trying to find a bobby pin because now this little hair is gonna fall in my eye all day, and I'm gonna fucking rip it out. Maybe is it stuck now? Maybe I got it. I love you, Elle. Have a good time crafting. I'm just mixing stuff. Where the fuck is... There it is. Behind my bong. I'm mixing a blue. I hope it's pretty. A bubble. What a fuck. This is all I do. And then I just stir it up. And then I can see if it's too light or too dark. And if I make it like if I put too much pigment in this and I can automatically tell it's already boogering. Basically what I'll do is I'll use the end of something like this, put a drop of this into the mold. There's a hair in it. Ew, maybe. I don't know. I'll put a drop of this in the mold and then just fill it with the clear stuff the rest of the way and use a toothpick to stir it. Because otherwise you're just going to end up with something that doesn't cure and you're going to be mad. I promise. It's the worst. It's the worst. Sorry, I looked away from my mic. Ew. I'm gonna put some more electric blue, I think is the color of pigment. I don't have a blue alcohol dye, so I have to use like mica powders, and they just happen to be they're not even the most pigmented, they just end up the most opaque, so you have to worry about it curing all the way, which sucks. But I think, yeah, usually if you do like this test where you can watch it pour across something white and you see it move and be more transparent on the white background. That's usually a good curing thickness. Thick. 3 years to the month. It was a dad after my past and the very beginning of the panini, and I couldn't be bothered to care. Dude, I love you. I love you, boo. That is just too much. That's too much. I get that. Oh, easy off. Check it out, dude. Is it like COVID long? Because that's what mine was before I did this. Seriously. I hadn't got my hair done in so fucking long. Dude. Do you see these stupid little bubbles forming in there already? That's the microscopic bubbles that end up foam. I hate them. I hate you. Bastards. My hair color's bald. I mean, I'm sure you have some hair somewhere. I worked in a hospital, boo. I know you don't go bald all the places. And then I have to let it soak into the corners. No shit. I mean, that was mine. Literally, all this hair you see was basically virgin, except like maybe the bottom inch, because I just didn't get my hair done for literally the entirety of COVID, which was it was crazy. It's the longest I've ever gone without getting my hair done. But I think that's what made it so easy to get done and do. Like, she was able to bleach it so easily because it was all virgin hair. It was untouched. Bubbles, you fat fucking fuck. Oh, maybe it might work its way out. I see it. I see it squiggling that fucking bubble. You're a fuck. Nobody likes you. Fucking bubbles. Not my bubbles. Not my bubbles. But see, you use so little. I still have so much in this. It's crazy. And I have a pretty holographic blue color I get to do something with. I feel like a grown up. Oh my God. I don't know. I felt like it was nice to have brown hair for a while, but the moment she bleached my hair and dyed it blue, I instantly felt better. I don't know. Is there something about that? Does anybody else have like an unnatural color that you like? I swear it just needs to start growing in on its own. I'm tired of doing this. I feel like I shouldn't have to. Blue just feels more natural at this point than brown. I don't know if that makes sense at all. I was in the library today, and the whole upper floor where I was working is entirely dedicated to railway history. And my dad was a trains autistic DDE, as was his dad. And there were guys next to me from the train society discussing history from the area. My great granddad was an engineer on the railways. Wow, that's wild. Whoa, 13 years. That's amazing. That's just wild. Wow. Dude, no, it's fine. I didn't know what you were talking about. It was a train. He was a trains autistic dude, as was his dad. Okay. No, it's cool. I didn't know. I don't know anything about trains. If you spin Mercury in a large column via electromagnetics, they put another cylinder around that, circling the other way. Then put a huge flywheel attached to the outside column. The base of the floor should be covered in copper plates embedded in a crystal lattice. Few more pieces, and you got a UFO that can go faster than light and provide unlimited energy via 0 point energy. Someone go make it. I don't have any money. Can you do it? I just did my nails. They're wet. Can you help? I can't think of another excuse right now. I'll come up with one. Give me a minute. I've got some cool glitter. I was thinking about adding some in here. Oh, I also wanted to make I think I have a red. Because like I said, you can leave this shit out forever and it's fine. And I literally think I have a red. As long as it's not under UV, it'll stay wet. Yeah. I made this weeks ago and look, it's still wet. Just sitting out in air. It's crazy. But this is too thick. So this is one I'm gonna have to too thick. Take your joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Amen on that. I only want to do a drop of this because this has way too much pigment in it. It looks like blood. Don't. Oh, my hair's been burgundy Merlot for 23 years. I'm actually excited to go all gray. That's the only thing. If my hair was going all gray, I'd feel better. It's just the dark brown. I feel like it makes me look sad when I'm not all the time. I don't know. I don't know. I have a pass. Yes. Thank you. That never works. At the glory hole. Warning on a lot of semen in the music video for this song in case anybody likes it and goes and looks it up. It's boogery if you can't tell. If you notice how it like sticks to my spoon instead of just pouring off, that's a bad sign. But we know how to fix it. Bitch. You just had some clear. Thank you. Someone go do it. Then I can do pale colors without bleaching it first. See, my grays don't really die. My grays are already coming back. It's crazy. I wish I could pull off Merlot hair color. It makes me look like I'm flushed. My hair's naturally like dark blackish brown. Yeah, it's whatever color my eyebrows are. I don't know. Hairstylists say it's one level above black. Level 4 brown, whatever. I don't know. It's dark as fuck. But it's usually pretty hard to get this light. And she did a very good job, I think. Do you have dark red? I'm jelly. I've tried. Actually, that was the last time I got my hair done before I got this. I tried to do red, and I don't feel good in it. I don't know. It's so weird. It's no one ever says like, "Oh, that looks terrible on you, Katie. That's not your color." It's me. It's all me. I'm just like, "Fuck, this feels bad. It looks bad." I had a hard time looking at myself in the mirror. I felt ugly. And like, I mean, we all feel ugly, but like I felt really ugly. Bubble fuck. Bubble. I have to let it settle to see if it's too full. This is a great song. Their songs are hilarious. I cannot get over it. I love them. Ooh, Nestros, the ones it's literally under this. I left a couple. We've been peeling them slowly throughout the day. I'll peel one once we put this in the cure if you want to watch. The big ones that say fuck on the bottom. Bubble! Not my bubble. No one likes you. In a row. There's bubbles on that blue one. I gotta hit it with a heat shit. Seriously, I didn't think it would work that way. I thought we would end up peeling them way faster, but that was kind of my plan, Viata. I was like, we'll just do one every couple of hours, and then like everybody gets to see one peeled. We still got 2 to go. Because I like to watch them be peeled too. This is not me like projecting. I mean, I'm not like judging. I fucking love watching peel porn. I'm so here for it. Okay. Mm. Me too. Well, it's kind of like popping a giant pimple. And the cool part about these like silicone molds is even I don't know what's gonna come out because I can't see through it. Like I literally just mix up some cool colors. It's a fucking surprise every time. Everything we've pulled out has looked slightly different, which is fun. Big brain moment. Total accidental, but we're gonna claim we did it on purpose. Yeah. Cool. Agreed. Yeah. I wanted to do. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Let's do. Oh, I have an idea. I mean, dude, it's so hard not to do that. I can't even tell you because it's so satisfying popping them out. It's like I mean, I assume it's similar to, like, the gambling addiction. You never know what's gonna come out, and you just wanna keep going forever, or, like, loot boxes or something. It's similar. So what I'm doing is kinda similar to how you get the wood effect. I'm painting with the pigment that's way too pigmented because it's like a booger, it will stay in one corner, it won't spread very easily, and sometimes you can use that to your advantage. They can suck my balls! Oh, and Dr. Dre. They can heavy metal's back. Holy shit, thank you. Holy crap, I'm kinda glad though. I knew I started late because I was setting all this up and trying to get the camera to work, but we have time to pop more bunnies. Maybe I can save one for tomorrow. On the underwear and sound like Dr. Seuss. Yeah, to all but metal. Yeah, to all but metal. Fuckheads. Suck my ass. Fuck her in the butt. See what I mean by didn't age too well, but is I mean if man, context, right? I guess. What the fuck? Oh my god, Steel Panther called it first. Sex Panther stop it. Steel Panther called it first. Did you just hear that line? Not these ones. I don't like using fag as a derogatory term. I actually try to avoid the word altogether. That being said, they called out Kanye West as being an unfavorable fellow. Uh, yes. Is that the one with just so we're talking about the same one. Is that the one with Mark Wahlberg, and Jennifer Aniston? I think plays his woman. This one that I'm putting red in right now. These are really interesting. These are actually designed to look like uncut gems. You know, like rough. And I find that they look really cool with metallic colors on them. But you can't do too much because it won't fucking cure. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I really enjoyed that one. I haven't seen it in for fucking ever, but it's a good one. What is the name of the band? I can't remember the name of the fake band. Is it Sex Panther? Is that the name of the fucking fake band? I got it on my goddamn mouse pad. This one's the one we're listening to right now is Steel Panther. I'm talking about the band, the fake band from Rockstar, the movie. What we're listening to right now is Steel Panther. I know this because I'm literally looking at it on Spotify. Is it based on the Sex Pistols? I mean, I think that movie is based on a real band, right? I think Scott may be right. I just can't remember. I can't remember. It's been a very long time. I have such a perfect song to play immediately after this. Steel Dragon! You guys were right. Steel is in the name. Good call, my dudes. I did not remember that. I thought it was the other part. Spinal Tap is a different movie about a metal band. There's a few. You're close. Um, I have a song. Did you sag like a bitch? Don't be that. Um, oh yeah, that was the one I wanted to do. Okay. I try to get as many going as possible before I cure it just to save the trips. Yeah, mockumentary. Thank you. I was trying to think of that word. I can't remember it for some reason. My brain melts. It feels good, man. Bubbles. Not our bubbles. There's always more bubbles when you add fine ass glitter. I don't know why. I think it just adds more facets for air to get trapped onto, probably. Loud. Did I get it? This wasn't the song I was going to play, but that's a great song. Party Like Tomorrow's the End of the World. Fantastic. It's great. This one I think you'll enjoy. Please play, you cock ass. Perfect. I love spaghetti. Now we cook. Incorrectly, I bearded a Martin Luther King. Oh, thank you, Jasmine. Steel Dragon. It was based on Judas Priest. Bless your fucking hole. This one's so funny. Listen to the lyrics. I know. That part's so dark. I'm glad I'm not the only one that caught it. We're gonna pop a bunny. We're popping a bunny, Ashley. I saved 2. Hold on, let me zoom out that camera. Where is that fucking app? Come here, cock ass. I don't know what this is. Sick! What a good automatic play. We're gonna pop the bunnies. I'll save one for tomorrow, just in case people couldn't make it today, because I know I had a lot. We popped a lot today. They're fun, though. I do have an Instagram, yes. I don't know if I have any of those things on it, though. I am highly inactive on Instagram. I look at it a lot. I do not participate in it a lot. I just am not a big. I don't really like social media. Shocker, I know. It's hard. There's just so many of them. I mostly just stare at it, though. I can't say I don't use it. I use Instagram a lot. I just stare at it, though. I post stuff every once in a while, but I really, honestly, I just don't think about it. I don't avoid it. I will use. Oh, look at the rainbow in that one. Look at the lines. Ooh, that one ended up really good. Pretty! Dude, is it different than the other? See, dude, we didn't know. We didn't know! This is what I'm saying. I completely forgot I did this. Pretty. These are the ones we pulled out earlier. This is, oh man, I don't have autofocus on, but that's that red-green shift that I was talking about earlier. It's got mold release on it, so it's kind of greasy looking. I gotta wipe it off. Mold release, it's literally just a spray that like keeps your silicone molds from getting like crackly, crunchy. That's really cool. It's so different. I completely forgot what I made, but they're both fuck bunnies. Cute. There is resin specifically made for that stuff. You couldn't do it with this stuff. This is like this isn't food grade resin. I think it has to be food and heat grade resin, but you probably could. I know there's silicone bongs. I don't see why not, but I wouldn't do it with this shit. Yeah. There's just different grades of it. I don't understand it. That is really cool. I like that one a lot. They're my fuck bunnies. Cute. I want to wipe it off. It's gross. I need alcohol. Silicone bongs are pretty cool. I had one ages ago. What the fuck is this? What happened to my music? We went random. I mean, it's not a bad song, but like, I don't know what happened. I didn't do this. I don't know where we've gone. We've gone to a dark place. I have no idea where this is coming from. It's Orville Peck. Maybe that's why. I like Orville Peck. Oh, it's Orville Peck and fucking Trixie Mattel. That's why. If you don't know who Trixie Mattel is, I'll let you discover that fucking queen on your own. You're welcome. What the fuck? Give me my god. There we go. Sorry. I just wasn't in the mood for the contrays. What the fuck? I was on my meaty metal list and something happened. I chose another one and that it didn't. I don't know what happened. Give me my metal music back. Rude. I'm stuck. It froze. This is a terrible time. I don't know what this is. I don't hate it, but I don't know what it is. Okay. Yeah, silence is better. It's fine. Beautiful voice. I respect it. Whatever. That's not what I wanted. Give me my shit. Give me my fucking shit. You cock son of a cock. I'm reloading. I think my browser might be having a heart attack. I don't know why. Here we go. Maybe. Yes. I hear shit. Work. Fucking kill you. Sick. Better. I'm gonna clean that bunny off. It's gross. Yeah, the only reason I know that honestly is I wanted to make grinders out of resin, and I started doing research on it, and everyone was like, yeah, you just have to make sure to get food grade. And then usually you have to do some sort of special coating on it just to make absolutely sure that no matter what, it's not like burning and or like chipping off. But yeah, I had a silicone bong years ago, and it was nice. I didn't like that I couldn't see inside of it. You'll never find a clear silicone bong. I've never found one ever. They're usually very opaque. And so I don't know how clean it is, and that fucks my head up. I like a clean bong. Like, I need to be able to see through my bong to know if it's fucking molding or something. So that was one caveat. And then, you know how, like, I mean, this is just in terms of all the silicone ones I've seen before and the one I had. So they would have like a beaker bottom and then like the neck that comes out the side at an angle. And in the silicone neck, they'd have that glass neck that you would then sit your bowl in, which a lot of glass bongs have as well. I don't know what all that is called. There's different parts. Whereas this one, it's literally just a bowl sitting. There's no neck in between. And with the heat change between the cold water and the silicone and the glass, water, glass, and silicone, they all heat up and cool down at different rates. The silicone, over literally just a couple of months, it either expanded and contracted really quickly. Something happened where it shattered the neck in the silicone neck of the bong. And the glass was just like embedded in the silicone. Like, it was the scariest murder bong I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, okay. And that was just me rinsing it out. And I'm very careful because, like, the same will happen to a glass bong, except your whole bong will shatter, right? Like, I know not to hit boiling hot glass with freezing cold water. I'm not an idiot. It was something to do with the silicone, all those things, like doing things differently. Did a lot of that. You know what I mean? Cute. I really like this bunny. I don't know. The pink turned out way better on this bunny. That in-between pink. The bottom's really pretty too. I really like that. The gold. The gold is definitely the way to go with those filigrees. Yep. I like those. The rest of them are green. We don't know what that one's gonna be. I really, and see, this is the bad part about this. I want to pop that out so bad right now, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna out of sight, out of mind it, and we're popping it out tomorrow. I want to, especially because we got a new one. Like, now I don't know what's in that one. I don't know. It took me days to cure these. Same with dildos. Yep, I guarantee, yeah. I don't know jack shit about bongs. Probably would have tried it if the stuff was legal here, but best I've done is a bucket of water and a cup. Dude, stoners are some of the most ingenuitive people I've ever known in my life. Next time on ClassyKatie, we meet the final fuck bunny. What's a group of bunnies called? They're kind of precious, right? I thought I was clever. The bottom is honestly so pretty. I really like the bottoms of them. That I'm gonna have to figure out how to get that effect on the top. Because it's like it kinda looks like a lake. I don't know. It's that the metallic, like, striations in the sides, right when the light hits it. I'm trying to it's, like, right there. You can kinda see them. I don't know. I think it's really pretty. I'm gonna have to figure out I write down the pigments and shit I use for everyone just in case I wanna recreate them. I'll have to figure out what I did for that one because that is pretty. I like the bottoms of my fuck buddies. Called a colony? How boring. We've got a murder of crows and a colony of bunnies. We could have done better. Come on, science. We can do bunnies better than that. That's just not nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's all these cool names for herds of animals, and a bunny gets a fucking colony. Shut up. We have one better? Okay, cool. I'm ready for it. Bunnies are pretty dope. I'm just saying. They deserve better than that. A fluffle? Shut your fucking face. It's a fucking fluffle. Shut up. That was on accident, but I'm very happy about this. I made a fucking fluffle of fuck bunnies. Look at that fluffle over. Look at that fluffle over there. I have a fluffle with the mysterious unrevealed fluffle. A group of otters is called a lodge. That is precious. See what I mean? If bunnies would have got colony, I would have been upset. That's just selling them out quite cheap. Let's check our resin projects, yeah? It's almost the end of stream and I have to walk my dogs before we lose all sunlight and before it possibly fucking snows. Colorado, I'm telling you. Hell in a handbasket. I don't want to forget about them though, because we've been doing these for quite some time. But I did take my time. I showed you how to do them super fast first, though. I have to move my fuck bunnies. A lodge of otters? It does. I mean, honestly, you'd think that, like, if it was like a Jeopardy question, and then they were like, this group of animals is called a lodge, I would think beaver. Right? Do otters make, I didn't think otters made, like, dams. It's utterly insane. Get the fuck out. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I had to look up what a group of armadillos is called now. It's literally called a roll. I have a deep urge to see a roll of armadillos. Oh my god, it's a fuckle. Well, it was a fuckle. This is a lone fuck bunny, but it will pop. That's what the top looks like, by the way. That's what I was keeping secret. I knew they were bunnies, but because it's opaque, I don't know what comes out. So this is very exciting. We just don't know. I'm excited. It's gonna be awesome. But we'll pop that tomorrow. What the fuck? Oh my god, Kill's getting sass. Sassy bitch. What up, sleaze? Dude, that's cool. Well, I mean, did you get to see the other one popped? We'll pop more tomorrow. And tomorrow we can do the time resin. I realize we kind of ran out of time, but I don't want to rush cuz these are going to be cool. I hope. I've never done googly eyes. This was an experiment we did together. Let's see. I'm going to fill the hearts and I'm going to finish them with the last layer of clear and then we'll pop them out. A regret. Shut the fuck up. I'm on a crusade to make the official term a regret of children. If that's rejected, can I second a sympathy of children? It's not second. Can I just put that forward as a suggestion? Does that work? I feel like my parents felt that a lot. Ah! I need another color. A different. Didn't tell me to mix a green. No, he didn't. I just didn't do shit because I'm a fucking moron. Where's the green? A disaster of kids if it's more than 2. What if it's 8? Is that just like, do we not have a word for that? Because, I'm sure there's like a couple of bunnies and then there's a fluffle of bunnies. There's like a disaster of spawn and then there's like, are the parents okay? Like, how many kids do you guys have? Oh, check the parents once in a while. Somewhere around that number. We don't know. We just count them at the end of the day, make sure they're alive. I don't know. An octop. Stop it. Octopoc. How would you say that? Octocalypse. 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 My body wants to say octocalypse real bad. Octocalypse. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Do you all feel like you just watched a charity program? Wow, Katie. Wow. I felt my brain die. I apologize. I'm gonna cheers you fools in a minute. We'll definitely do a final cheers. I got a load of bowl anyways. I just try not to light shit when I have like, an open bottle of isopropyl alcohol right in front of me and a whole bunch of flammable resin. Not the best idea. Would not advise. Ah! But don't take my word for it. Reading Rainbow! Bubbles! Fuck. Okay. I just want to make sure they were all full before I hit it with the Curie bitch. Let us cure together. I'm so sorry for the way I am. Ooh, that's a fucking pretty one. Yay. Those moons are going to be hella pretty. That's right, bitch. Cook. I fucking love Gojira. I was telling the story of how I found them earlier was literally, they're one of those very few bands that I heard live first and was like, oh my fucking Christ. Who do I need to hurt for not showing this band to me ever before? I love them though. I need a pack of bowl. Let me move things. Danger sauce. Thanks for hanging out with me and doing art stuff today, guys. I love doing this stuff. It's fun. I love you guys. Thanks for being funny and weird with me. I appreciate you. I just feel stupid enough to say that before I smoke and get unsentimental again. Ooh. Ah. Thank you, nerd. Takes one to know one, bitch. Ooh, totally random question. Have you used Lime Crime Unicorn Hair and do you like it? I have used it. I have to be honest, not a huge fan. It is so fucking chunky that if you put it anywhere on your body that moves a lot, it kinda just flakes off no matter what. Now, if you're gonna stay fucking stoic-faced all night, you can put it on your face, it'd probably be fine, but I tried to use it literally everywhere, on my cheeks, nose, eyes, everywhere, but I've got, like, fat cheeks and a very expressive face, and it just literally I could feel it coming off my skin because the glitter doesn't, like, conform to the rolls and bends of your face. Obviously, it's probably obvious, but it was okay. It works really good in your hair as hair glitter because it's water-based, so it washes out super easy. So if you've ever done, like that glitter down the part or just hair glitter on a bun or something like that, works excellent because again, is water-based, washes out very easily. Doesn't have wax or anything in it. Oh, the hair dye. Their glitter is literally the most popular thing. I'm so sorry. Literally, okay, no excuses. Lime Crime makes a glitter that what's that show? Euphoria. Wow. I haven't seen it all, but, Euphoria, they do the makeup artists are very, like, experimental and do some pretty wild makeup, and this show got this glitter by I'm pretty sure it's by Lime Crime, really, really popular. Yeah, no, I'm so sorry, my bad too. It's their most popular product that everybody talks about, and I didn't like it. The hair dye is really good. I have used it. I actually have some. So and again, I've only used the blue. The thing that I noticed about it is, like, amazing color payoff, doesn't fade very fast, like, it has really good staying power, at least in terms of blue. However, it bleeds forever. So, literally, every single time I washed my hair, I came away with green hands because it would be, like, that blue tinge for a long time. Like, you know how normally you have a couple washes where you get that heavy bleed? Not out of your pussy, your head, hair dye. We're talking hair dye. Don't be weird. Sorry. You know that would just go on for a very long time. Like I literally ended up getting blue and gray pillowcases for my bedroom that matched nothing because I was tired of bleaching my pillowcases because it just kept bleeding. It was like the heat of my head would make it kind of seep out, but it didn't fade. So like if you're not worried about the bleed, it has great color payoff. Yeah, it still is a good dye. Like, if that's all I could get a hold of, I'd go for it. It's good. It has good color payoff and lasts a long time. But it will bleed, so maybe don't sleep on a nice pillowcase. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Oh god, it just looks like a sweaty murder mark of like someone with blue blood on your pillow. It's horrible. Yeah. It's just like I think the heat of your head. I don't know. But I remember that one, it just bled shockingly long. I don't know why. Thank you for being awesome. I love you guys. Stop. Excited for Copenhagen? Fuck yes. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I'm infinitely jealous. These were the ones I was talking about earlier that I found them. I forgot where I'd put them. They have like ink splatters. Let me see if they'll show up on this one. Ink splatters, and then I put seaweed in them. So they have that. I don't know. I think they look really cool. They're just palm leaves, but I tried to make them look like those cool palms that have different colored leaves and stuff. But they actually have seaweed from the Pacific Northwest in them. I don't know. I don't have autofocus on. Anyways, let's check our cure, shall we? I'm gonna hit it one more time just because the final one. And it does have color in it. You just never know. I like those ones a lot. They're cute. I was staying in a psychiatric care facility. Oh, dude, fuck those pillowcases. Fuck yeah, dude. I no shit. The last time, man, when I was in London visiting Millie, when I got this bitch, God, that was so long ago now. Literally before COVID. It's crazy. It's been too long. But she dyed my hair for me because my hair was fading to fuck. And we went and found like two colors at Boots, mixed them together in a pot, and she put it all over my head. We immediately went and stayed at like, sorry, I slammed that camera, at this beautiful like manor chateau in Wales where I was getting this tattoo done as a film gig thing. And oh, it looked like I had my period out my head. No one said anything. I felt so bad. So much. So much. Dude, yes, Najeel, we're literally curing the last of the tiny ones, and we're gonna pop those out, but then I'll put the bunnies out and I'll show you. It was super cool. So, Najeel, did you see? I'm saving one bunny for tomorrow, just because stream's almost over, so might as well. So you remember if you were here earlier and you saw these ones, we popped a shit ton of cool green ones, and they kind of had little varying differences in like the layering, the fucks are different, and the colors and stuff like that. But basically, they were all coming out relatively the same. So no shit. I was like, all right, let's pop the last one of the day. Mommy slept around is all I'm saying. Our fluffle is unique. Nah, dude, I'm saving one for tomorrow just in case people couldn't make it today. But I accidentally totally spaced them out. And this one, this is the most recent one. It's actually really pretty. I love the colors. It's just a little bit different. I don't remember doing, like, that's what I'm saying. You take so many days to do them, I kind of forget what I've done. It's just a little bit different, but I love that gold glitter with the blue. I'm going to do that again. It's not a fine, it's a finer gold glitter, but not like powder gold. It's just these tiny specks of glitter, but that looks so pretty on the blue. I really like that. I don't know. They just ended up cool and different. I'm into it. It's a surprise. You never know what's going to come out the bottom. Fuck bunnies. It's a fluckle. A fluckle? Fuckle. It's a fuckle. I like them. I think they're cute. My stuffed animal as a child was a rabbit, and my mom took it away one day and it just disappeared. And she was like, I thought you didn't like it anymore. I never even got to say goodbye. So I've always had kind of this weird attachment towards rabbits. I don't know why. He's a special bunny, and I don't know what's going to come out of that bitch. All right, let's check. Let's look at our little ones. So these are the ones we just did together. I did these ones earlier. Literally, this is just the clear resin cured for 60 seconds. Exactly. Sorry, the focus on this camera sucks. But I did that just to show how easy they are. It literally takes just a pour in 60 seconds to get a kind of cool looking glass. I mean, you could make that a bead if you had a little drill or whatever. They're pretty cool. And then I was like, now I'll show you how to make some cool, more complicated stuff. And now we get to pop them out. Let me see. How can I get the best focus on it? Don't be a bitch, Argentina. The truth is, the fluffle hates you. I'll pull them up close. I'll put autofocus on this one so you can see them up close because they are very small and it's always difficult to see them. 1 secundo. Uno más. Autofocus. The bane. It immediately unfocuses. Oh, it's focusing on my mic. Fuck you, autofocus. Let's pop them like it's not as satisfying as pimples, but it is satisfying. It is fun. They're so small, literally. The pop out of the bunnies is more epic. Please come back tomorrow if you want to see a bunny pop out. But these ones, you literally just push the bottom, and then your whole little like rock hard beast comes out, and then you flip it over, and you're like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Because you just never know what's going to come out. I like that one. I think that's pretty. I would put that on something and wear it. It's like unicorn colors on accident. I didn't know. I like doing this. I'm going to keep popping. Another pretty one. And then I'm scared to pop out the googlies. I've never done a googly eye before. I don't know what happens to them in there. Will they Google? Oh my God, they still Google. Shut up. The eye definitely still Googles. So this was my idea that I didn't say out loud because I was worried it would fail. Does this one Google? This one might have gotten penetrated. Shit. I don't know if this one Googles. Oh, it does. Oh my God. We've got 2 googlies, bitches. I'm happy. I was worried the resin would like melt the coating. It's like little eyeballs in there to Google. But I did the colors of Cookie Monster, and then I did the colors of the Grouch, and I did Elmo because I couldn't think of any others. And I don't like yellow. Please rattle. Oh my God, they all rattle. I'm so excited. I'm so excited these eyes work. Literally thrilled. I'm not going to pay attention to it because Lilith will get it. I just flicked one on the ground on accident. But this is the Grouch. Oscar the Grouch. The green. But the eye definitely rattles around, which is dope. I know, you're there. I'm so excited the eyes didn't melt. I'm literally thrilled. So there's one little, let's see. Little googlies. Cute. I don't know what I'm going to do with those, but those are fun. Hold up. I have no idea where the one is that I flicked, but I will get it when the dogs aren't here because I don't want them to pay attention to it. And And then the little stars, they just bloop. And then oh, did it melt? Did that googly melt? Oh no, it literally got a fucking black piece of glitter right next to the googly eye. That is infuriating. A stray piece of glitter. Infiltrator. Traitor to the crown. Rude. It happens. But I'm real happy the eyes still Google. They still Google around. I don't know. I might make those. Wouldn't that be like fun earrings? Little googly eye earrings. That'd be cute, right? I don't know. I'd wear that as an earring. The googly eye suddenly makes it okay. I'm a child and I'm okay with it. Hi, darling. Ooh, the hearts ended up kind of cool. I just did some holographic black glitter in them. Wow. Focus. And then I did a cool, like, red background. That was the pure ass red pigment I was talking about that I had to put clear around, otherwise it wouldn't have cured. But that one, it looks like a watermelon. I want summer now. Give me some fucking summer. These moons, I think, are really pretty. Hold up. We must test. They're okay. The back is actually prettier than the front. That's what he said. Damn it. I did like a gold dusting before I poured the resin. And unfortunately, I think it covers up too much of it, so you can't really see into it. But it's kind of transparent and looks at it. It has a gold border. But the back, I think, looks prettier. I don't know. This is why we experiment small. It's not terrible. I gotta trim them. They've got some overflow on them, which sucks. These were ones that I did like days ago, though, and we just finished up today, so I'll clean those ones. They ain't bad. I like turquoise and gold. I think it looks pretty together. Oh, shit. I had one more to cure. God damn it, Katie. Uno mas. We have one more. We have one more. We aren't free. Which one? Let's do... Yeah. Yith. Thank you, Angel. I think they're pretty. It's just like, I never know what to do with them. Sometimes I think to myself, like, am I just hella wasting my time? But also, like, what else is there to do? Everybody has pointless hobbies, right? But it's fun. So whatever. That's so pretty. I love blue turquoise. I added like a metallic blue to it. It's pretty. I just want to finish 2 of these real quick. Can't leave us half finished, Katie. Bubbles, 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 bubbles. Bitch. I'm gonna put a clear dapple. It's the classy resin fuckle. What's a fuckle, you ask? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Thanks for being dumb with me. Appreciate y'all. And now we cook. Shut up, Katie. And now Katie load the bowl and we smoke, yeah? Yeah. A fuckle stream. Dude, I'm down for a fuckle. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be part of it. I'm down for a fluffle. Like, bunnies fucking, it feels like innocent and weird. I don't know if I'd want to be there for that. It's bunnies, man. It's bunnies. I must grind up the weed. He's crispy. Cook, you son of a bitch. I really wish this brain was done, but even though it's like hard, it's tacky, and I'm worried. I don't want it to be bendy. Because then the two pieces won't fit together. Ooh. They're, hold on, hold this way. It's a fuck bunny. Get it? But it's like a prideful fuck bunny. Because I'm a fucking child. I saved one to peel tomorrow, though, so if you guys are here tomorrow morning, we'll get to peel one more. And this brain, because this is not done. I can't. I don't want to fuck it up. I did way too much sitting and poking that fucking seaweed under the resin until it stayed. Very annoying. I like the bunnies, though. I really do think they turned out pretty. The holographic glitter with the rainbow just has a cool effect. I dig a lot. Child. And then guess what we learned? So we learned that a group of bunnies is called a fluffle. We have a fluffle of fuck bunnies, which we have now coined as a fuckle. I'm very much here for it. You will not find a protest. I enjoy I mean, I don't want to like fuck a bunny, but you know what I mean? I really like them. Sometimes you pull shit out of a resin cast and it sucks. It's just instant fury, instant anger. This one I'll be mad about, my heart, because it's just so big and I've spent so many days doing this. But you know what? Life is life. What are you going to do? Nothing, bitch. Is all one can do, really. And then we smoke weed about. I had no goal with these. I did want to do kind of a rainbow. And then when I got to the bottom, I was like, dude, why am I making resin rabbits? And I don't know. This just came to me and I was like, okay, fuck, bunnies are funny. And then I immediately trademarked it. And I plan to make millions. I will be rich and famous and have a bathtub long enough to lay my 6-foot form into. Because that's when I know I've made it. Oklahoma. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, cheers. Well, our shit cures. I did an extra minute on it just to hit it real hard, but we shall see. Cheers, love. Oh my god. Oh. I'm going to be high now. Holy dick farts. 6'3" and I want a bathtub that can fit me in a shower. Same. Hard. A shower that doesn't just hit you in the middle of your back. Imagine. Or isn't like, oh my god, I hate that the alternative is one of those tinkling fucking like waterfall showers that basically pisses on you. What the fuck? We exist, okay? I just want to be able to submerge my titties in a bath and my feet at the same time. Is that so much to ask? I think not. Very annoying. Cheers. All right, let's pop our last ones. No shit. Yeah, they're the worst. Ours is one of those stupid detachable ones, so it's lower than even, I mean, it's probably as low as yours, it sounds like, so that you can detach it off the wall. It's 6 in the morning, bitch. I want to stand here and cry in this shower. Like, can you stop adding work to my activities? Thank you. I mean, yeah, I agree. I wish I could come up with a reason why, but I agree. We are fucked. Nobody cares. Ah! These are the ones I told you about. They look rough. They're kind of cool on the inside. They're made to look like raw, like uncut stones. There we go. So see how it's like opaque instead of shiny? I kind of dig them. I think they're really cool, but it doesn't work very well with like clear. It only works. I'll show you up close in a minute. It only works if you're like, if you have really pigmented resin. I mean, in my opinion, if it's clear, you just don't see like the little details. See what I mean? It's like rough, and then that's the bottom. I did many a layer, but I think they look cool. Looks like Spider-Man colors. I wish they were CBD gummies. That'd be sick. That's the other one. I think they look cool. It's just a different effect. I'm like that they have different things in there, like unique stuff that doesn't all look exactly the same. And then these two we pop. Oh, I like that. I did gold and green. I honestly had no idea how these were gonna turn out, but I like it. I did the same. I used like a dry paintbrush and just dusted gold on the inside and then filled it with that pretty turquoise color. Please focus. Don't be a cunt. Those are pretty. I like that. It looks better with the green. We'll focus. Yeah. But see how, because you do like a million, the more layers you do, the more like you get that cool 3D effect with the resin, I think. It's just got a different look on all the angles. Pretty. So there is your classy lesson in UV resin. It's very easy, yeah? See what I mean? Simple. And now look at that. We did this in one day. This is how easy it is to fill a little tray with tiny gems. That's just one. There will be more. It will accumulate. And then what you do is you go, I don't know what to do with these little things. And suddenly you are here. You know what to say. Dude, CBD gummies are absolutely a thing. I'd say they're almost more popular. It's all shiny. Yes. You can do so many things with resin. I'm telling you. I've been playing around for quite a bit with just different jammies and stuff. And they get so fucking hyper small. It's crazy. There's a little starfish. Cute. Yeah, but this is honestly, I'm glad I showed them to you guys because you guys gave me some really good ideas to use these. This is how I practice color combos before I do a huge project, just so I'm not wasting product. Because otherwise, you use a shit ton of resin to make something you hate. That one's really pretty. It's a seaweedy one. So I practice on tiny stuff like this. Where are they? There it is. Look at these little fucks. Easy crib. He's cute. I can't get over how fucking tiny they are. But yeah, resin's pretty, as long as you understand like the thickness, curing ratio, whatever, you can do pretty much anything with resin stuff. It's kind of crazy. Plugs, if you have plugs, that's just resin. Ooh, this one's pretty. I like the gold and blue. He's pretty. I do all the kinds. I did a rough one with a butterfly. That's kind of cool. And it feels nice to do this. Very Amelie. Ah. Cheers, Naggio. Fuck yes. But you can make like little roses. These are fucking detailed as hell. They're so small. It's a glass rose with all the little thingies. Which one of these is literally inside that brain I super wanted to crack open for you guys today. But I think we have to wait another 24 hours because it feels a little gummy. Sadly. But better to be safe than sorry. Otherwise, it's a waste of fucking time. Ooh. That's a pretty one. I like that one. That's when I was practicing the half wood look. The wood inlay, but it's not actually wood. I just made a knot by swirling metallics. And it looks like wood with glitter, which is sick. How close can you focus? How close can you go? Not that close? You're a dick. They're so small, I believe it. But they're pretty and they're fun. It's for me trinkets for me box. Put it in the skin box. The what? I don't have a skin box. This is probably my favorite fucking, that's one of the crabs, but just that color, it's like that green red shift. You'd never think that'd be a pretty thing, but it really just turns into a really cool, I don't know, color. I got nothing. The green red shift is pretty. It's limitless. You can do anything with it, but I'm glad I got to show you guys how easy it is. I hope I've given at least one of y'all a fun new hobby to pick up, because this is, I mean, it's doesn't take up a lot of room, doesn't take up a lot of time, is fun. It can be as time consuming as you want it to be, I guess, is a good way to put it. I make it very time consuming. This pretty is gold with holographic shit in it. Hollows everything. There's one with a mandala and hollow. They kind of look cool in this like tray of nonsense. And then you pull them out and you're like, what the fuck is that? This one's probably my favorite. I don't know why. I was very much into Little Mermaid as a kid. The Nautilus ones are really cool. I'll steal someone's voice and sing Beautiful one day. Those ones are cool. Is that pretty? Or is this pretty? Anything with hollow in it, I pick up and I'm like, ooh, pretty! Because I'm a child. This has bubbles in it. Fuck you. Fail. B, if you watch our VOD today, I literally taught chat how to do at least UV resin. And then tomorrow, I'm going to teach you guys. And by teach, I mean we're going to just do it together and you can ask questions. I'm not claiming I'm like the expert or anything. But I'm going to do the other type of resin, which is the one where you have to heat. You don't have to, but I heat up half of it. Then I mix the two parts together. And then you have 30 minutes exactly to get it poured and looking perfect before it'll start to harden. So we'll do that tomorrow. Kind of ran out of time today, but I overtalk. I know. We smoke a lot. We're stoners. What are you going to do? That's what I'm going to do. So there. But anyways, I fucking have to go and walk my dogs and get them outside doing active things before I lose sunlight because it's really late. I didn't realize we went so late, but I'm glad we did and I love you. You smoke weed? I mean, no. Allegedly? Oh. Maybe. Let me see. I'm gonna raid somebody. Feel free to like skip the fuck out if you already got someone you're gonna hang out with. I'm gonna raid Zach because he's playing fucking Dead Space. I forgot. I really want to. I love Dead Space. I hate it. Hate Dead Space. So I've played Dead Space on stream. We've seen this. I mean, it's been around for a while. This is just the remake, I believe. Remake, remaster. Don't worry about that. Thank you for joining me today. Today fucking flew by. I still can't believe how late it is right now. That's crazy. Today flew. Tomorrow probably will do the same. What is tomorrow? Thursday? Whatever. We'll smoke. We'll craft. We'll listen to good music. Bring some cool music tomorrow. I love you. Remember to take your joy. Oh, just a reminder. The 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th, one or two of those days, I'll message my mods, get some ideas flowing if you guys have ideas, but I'm gonna just be, helping beg for money for a charity called Fuck Cancer, because I think we can all agree that cancer deserves to be fucked, not in the cool way. Fuck that. We haven't had a charity in a really long time. And literally, quite fucking literally, this morning, my mom's best friend died of cancer. I think it's very apt time to, no better way to grieve than to try to help others, right? I don't know what the fuck else to do. Shit sucks. Hug your loved ones, take your joy, rinse your fucking bong, and drink some water. I'll see you tomorrow morning.